All 2 fans, yeah. All right, looks like we're
Well,
live.
I got a fan in my shed.
Yeah, see, we have
it's a real
fans.
blowhard.
I have 2 fans in this room. So, Carmack and Isabu and 15 of the surviving guard, they gather up majority of the spoils, and Carmack says, "I want to make sure we take all of this down to get inventoried. We've got the children over there. Isabu's running those up. She wanders over.
For all 2 of our fans, only feats.
Only peeps, yes. And she wanders back. She'll burst channel for 9 extra hit points. So if you guys are hurt, you get 9 back. Most of you get back on your feet. Nerdy Ogre, before the combat was over, right before the final foe was felled, he jabbed you with a spear for 24 points. So you should be hovering at around whatever 15 under your last recorded total was. Hurt you a lot. I don't know if you went down or not, but it hurt you quite a bit. So,
okay.
This is right after the giant fracas in the Southwoods. You guys limp out of the woods back to the north towards South Market Street. When you get to continue going north, you get to Temple, which is where Isabu is mustering the children for an exam real quick. There's 13 children which were kidnapped and subsequently set free.
Yeah, now it's all coming back to me.
The children, as you guys are parading north, you can see Carmack leading his contingent of guardsmen with the few wounded, captured that are there. The guardsmen that are not holding the prisoners are getting donkeys and headed back to gather things. Carmack has told them that any theft of goods from this fight will result in a month's pay of being suspended and a demarcation of rank. He runs a pretty good shift. Community is being made aware of your work. As the sun has already set, you can see families coming towards the corner of Silver and Main Street of Gilboath. They're being told by some of the guardsmen to just wait with you. And over the course of the next hour, you guys recall what happened. Quinn tells what happened. And people start to get a little jubilant, even more so because of the festival that's going on. One of the cute acolytes of the temple comes over and she heals up Ogre for about 13 hit points, because he still has a pretty nasty wound that was not bleeding through, but you could tell his tunic had a big blood stain on it and 2 tear marks, one in front, one in back.
You said that was 13?
Yeah. So Isabu is inside the temple right now with the children, making sure that the exams are going properly and the temple clerics are doing what they can to administer things in a timely fashion. Their families are piling up outside. 10 families had 13 children get taken from them by this miserable cult.
What about the 6 orphans?
I I have been erroneous on my family count. About 7 families have had kids kidnapped, and there were 6 orphans with them as well. A total of 13 children were found. As Carmack, about 2 hours later, they get you guys some food. You're taken to the temple cafeteria. The cook, the 2 cooks are halflings. No surprise there, right? Oh, you're running an old school game. Okay. So the halflings start cooking for basically an infantry battalion. The most used metal in the entire town is the cooking trays that the 2 halflings cook lasagna in, which situation like this, they have no problem getting excess cheeses and other needed items. By midnight, you guys have a steaming plate of food in front of you. Some of the local approved bars are donating mini kegs or half kegs to you as well. Some of the costume people come up as you guys are being fed. People are thanking you left and right. Most of you have never been hugged this much. If you had a childhood psychosis, it's gone because your face has been shoved in somebody's boobs so much that everything's going to be all right. Don't worry.
Okay. I got some things that need to be settled up first.
Go ahead.
Mainly my hit points. Because
How many are you down?
well, I'm at 70. I'm down to 0, below 0 actually. Let's see, 61.
They wouldn't have you walking around below 0.
Yeah.
They would have you. I knew that fight was rough. I didn't realize how rough it got for you.
Well,
you fell down at the very end of it.
Yeah, it was at the end of it.
Oh yeah, you had the temporary hit points, right?
Yeah.
Since last session.
But once I stopped raging, I lost those.
But those are when if you still have any temporary hit points when you stop raging, any deductible damage is deducted off the temporary hit points first. That way you don't stop raging and just bleed to death. That's how your rage operates.
I figured that, but I have a standard of 61. Whenever I went into rage, that put me at 71 hit points, and I got a hit for a total of 74. So
you're not insta dead, but somebody needs to stabilize you before we technically went to town.
Isabu, that was like 7 hours ago. Isabu's
mostly dead is different than completely dead.
I know, but I thought I did like 2 or 3 channel positive energies. That didn't help. You know, but I thought
before
like 2 or 3.
Before we wrapped up, I thought that Nerdy had dropped out. Didn't mean to drop out, but his internet. I don't remember seeing him at the end of the video, but I do remember Janet first channeling. So Nerdy, at the end, you should have had. I think Janet. Well, listen, it's just an hour ago. Like 21 hit points back to you. So you should have been in the lower teens after her bursting of 20 some odd points.
All right.
You were hurt.
I'm trying to look at my notes and find out exactly how much I rolled, but it was pretty good, I thought.
When you guys get to the temple, Ogre gets laid down and he gets taken to the infirmary. Some of the actual ritual keepers there, or what you would call curates, they're like second level. They tend to him with magic first, and by the time the hour is up, he's up to about 54 hit points out of his 61 total. He has enough to where he still has like a cut on his forehead, maybe a graze on his shoulder. That way he looks like he's been in a hell of a fight. The bruising will go away by the morning, they hope. Does that answer your question, Nerdy?
Oh, Bruce, before I forget again. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I just wanted to, before this went on any longer, I just wanted to make sure that that was taken care of.
Otherwise, we could always role play out Ogre's funeral, and I don't think that's really what you want to do. But I mean, we could. It's not.
Only if we get a necromancer in the party, because that would be hilarious.
I am working on it.
Because I think my notes say 23 total points from a couple. I think it was 2 or 3 channels that I did.
Yeah, you had some rolls.
Yeah, so that's what I have on my notes from the last day that I did, and we had and I had a plus 10 on my sword for some reason, because I had an attack sword or something on my attack. That's what it's on my notes. So.
Yeah, that 23 would have at least stabilized me. Would have given me plenty hit points to keep me alive to get back to town.
Yeah, that's what we were. I think that's what we were saying, because
Okay.
I can't remember. I thought it was Six Nations that was having all the problems, but maybe Org was too. With the internet.
All I know is that it was a rough game, and I came very close to dying.
We were all laying on the ground, pretty much.
Yeah, it was a rough fight. In that
as per the usual. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I said it was a rough fight, and that freaking succubus still got away again.
Yep. And this time she got away in the human world, so she's definitely coming back to try to fuck with him.
Figuratively,
I'm
literally.
rip those stinking wings off of her, cram one down her throat and the other up her ass. Having meat venom.
Yeah, I wish.
Well,
You will rue the day that you
flighty
flashed your goth titties at me, Succubus.
Hey, she made me attack one of my own party members.
So Succubus, I mean, it depends on how badly we fuck. If this was just she got summoned and she got away, okay, she's not going to give two shit. If she was the head of this whole thing, she's pissed at us.
I think she was just an expensive call girl.
So either way, I suggest we watch our back. Yeah, well, that's what succubus usually are. Very rarely do succubus take command unless they're a elder succubus or something like that. Most of the time, they're just toys. And they actually kind of like that role. Of course, they're demons, so. So, Bruce, I had a question. Do you remember what you and I discussed in private chat a couple of weeks ago for Isabu?
Hold on.
I just want to remember that. I said Luna, forgetting. I get the two games confused occasionally. I meant Isabu, not Luna, because it's not like I'm adventuring with Luna, I should say.
I apologize, Crafting. I had a rough week at work, and most of my stuff is not committed to memory. I apologize.
Well, that's fine. Well, that particular thing was discussed last month, if not the month before that. So it was a while ago.
I'm just going to chalk it up to middle age. Like, unless it was something recent, I'm going to blame it on middle age.
I'm purposely being vague because if Bruce agrees to let it happen, it's specifically for Luna, so I don't. I mean, Luna. But Isabu, so I don't want to give away the surprise.
Refresh me in a private chat.
I keep getting the two mixed up. Okay.
Um,
Not a problem.
as time goes on, I really want to kind of stretch this system a little bit. And as much as I appreciate Luna and the other campaign, I want Isabu to not be somebody that you get confused with. Luna's really good at curing. Luna's really good at being a den mother or like a surrogate. Not a wet nurse, but somebody comes over to help midwife. She's really good at
Yeah.
being a midwife. But like my plans for Isabu are kind of, I've got some branching paths here, but like the one that's popping to mind is like basically a more battle ready version of Joan of Arc. Somebody that they would find a hard time capturing and hanging. That's just kind of the preferred way I want Isabu to go. Like I don't see her like wearing like, full plate mail, carrying a tower shield and wielding her chosen weapon of a longsword, but that's a possibility too. She could.
So you want me to be more towards the
Yeah.
religious aspect?
Bruce wants a new mini.
I was just saying, like, if you went more of like a fighter paladin variant, that would be pretty okay.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
if you went more cleric paladin, that'd be completely okay. I'm not gonna complain.
well, that's what I basically thought I was more like
Okay.
as a fighter, more hands-on character in this one than I am with the other one, because the other one I totally rely mostly on magic. I don't.
Yeah, get her a bolter or something.
So, because I want to heal as much as I can, but I'm having to defend myself a lot, so I'm not able to use the spells. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is fine. It just means I have to make different decisions. Which is what happens in real life.
I just sent the picture in Discord, Bruce. That's what I'm hoping to find for Isabu. I'd say make, but I probably have to be a very high level to make something like that.
Is my crunching too loud?
I'm not paying attention to it.
Okay, good. Just want to, because I know some people don't like to hear people crunch. I can turn off my mic while
I'm not hearing any crunching. I have headphones on.
I don't hear it, but I'm also eating a banana. Can anybody hear the banana?
I'm eating chips, so they're loud.
Can anybody hear the banana? Is the banana in the room with us right now?
Yeah, I've been trying. I've been trying to keep you from having to defend yourself because
Well, I know, but
healer.
I'm talking about whenever, like that thing that grabbed my face, or try to grab my face, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I have to be able to use a sword to be able to try to defend myself instead of being able to cast a spell.
You missed that, Dirty. Within, I think it was the first session, in fact, Luna nearly got impregnated by a worm demon.
I know. It was terrible. It was disgusting.
Oh, man. I can't eat ramen because of that now.
I did get impregnated by a worm demon. I got it cured, but now my character has a phobia of anything wormy or snake-like. Even centipedes are a little iffy for him.
Well, that makes sense.
Welcome to PTSD.
On steroids.
Yeah, that's why as soon as I seen this snake, my first instinct was sleep. I'm not dealing with this shit. It's a snake. No. And I stayed outside the building. I wasn't going anywhere near that thing.
That's his indie moment. I hate snakes.
Yep.
Oh, I ate my pencils out.
So, back at the present, where you guys are being fed post midnight, like little gremlins getting ready to change. You guys are scarfing down this lasagna and having some really good Marzen style beers.
Nepalese halflings making lasagna. I can totally picture that.
I can completely see halflings chewing on lasagna and in the kitchen while they prepare it and like sampling the sauce. No, it's not ready yet. You know, they dip their fingers in it. No, not ready yet. I can see this.
Yeah, I don't want to be in the kitchen. I don't want to
I
see.
usually-
You never
I don't
want
wanna
to
see
I love
good.
playing.
Takes my appetite away.
Hey, I actually prefer a cook who's willing to sample his own food. Oh, sample it, lick it off his finger. Did he wipe his finger after he put it in his mouth? Yes, then I'm perfectly fine.
I totally do it, but I test it for poison. That's my excuse.
So
I'm just your friendly neighborhood poison tester.
these people are very happy about maybe 1 o'clock in the morning. The church officials summon Isabu and they take her in a back room and they tell her Deacon Simmons, the on-duty deacon. There's 3 deacons at this church. Right now, only one of them is up and doing things because the other 2 are praying and being at home with families. But Deacon sits you down and he says, "Isabu, we've had a lot of calls to action lately, and a lot of the people within the community are seeing this firsthand. And by you taking the fight directly to the vile forces of evil that have struggled against our good people, we have to make you aware that it has come to our attention that we're going to do everything we can to make sure your friends that you are traveling with are treated with the utmost care and respect when they travel through Gilboath. So we understand that some of your families have moved north towards your friend's Fort Dorgon, correct?"
From the last I heard.
Okay. Well, other families still have their holdings down here. Just so you don't wake people up whenever you're traveling through. If you and your band wants to stop here, they can. We'll have bed, food, place to rest, place for minute rituals to gather one's resources that with the dawning rays of the sun. We'll be able to get all that taken care of for them. That we owe that to you. The community would run us out of town if we did not, first off. Secondly,
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that.
we have to tell you that there's been the situation that you upended and stopped, the cult that you were trying to pursue, the individual that you laid to rest, Dareth Gillius. All of that points that there's a larger situation at hand. We had reports that there was a demon traveling with them above ground, almost in broad daylight. So whatever you have to do, we want to give you the blessing to do it. I'm going to ask you to leave your sword here.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you said, the last thing.
I'm going to ask you to leave your sword with us for the next few days.
Okay. Yes. I'll leave it with you.
We're going
while we're in town.
While we're in town, keep your sword here. Some of our temple craftsmen are going to work on it. If there's anything you have that is a need of yours the church can provide, ask us. I'm going to go with you. You're going to come with me, actually. We're going to go to the town square, and I've already sent for a messenger to make the city aware that's still awake, that we will be making an official statement as we release these 7 children to their families, and make it known that we are basically going to start an orphanage, because we have these 6 orphans that we have an idea of where they're from, but we don't have a guarantee their families are still alive. So we're going to be putting some prayers into effect and trying to reach out to their families, their immediate families. If we cannot find any living members, we have to try and see if there's extended families. But there's 6 children that still have a chance to draw breath because of you. About the same time that Isabeau's taken away, one of the other curates comes to you guys while you're at the Happy Flagon. The Happy Flagon is about 3 doors down from the Silver Street Temple for Muir. One of the representatives of the bards tells Quinn what's going on, and Quinn stands up. He strums his lyre, and he says, "Friends, countrymen, I have a small announcement to make. We will be adjourning at about an hour's time from now at the square here in Gilboath, basically across the street, because the church temples and the church watch, or the city watch, wish to make an announcement. And there's something to be said about what happened today, and we could talk about it, but we'll let it come out of the city officials. That way it sounds like it's a position of the city to do what they do, and continue drinking." And that Quinn sets down a sack of 10 silver at the bar, and he says, "Please, how much for another keg?" And the bartender tells him, Quinn's like, "Whoa." He digs in his coin purse and pulls out another 24 silver, and he sets that on the bar, and the bartender nods his head, and they shake hands, and they start opening up another cask. The entire bar is just jubilant. This is like being in a bar in Washington, D.C. the day that Kyle Rittenhouse's trial came to an end and he was found not guilty. They are happy. The people of this bar are very happy. So
Bruce,
you enjoy yourselves a little bit more, and then you guys say again.
Oh,
Go
in
ahead,
the
Crafty.
device section of the Discord. In the device section of the Discord, I put a picture of some tools I designed that require a priestly touch. It is a holy water mister, a holy oil grenade, and a spiked cross. Spiked cross is meant for like hitting something with holy damage, but either way, it needs to be. They need to be properly used. They need to be manufactured by a priest. As magical as they are, they're, I'm willing to bet, only going to work in the hands of a holy person, such as Luna, Isabeau, or the priest I'm handing the designs to.
Huh. I like the holy water mister. Like a 15-foot radius, or 15-foot, 90-degree angle cone of effect.
Instead of a flamethrower.
Yeah.
That sounds really cool. Well, I wanted to ask a question.
Go ahead.
Is it late at night?
Yes.
Okay. Because before I leave, I would love to be able to, clean my outfit, launder my clothes, and
all
take
you
a bath.
all you have to say is tell one of the church officials what's going on. And actually, before you can even make mention of that, they bring you a set of clean tunics, breeches, and vestments to wear, so
Okay,
you
good.
and the deacon can appear in front of the community at 2 a.m.
Well, I've just I want to freshen up a little bit because we've been on the road and we been through battles and we're bruised up and everything. But I would at least like to not smell bad.
Yeah, it's getting a little vinegary down there.
Yeah, and I am a girl. So I do care about what I look like a little bit. Even my character, you know what I mean?
I ask for a bucket and a bucket of water and a bar of soap.
Yeah.
A bucket and a bar of soap.
And I cast cleanse on myself.
Somewhere I can go and change and freshen up.
Yeah, aren't those the required?
They have.
I'm going to go visit my family and then take a bath at the family home.
They you guys, you have an hour to go and take care of cleanliness. Some of you go to the bar. Some of you go to your family's house. Some of you will go to the steam room inside the temple grounds. Those of you that don't have an option, you follow Isabu, and they show you where they have a bathing facility for the lower-ranking priests and visitors.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are given fresh towels, which you see the housekeeping personnel looking all bleary-eyed and smelling like they are drunk on beer, which they are, but they're still on duty trying to work. They have bills to pay. So you guys, you clean up, and you have barely enough time to get back to the town square. And Luna, when you exit the bathroom, two ladies, two curates, two acolytes come over to you, and they start fixing your hair for you and getting it to where it looks like you're ready for service. So now that you are in fresh vestments and you've got your face cleaned up a little bit, but anybody that didn't have a full roster of hit points, by the way, while you were eating, there were some clerics nearby that were channeling positive energy to make sure that you were cured of all hit points. Although Nerdy Ogre still looks like he has a cut on his face, and he tells people, no, let it sit there. I need to look badass for this.
So we get to go back just on our hit points, not on our mana.
Yeah, you're not going to get your mana back till sunrise.
So we're all full up on our hit points?
Yes. Yeah. In front of the community, the gathered individuals, standing beside the large marker. You guys,
is that like a statue in the street?
Actually, they have like this large stone plinth that
Pillar?
Yeah, that was raised there, the town square, and a lot of people, that's like the downtown marker for the square itself, which things appear around it: sheds, tables, lean-tos, marketplace kiosks. But up and down the community area, like you guys have this. I'm not pulling down miniatures to just represent the townsfolk, but the deacon.
I got a solution for that, Bruce. Just take a piece of computer paper, do a bunch of stick figures, put it behind your minis. Problem solved.
Yeah, you could make some
After a while, I
cardboard
stopped making stick figures and just lines in the distance.
I forgot where I got all of my Mother Superior figs, but I have. If anybody is local in San Antonio and wants to play Mordheim, I have a 13-person band of Sisters of Sigmar and I don't have enough points to bring all the figures on the table yet, but I will. Anyway, I have.
Yeah, you and I definitely have to meet up. I love Mordheim.
It's a good game. It's really a good game.
I was just glad that there's no Eldritch Horrors to go with that obelisk thing that you put on the table.
On my sheet, my notes, it says it was -9 mana each time that I did a channel. Is that right?
Shouldn't be. Your
Oh,
channels come off a different pool.
okay.
You should have. What's
I thought your
what's
channels were times per day, not mana cost.
Yeah, you have a channel of.
I'm supposed to have 4 a day.
That are 3d6 so far.
I know, but I thought I was supposed to take -9 mana each time I did it.
No.
Oh, okay. So then I have my full mana then, because that was the only thing I remember using it for.
I thought you were doing Cure Light and Cure Moderate.
Oh, okay.
You did that.
Okay. Maybe that's what it was for. Would that be 9 mana?
Yes, a Cure Moderate would be 3 die. Would also get you.
Okay. Well, then that I also did that. So that's what I was doing. I'm just been going through my notes from the last game and trying to update, get ready for the new one today. So that's why I said that. But thanks.
So your party is standing there. Cormac joins you because he's once a long time ago he was part of your party too. And the guardsmen that are there, they form up behind you guys. But you're standing in front of the marker for the city of Gilboath. And you have a lot of people happy. They're super happy to see you here. Deacon says tonight we are celebrating the return of a group of people that are literally hometown heroes and following the footsteps of Gilboath, of Gerard of Gilboath. We have Isabu and her mighty band. They're the primary ones responsible for tracking down a vile cult member who was going to sacrifice 13 young souls for the glory of his vile demon lord.
Mm-hmm.
Adventuring in broad daylight with a succubus or some other vile temptress, whatever you wish to call her. It was not good. The party engaged them on the grounds where they were going to perform the sacrifice. Along with them, our own city guard, former party member of the Gilboath Vineyards, which is what used to be considered their name when we would talk about this particular batch of heroes. The Vineyard heroes are primarily descendants of the Vineyard families here, except for, of course, Cormac, who his entire family is nothing but blacksmiths. The Armstrongs are fantastic, and their son has done a great service. He led 20 men into a fracas with the party of Gilboath's Vineyard heroes, and they went to war with over 30 armed combatants. In the process, they were able to secure the 13 children. They were able to put to the sword 18 of the 30 cultists. One definitely escaped, that'd be the succubi. But the others were rounded up. 2 of them are going to live and make it to trial. The other 10 died of their wounds en route. I would say so sad, but I would be lying.
I was to say good. I shouldn't say that, but at least we have 2 to try. Give the people some justice.
Mistakes were made. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
So are they going to just burn the bodies of the ones who perished on the way home?
We're going to
big bonfire
We're going to have a ritual bonfire
that
on
the
the eve
people
of
can
tomorrow.
enjoy.
Yes, the city will
Good.
be invited to join the parishioners and worshipers of Muir. We will have a bonfire where we give Muir the corpses of the souls that turned away from him, tried to commit the children to sins,
Mhm.
and we'll have a celebratory bonfire as our Lord reigns supreme. This fits in perfectly with the fall festival.
The next time that we head to Fort Dorgon, we should talk to the dwarves about inventing a wood chipper.
One with a big crank on it, like a pencil
Mhm.
sharpener.
I'm surprised that the dwarves already have something involved.
That would be cool. Just put them in there like a big pencil sharpener and just
We
grind
don't
them.
really have a wood chipper. We have what's called a combine.
Oh, how's that work?
Tomato, tomato.
If
Well, let's
you
just say
didn't
the results are the
understand-
same.
The results are almost the same. It's great. It's a fertilizer
Sorry about that.
spreader. It also, separates the corn from the chaff. What we have found out is that on this channel, the Bruce Lombardo channel on YouTube, on the Den of the Dungeon, America's Dungeon Master on Rumble, this is a pro anti-pedophile channel. If you're a pedophile, I just want you to have a sufferable fate, and I want it to be made public. I encourage violence against you. I don't give a shit. I have no kind words, no civil words. You're there trying to break the spirit of young kids. I want to see you suffer. I think it's great.
Well, if you had any hopes of monetizing this channel, I think that just went out the window. But I
Probably.
agree with the
You can't
sentiment.
monetize this channel. It's run by communists.
That's why we're on Rumble too. So I just thought I'd declare that because I want to make sure my declarations are in effect. Everybody understands where we're at. They're not going to be confused. Well, in the next hour, we'll discuss our hatred of large government and the rescue efforts of the East Coast. Right now, we're talking about the kids and the celebration the city's having. You notice that Sister Sarah, she's about, a lot of people call her Sister Sarah. She's about 80 winters old. She steps forward and she says, "What was done was a act of maliciousness against the spirit of innocence. These 13 children, 7 of them have been returned to their families, and for many years, we've had no need for an orphanage within our community walls. However, with this singular act, a band of well-intentioned people have given us a small, I hate to say situation, but it is. So the church will be donating its efforts to building an orphanage for these children and making sure they are fed, educated, and they turn into well-meaning, well-rounded adults to do with their lives as they so wish." And finally, Cormac gets
Well,
up.
I step forward.
Well, I wanted to say something to before anybody else says anything about the children. I wanted to say something.
Okay.
Am I allowed to?
Yeah.
I would like to ask any one of you that's in this group watching what we're talking about, standing in this crowd, or if you know anyone that is looking for a child of their own, it would be wonderful if there was any way that we could find homes for all these children with loving families instead of giving them over to an orphanage.
First off, Janet,
Yes. What?
Janet. First off, they're siblings. We don't want to break them up.
Okay, well,
They're all 6
they're
siblings.
all the same family. I thought there were 2 different families.
What I was getting.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, they're all the same family.
Oh, I thought it
And
was
two,
too
you beat me to the punch. What I was getting ready to step up to do was say, I have plenty of room in my keep.
Oh, okay,
I can keep
good.
my family there. I can keep the family there. They'll stay together.
Mm-hmm.
The
'Cause aren't you
children,
about
the
to have
children
your
will
own
quickly learn
baby?
my bloodline is the one that's going to inherit the castle.
Mm-hmm.
I should have had by now. At least one, maybe two.
But your wife's pregnant, right?
But she was. It's been 2 years. So it's been long enough she could have had a second kid.
Okay.
Hopefully, she's had that thing by now.
Well, it didn't seem like it's been that long. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It just seems like it wasn't that long ago.
But Bruce did kind of a time skip that he was planning on coming back to.
Okay.
But for the purposes of the story at the time, he needed to do a time skip.
There was something else we were going to discuss about.
At least that's how I understand it.
Crafting Gamer, there was something I was going to have a flashback event to at the start of the session. I can't remember what it was, though.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Nordapupus.
Oh, that would be the ask. I asked about the storm giant. If he ever came back.
That's it.
Because I offered him some of my family's sake, and I had plans for him to have his own. Since he already has living salt and pepper shakers, I was going to offer him a keg golem. Designs for a keg golem.
Okay.
Well, y'all make me feel about this big now.
Like
Me,
the one
I
I- like the one I
throw
said
money at it. And here y'all are is like, please adopt these kids. Hey, I got a
Well-
castle keep me. All I was going to do is, hey,
Well,
I got
you're
1,000.
you're a
I
warrior.
got
You
1,000
wouldn't think
silver I
about
can
that.
give to the orphanage.
I will be
Don't
right
feel
back.
bad, nerdy.
I'll be right back.
But you're a warrior.
You and I can be the cool uncles that teach the kids all sorts of cool stuff, like smashing skulls and scamming people.
Playing music, singing.
Hey,
We're going to be like
I'm
the
literally
witch
I'm literally
version
going to
of
raise them.
Spade and the Grey Mouser.
But that's so sweet. I'm so thankful that you decided you would like to adopt them. Because if I'd had a home and I wasn't going to be out on the road all the time, I might even think about doing that. But if I'm going to keep doing my quest, my journey, then I wouldn't be able to take the kids.
Why not?
Where am I going to take them?
L-
Drag them
learn-
along with me?
They'll learn a good
the
trade
thing is-
while being out on the road.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Well,
that's not
A couple
cost
more
a lot.
levels, and I could be like,
If they were older, I
again.
might think about that, but they're not. These are young kids.
Uh-oh.
Well,
We lost Bruce.
how young? How old are they?
You know, that
Oh, dang.
picture looks. Sorry.
I thought they were like 9
I
and,
think they're
and
from.
under.
That's when you need to
I
start.
believe that they are from the ages of 6 to 13. I believe that's the age range they are, 6 to 13.
Well, I still think they're too young.
perfect age to learn
They're
pickpocketing.
still very young.
Here's what you
Hey,
do.
just
You give
like
one of
City
them
of
a
Lost
knife,
Children.
You give one of them
Yeah.
a knife and a whetstone, and you teach them how to take care of that knife, and you teach them how to use that knife.
Yeah, but
Teach
see,
them
they can
when to
do
use
that. They can do that at home and learn how to build fires and how to prepare food, all those types of things while they're at home, and prepare them for when they are on the road.
Yeah,
In
but
the
they can learn
future.
those things on the road, and also while on the road, they can learn about other cultures, other languages. They can learn how to.
This episode has been brought to
There
you
is
by
one thing
homeschooling.
I'll have to
Homeschool
agree
your
with.
children.
There is one thing I have to agree with Janet. We end up across a lot of X video stuff.
Mhm.
Like you this is the first time you've seen it. This makes for the third sex cult we've come across.
Oh, see,
This is just the
I
first one that
missed
involved
it. I
children.
was gone. I wasn't here for that one session you guys had, so I don't know what happened. But you guys said it was pretty gruesome. Because remember when I came back, you guys were in some kind of brothel or something. I was like, what the hell's going on? So I missed out on a few things. It sounds like.
It was more like a Podesta pizza
Yes.
parlor.
I don't think so. I wouldn't go there.
A little bit of spirit cooking involved. It was not good.
Yeah. It sounded gross. So
If we did more
out.
dungeon delving, I'd be like, oh yeah, let's bring the kids. We can just keep them behind us. We'll check for traps. We'll teach them how to check for traps. Yeah. No, most of what we deal with is sex cults, and I don't want children around that.
Well, I wouldn't want
Fair
my
enough.
kid
That
around
is a
anyway
valid point.
for that.
I'm just glad that we ran into that ogre that got us the hell out of the building before we burned it down. Because, like,
Yes.
if we had continued, we would have been
Well, I like how.
confronting P. Diddy.
Yeah, oh yeah. I like how that worked out
Or
though, with
worse.
the 2 light balls, and
Yeah.
next thing we get downstairs, and next thing we know, there's this multi-limbed pea scented ditty,
Mhm.
and it's also got multiple penises.
Yeah. Yeah. Disgusting. And they're eating out of your hand, or trying to eat your hand off. Something like
I don't
that.
like the way that this conversation's going. Can we get back to the?
Well, waiting for Bruce. He's doing something.
I just was letting you talk. That's all.
Oh, I thought you were looking for something.
No, I had to do a reboot real quick because my driver restart that I was supposed to do 2 hours ago. Now it tells me, oh, restart your PC. Fine, I'll be right back. And I let you guys talk. You're doing your thing. You guys are settling up some stuff that you can do. Sister Sarah wishes to talk with Mongoose before you take the 6 kids away. Sister Sarah wants to make sure that things could be okay at Fort Dargon. They're not going to be forced into a life of being indentured servants all their existence. And you hear one of the people in the crowd say, it's going to be the same miserable life for the fucking kids no matter what. They're going to have to learn how to do work. They're going to have to learn how to read. They're going to learn how to be responsible for themselves. They got to learn to wipe their own ass no matter what. As long as the kids are taken care of somewhere, that's all that matters. And you hear a bunch of other people say, I'll drink to that toast. Roast, brother. And Sarah says...
I look to her. No, let you finish. Hey, Snortocoopus.
Yes, sir.
Well, my purpose for the children is to raise them in a good life. I personally have never been an orphan. Okay, out of Claire, I'm talking a little bit from personal experience. I have met with people who were orphans, and what happened when they got separated from their sibling.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see that. Besides, what I'm hoping, I cross my fingers in front of her, hoping that perhaps at least one of them will take after me, just in case my children don't.
For 5 coppers a day, you could help the lives of an unfortunate orphan.
For less than a cup of coffee, you too. Yeah,
Quinn, Sir McLaughlin.
I'm constantly under attack by cats. I cannot wait till they're old enough to move out. They are cute, but mostly annoying.
Wow, you sound like my parents.
Now, don't get me wrong, I love cats, but I don't have much room in here, so I'm the primary point of point of interest. There we go.
How many kittens do you have?
3.
Oh,
That's almost enough for a perpetual engine.
Yeah, they're just starting to get weaned, so they're only a week or 2 from being able to move to their forever home. Which is thankful. It's starting to get cold up here, and I have to leave my door open for their mommy until she's done weaning them.
And then they eat solid food, and it all changes after that.
Yep.
I was going
Pinky poops, little presents.
go off the Sally Struthers for the children.
Do it for the children.
Yeah.
And I also tell the mother that she and any of the I tell her of my plans of building a shrine, and that if any of the kids lean towards priestlyhood, I would have no problem with that. I'm going to encourage the kids to live the life they want. I'm just kind of hoping at least one of them will want to learn magic.
Who wouldn't want to?
Well, what are the stables like at your little what the hell?
Her job.
I remember that episode.
So I remember
I
it.
think I saw her at Walmart.
You probably
Definitely could pass for Walmart people.
Yeah. Well, anyways, what are the stables like at your keep there?
What are the what, sir?
Stables. Like how many horses can you hold?
The
That's a good
Dorgon.
question.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't think I don't have any horses currently, so unless other than for
Fort
people coming and
Dorgon
going.
has enough space to set up stables for 18 horses. A score of horses could be reasonably built. They could reasonably put it together.
So hold up to 18 horses?
They don't have it built yet, but they're putting it together.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They just finished putting on an additional barracks. That way, they would have room for everybody. Because Fort Dorgon's been going through growing pains.
Once we go through enough tech levels, we'll have mechanized infantry. It'll be awesome.
I'll make Nerdy my first super soldier. Skin of iron and skin of iron and a will of steel. Nothing before me. It's a skin of iron, will of steel. Nothing before me shall make me yield. I forgot where I heard that. It's just a little saying that's been stuck with me since I was a
It
kid.
sounds familiar to me, but I can't put my finger on it. Is it from Lord of the Rings?
It wouldn't surprise me.
That.
Or it's from Harry Potter. Sounds like it could be from
I don't
Harry
recognize it, so
Wood beats water, water beats fire, fire beats wood. Battle beast. Collect all these
Oh, you think it's
extraordinary
Avatar.
creatures that battle for fun. Oh, and then there was Sunburst. Forgot about that.
one thing that's always stuck with me is you lie to the liar, you steal from the thief, and you cheat the cheater, but beware the honest man. That's the one that's always stuck with me.
Yeah. Hey. Excuse me a second.
Okay, where's Bruce at?
Here?
Okay, so are you ready?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know what's next after. I thought you said you were going to talk to Org or something.
Roll for initiative.
No. You basically have the discussion. Sister Sarah says, before we allow the transfer of the children,
Yeah, that's what it was.
would it be out of place for me to say, could I come and visit Fort Dorgon and just make sure, because we do have a building here already ready for habitation of the children, of the orphans, but I don't know what you have going on up there. If you don't mind, I'd love to see what work you have, because if you would be ever so kind to allow facility to have these children working there, housed there, learning there, that'd be great. That would be one less thing we have to take care of here. However, if it's not ready, if you're not ready for that task to be done at your facility, then it's okay. You can get it ready. We can hold the kids here while we do that, and we'll get you a checklist of recommended things, because it's not a law that you have to have that. This is not, we don't have
Paperwork, whatever.
I don't even think the orphanages that are in Ream have any standing to hold children. I think they just put up a building and they said, hey, if you're unemployed and you want to have a job, we have kids over here that need slapped upside the back of the head from time to time. Come on over. And that's about as legal as it gets.
Mm-hmm.
Medieval labor law is awesome.
Out of character. Out of character, I have a question for Bruce. If I remember correctly, there was 3 levels. There was the main level and 2 level tower, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the in between, the top was where I would have primary magic stuff. The in between level, you had it divided into multiple rooms.
I'm gonna have to boost your audio.
And that's where I would have. Well, I don't know if it probably need more dividing now, but that's where I would say about housing the children.
Do we have adequate floor plans for Fort Doregon?
Bruce said he was going to, but he hasn't got them to me yet.
Okay.
And
so
2/3 isometric.
Bruce sent me a program for. I think it was either Bruce or Kai sent me books for properly building it in the numbers and words department, but I hadn't actually gotten a map of it yet.
What you have, the original design of Fort Doregon was you had a 2-story building with a 18-inch on center, 18-inch thick stone first floor. So that thing is
wood and stone
on second story, with a third story that was replaced, or the roof was replaced, and they made a third story on top of that.
Oh, okay.
That's the main building. I'm just going to detail the first story here, just to give you an idea of what you're dealing with.
Sounds fine.
You have a eastern entrance over here. It is a double door setup.
You need to move the camera down a little bit, or move the picture up a little. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Okay. I just wish I didn't have it in my head where I was hearing the Battle Beast commercial music right now. Thank you so much, Joshua.
Hey, I aim to please.
We have a single door entrance on the southern side.
The other thing that popped in my head was things. You remember those little games and puzzles? Totally hilarious, incredibly neat games of skill.
The plastic ones that you could break and move them around and then put it back together. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, the little free ones you get at the fair and stuff. Or in a box of cereal.
I just keep thinking the last time I had a character that became responsible for a bunch of orphans. Didn't turn out so well. Well, it depends on how you define so well. Out of the 13,
Child armies.
Out of the 13, we only had 1 survive, and but he became an awesome rogue. He was able to find and disarm traps like nobody's business.
Well, I don't know how given the effect of magic, I don't know how realism comes into play when it comes to survival rate of children. But part of the reason I wanted some of the orphans was because there's no guarantee my children are going to survive. Even if I don't have a bloodline, I do want a legacy.
Yeah, and dealing with magic, it's kind of iffy.
Yeah.
So
your first floor is basically like you have this common room here. You have 2 locations for fireplaces to help keep the room warm. You have one fireplace here, second fireplace is here. This fireplace over here, it also adjourns into the kitchen area, which is right here.
Mhm.
This is just the main building of Fort Doragon. Okay. The second story for this and third story, which is fresh, those 2 stories are barracks rooms. They each contain 18 beds for the staff that are tasked with kitchen work and for guarding of the facility.
All right. So basically, I need to build a place for the orphans.
Put them in with the kitchen staff. They'll start learning a trade.
they can sleep on the floor.
Well, they can peel potatoes and, other
Yeah.
things like that. Peel carrots.
And when the census man comes along, just hide him in the basement.
Even with construction, even with the construction crew, they can still be gophers.
Yeah, well, all kids should have chores,
Exactly.
to learn responsibilities, like in the laundry or, in the gardening.
Responsibility, accountability,
Running
eventually retake occupied Rhodesia.
all
That's
of those
why
things.
that's why I was asking about the stables. Get a few head of horses in there, and they can start learning how to take care of horses proper.
Maybe learn how to shoe horses.
Yeah.
How to make saddles and bridles and things. Leather work.
That reminds me of a famous fantasy author.
Okay. Was there more to that?
Well, yeah, but then there's like copyright stuff, and I can't go into detail on the tubes.
Oh, yeah. Put it
But
in
it
the
involves jewelry of excessive magical ability. And these famous horse peoples.
Okay, on the property itself.
Oh, sorry.
Here's Fort Doragon right here.
Which sounds better than Fort Flagon. Rawr.
Yeah. 2 portcullis right here, which are mainly just places where they can control the gates. You have another watchtower here. You have the beginnings of a watchtower here. You have the beginnings of a watchtower over here. Take a while for that to get constructed. You have space, okay? That's what you have.
Yeah.
Need more dwarves.
Oddly enough, the dwarves you have found that underneath this portion they have started a mini quarry, a mini dig site right here. And
Let me guess. Quartz and lithium.
No lithium.
We're going EV, boys. We're going EV.
They have found minor quartz deposits.
Mm-hmm.
But this limestone that's here, because they probed the entirety, and of all things, they found limestone in the walled area. So this, if they can get this to where they could turn this wood palisade fence into a stone wall, they're going to do that. That'll be their first tour. But
I could see this becoming like a huge construction hub.
Yeah.
Paving roads, making cement.
soon you'll have trucks, bulk transport containers. So that's what you have going on at Fort Doregon last time you knew. Anyway,
Yeah.
Sister Sarah says, if you don't mind, I'm going to retire to my quarters and I'm going to watch the sunrise. Isaboo, there will be we'll be doing our morning ritual in the courtyard if you wish to attend with us.
I
and
do.
receive the blessings. Excellent. You and her go back to the temple, and it's at that moment that the local authority, the sheriff that's up, he says, okay, well, I just want to say thank you to Cormac and to the party of the Vineyard Heroes. If there's anything we can do for you, let us know. From what I understand, Cormac is getting things arranged and inventoried from the battle site. And those of you that partook in the bloodshed earlier, they'll need to discuss things with you upon 10 a.m. tomorrow or later this morning. With me, that's it. I'm shutting down this portion of the evening's festivities. And bars, if you could be so kind to start your last call so we don't have people awake throughout the night. I don't want to have people develop bad habits after festival time is over and be unable to sleep at night. So let's get things wrapped up. The sheriff wraps things up. Carmack tells you, he says, okay, we're looking at doing some things for you because you could either have the bloodstained spoils or you can have us pretty much put to use and pay you, which would be easier. It's your choice.
I'm indifferent to it. What do you guys think?
I say pay. We've already got a fairly large vault of things.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
All right. So with that, hello, Jackie Blue. I hope you're well today.
Got Baby Girl, Jackie Blue, Snortopoopus. Greetings, salutations.
Yeah, none of those sound like drug names at all. Oh, what's that new pot you got in? Oh, it's Baby Girl. What about that one? What about that blue one? Oh, it's Snortopoopus.
Well, if the dead internet theory is true, half of the people online are bots. So technically, we're all Neo sitting in like back to that with our fellow human beings being slurried into a nutritious goop.
One thing I
while
don't
we power
know
the matrix.
about people saying that about bots. Now, I've seen on all my apps, you get a message, you know, like as soon as you follow someone, they message you and they start talking about crypto coin or, you know, hello, I'm from so-and-so, or I'm from someplace or whatever. Where are you from? or what's your name, even though your name is on your profile, things like that. To me, it's a scam, or someone's trying to get information from you or get you to send them pictures or something like that, or money. But why would a bot be in, what other reason would a person make a bot? You see what I mean? What would bots
to harvest information, to provide disinformation, and to occupy your time so you don't think critically about why you're being stuck on TikTok or 500,000 other online programs instead of like paying attention to the real world.
People also do strange shit. Look at what happened when people first realized they could make viruses. They literally made viruses that had no other purpose in existence other than to wipe your files or make your computer crash permanently. It didn't steal information. It didn't transfer. No, it just straight killed your computer. And its one and only purpose to exist.
Weird.
Well, then there was also the bulletin board system that was doing fan translations of anime. So there is some good. Yeah. But then those same people were doing like pervy pictures on dot matrix printers and whatnot. So I guess the moral of the story is the internet is like the Wild West.
Hey, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back on X. I'm back on X as @GoodLuckIdiots.
Okay. Well, follow me and I'll put you in the shit show chat.
I did.
Okay. Well, good. I will follow you back now.
First thing I did on X was follow Janet. So.
Well, good. I'll follow you then.
I won't be posting stuff, but I'll be more than happy to. Good Luck Idiots is my Twitter handle.
We can all bitch about X now.
I was going to be part of fucking Reddit, but Reddit ran by communists and CCP. So I hopefully the thermite gets over there. Hopefully the truckload of thermite.
I think X isn't too bad of an app. I mean, it's getting better. It's got some glitches that it needs to work on, but I'm seeing a more balanced. It's way more balanced than it ever was the last time. This is my 4th account, so
I couldn't believe it. But you're gonna let me fucking put together a fucking. Okay, sure.
You just kill me, make me laugh. Do you even have a profile picture?
No.
Okay.
Do I need one?
No. Or just make sure I can follow you back.
Okay. So anyway, in the alpha test loop, Cormac at 10 a.m. the next day puts 1,050 gold to split among the 7 of you. Is Quinn, Rolando, Tomas a part of your party?
Mm-hmm.
You guys are more than happy. You each get about 150 gold or 1,000.
Thanks for doing that.
150 gold or 1,500 silver. However you want to do that. 1,500 silver roughly equates to like 75 pounds of just fucking clinking fucking coin.
What is that? Like 2 million? That would be like 50 million Turkish lira or something. I don't know.
This is Is this our reward?
Yes.
For what we did? Okay, yeah, I want to give half. And how much did you give me in gold?
150 gold.
Okay, I want to give half of that.
If we get, hold on a second, Janet.
Okay.
We either get 15 gold each or 150 silver each. Out of what Bruce gave us.
Hold on. Are you sure about that? It should be 150 gold or 1,500 silver.
Is that each or for total?
That'll be each.
Because if it's total, we get 150. Oh, each. No. I misheard the each part.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to.
Okay, yeah, I'll take 150 gold.
Out of my
noted
100.
in the alpha test loot.
Mhm. Well,
Sorry,
I want to
thought that
give
was total.
half of my 150 gold to the crafting gamer character to help pay to take care of the kids. For them to be able to buy some
No.
we're not around.
I'm not forcing Janet to do this.
I want to do this. This is what my character would want to do
Sure.
to help out. So I'm just only adding half of that to my bank account or to my gold.
I would like that gold converted into small, non-jagged edge jewels that I could fit in my prison wallet.
Just remind me not to take jewels from you.
So 75 gold.
Pass diamonds are the way of the future, my friend. When you need to bribe somebody, pass diamonds.
So crafting gamer adds 75 more gold to your account, or whichever account you're going to set aside for your house, running the fortress or whatever you're building.
Yeah, Fort Dorgon it gets its own thing.
Okay, well.
Oh yeah, the
put that in
the
that.
insurance thing that we got going on there.
Like birthdays and clothes or shoes or whatever they need. I want to help give you some money.
I'm still.
Yeah. Well,
I'm still going to donate that 1,000 to the orphan fund. Just.
Okay.
Hey, what was that lady's name that she was a break dancer for Australia? Rachel, is it Raygun?
Oh, you mean from the
yeah.
Olympics? The one who got a 0?
Yes.
That one, I don't remember what her name is, but I'm sure we can find
You
it.
should have been watching Break In and Break Into Electric Boogaloo. She would have done way better than whatever the hell she was doing there.
And she was a teacher, so you can imagine how bad her students were.
It was a diversity teacher, though, so it wasn't real breakdancing. Not one shred of cardboard.
If I understand correctly, her husband was on the committee that decided who got to go to the Olympics in that particular field and who didn't. So
what a mess.
If that is true, then that would explain a great deal.
I got a lot of respect for Aussies, but they're woke government, man. Not that ours is any better right now, but I digress. So, does Sister Sarah look like Shirley MacLaine by any chance?
Sister Sarah is like a wrinkle factory version of Shirley MacLaine. Have you ever looked at Shirley MacLaine modern day and said she's just not wrinkled enough? And if only we could take the wrinkles off of Keith Richards and have them on Shirley MacLaine, that would be an accurate statement of what Shirley MacLaine, what this Sister Sarah looks like. Sister Sarah is the most wrinkled person you've ever seen. There are liches in better, more attractive shape.
I guess that bursts my bubble. I was picturing Professor McGonagall.
Yeah. Sorry.
Burst my bubble, why don't you? Because she also played the Mother Superior in Sister Act.
That was actually a really reasonably funny show for being back in the 90s when we had no idea what good comedy was. Good comedy has never been tried before, they said.
Mm.
What idiot
So-
said that?
Some communist.
Huh.
So
I,
it was
I sent Bruce a video
They don't count.
online that I completely forgot that existed.
Where'd you post it?
I only watched the movie once, but I laughed so hard I nearly peed myself.
What movie?
What's the name of it?
Death to Smoochie.
I remember that movie. Yes, that was a great movie. That's Robin Williams being moved out of a job.
Oh, yeah. Back during the Barney days.
Yeah. Like he's basically the Barney, and there's another
Yeah,
guy.
I think it's directly making fun of Barney and all the bullshit.
That reminds me of a horrific experience that my younger cousin Killian had when he was a Barney fan, and I coerced my brother and my other cousin Mike to completely massacre his Barney pinata, and he cried. And I didn't feel sad or ashamed. Does that make me a horrible person?
No. It's a pinata. It's supposed to be destroyed. How else do you get to the candy?
Well, we were yelling, "Die, Barney, die," when we did it, and that made him cry.
But how old were you when you did it?
I don't know, probably in my early teens.
Okay, well,
When did Barney come out?
you were
It
a
wasn't
kid.
too long after Barney came out, but I didn't like Barney. I thought the show was fake as fuck. Tried to get him to watch Mr. Rogers, but he
I
was
had an
all about that
unhealthy
damn
obsession with Barney,
dinosaur.
admittedly.
Hey, at
I
least
can't
you didn't do
find
that.
those.
What was that show?
I did watch Mr. Rogers.
I can't find you on X.
Good luck, idiots. I'm under your followers, Janet.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna go back and put that in again.
Well, I just went to X and I started following you, so, you should look for a nerdy ogre there somewhere.
Oh, here it is. Just here to read. Is that you?
Yep.
Okay.
If I start getting public on X, then for some odd reason, Muslims come out of the fucking woodwork, and I got 500 notifications. 500 Muslims
Yeah, I don't.
tell me
You crack me up, man. You're so funny.
Idiots. Miserable fucking death bolt. Okay. Bruce, stop making fun of third worlders. You hear it now.
The show New Zoo Review. Remember that? It had the hippo and the frog, and they're basically adults in animal costumes, but it was like 70s. I think it ran from like 70 something to 77. It was really creepy.
Yeah.
I remember
But it was a
that.
kid's show.
It wasn't creepy at all. I don't remember
You
it being
mean the ones with the animals that lived in the backyard and they read books or something?
No, that was Wishbone.
Oh, I
was
love
a good
that show. I thought it was cute.
Yes, it was.
I remember that one.
I actually recently watched a couple of old episodes of Wishbone because we just happened to have them on DVD. And it actually still holds up pretty well for an old kids show. Sorry, we're getting off topic.
It's all right. Better than the Great Space Coaster.
Oh, Gary Gnu. My God. Oh, no. The theme song. Damn you, Bruce. Touche.
You're welcome.
I'm going to post that on Discord now. Welcome to my nightmare.
I watched a lot of it because I had a babysitter that was terrible at her job, and her idea of babysitting was to turn on the TV and for us not to bother her while she slept.
Sounds like my cousin Marion watching me and my brother, which was funny because she was only like 4 years older than me. So it was like we'd watch all those kid shows, or we'd watch a lot of MTV and Duran Duran.
Latham didn't get cable until 1987.
Dang.
Okay. So I'll work on that later.
So cool. We got some we've rescued some orphans, and we've increased the head count at Fort Dragon.
One of the things that happens in town after 10 a.m. By the way, at the sunrise service, Isabu and Sister Sarah and the other acolytes and acolytes and up at the temple, they stay awake. If they're still awake, they stay awake until the sunrise service. They do the hour-long ritual. Those that weren't awake wake up an hour before sunrise, and they get together. They have a light palaver. Then they gather together within the welcoming room. They have the ritual all together, and then about 8 o'clock, Isabu is seen by a couple people in town as she's like just going amongst some of the masses, but staying close to the temple because she says, "I'm really tired." And then she does this thing, which usually every night she does at 9 o'clock at night. She passes out. She deserves it. She needs that time. Isabu is well past her bedtime. She's a young thing. She's only 21, and she doesn't want to learn how to stay up late. It was hell for her to go through 36 hours being awake all at once. So she goes and she passes out. The rest of you guys, after the 2 a.m. last call, you guys are given one last round of alcohol, and you pass out. Even Mongoose, he sleeps till almost 11 o'clock. And then he wakes up and he does his hour-long ritual of just looking at his spell book, seeing various things. And it reminds him of what happened 18 months ago as a giant cloud castle descended on Fort Daragon, and a storm giant by the name of Bolstis and some others stepped out, and Bolstis was greeted by some kind of terrified guardsmen, but he says, "I'm not here on any warfare excursion. I'd like to see your friend Mongoose if he's here." And Mongoose comes out, and everybody else is standing inside watching from shuttered windows, watching from slats. And Bolstis says, "You told me to stop by and you had something that we might like."
Yes, I have my family's sake, and since you were last here, your living, or I should say, salt and pepper golems inspired me as it'll need to have a large cast on it so you could actually read it, but hold up a plan and then explain to him that this is a cake golem. Once sized properly, it'll be able to walk up and fill your cup whenever it's empty.
That's delightful. It's almost adorable. He says, "How much do you want for that?"
Last time I was offered 1,000 silver for it. That seemed fair then, and I'd say that's fair now. In the end, you're the ones who have to build it, not me.
He nods and has one of his retainers step off the castle and deliver 1,000 silver in a 50-pound bag. People from the castle, you can tell the entire castle is crewed by either ogres or larger fiends or people. Some of you notice that, like, they've pulled aside and they've got these portals. It looks like a place you can stick a cannon out of, and weird magical field radiating off the bottom of it. But everybody seems to be fairly well behaved. The ogre takes the plans for the keg golem and he salutes you and he wanders back up to Volstis's tower or to the Cloud Citadel. Volstis steps out. You and him shake hands and he's like, peace, love, and pig grease.
As well, in the last couple of years, since I've seen you, I made sure to save about how many barrels does my family make a year of meat, sake?
Yearly? Probably close to 13 to 15 barrels.
Okay. Well, in that case, I talked to my family about saving specifically 10 barrels for my, in hopes that he would show up, my sky giant friend. And I make sure to teach him the best way to have sake. I warn him, compared to what you're used to, this will seem a little weird. It's the reaction I normally get from people that live in this area. As I warm the sake properly and hand him in a large bowl.
Okay. He says, I thank you very kindly for this. I've not tried this, and we will, if we like it, we'll be back to discuss how to have more with you. Is that fair?
Sounds good. Sounds fair to me.
He says, here, let me give you something. It looks like you already have a collection started. And he goes inside and he comes back with 2 piglets. When I say piglets, they're like 2 weeks old.
Oh.
Baby bacon.
Oh. The piglets are cute, though.
I deeply thank you and appreciate this generous gift.
You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate you. Hopefully, we'll be able to do this again sometime.
I would love that.
Storm Giant bows. He says, Ruler Fort Daragon, may your days be unfettered. May your heart be filled with mirth. And afterwards, he gets back into his gigantic cloud castle, and it flies up into the heavens over the course of the next 3 minutes. It's not a very fast thing. It's not like a UFO that just zooms and takes off. It's a very ponderous movement, but it's very deliberate. Doesn't seem to be affected by the wind, which is gusting about 10 to 15 mile per hour, and flies in the opposite direction from where the wind is blowing to, or blowing from. Excuse me.
Zardoz.
So the question is, are these human-sized piglets or are these giant-sized piglets?
These are regular human-sized piglets.
Okay.
So to a giant, it would be like pork shoulder or pork medallions.
Yeah.
Or a pork chop.
Barely a pork chop.
Oh.
The storm giants are huge.
One of them's named Bacon, the other one's going to be named Bits.
Oh, those are all cute names.
That reminds me when Chris P. Bacon broke the internet.
That's a cute name too.
Okay, so apparently there's a lot of other things that are going on over the course of 18 months, but you guys have no problem with the piglets, and they seem to grow up fairly ornery like most pigs do, but they're willing to do things for food.
Train them to sniff out traps.
Or
I love how
truffles.
Janet says that, and like my thought is like let the
Oh
pigs
yeah, you
grow
can actually.
up.
That's what goes. Sorry,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
No, I was just going to say
All I
the
was saying is
piglets
that you can train pigs to. Oh,
to do what?
this time I'm gonna let you go ahead.
I was just thinking let the pigs grow up and turn into adults and breed, and let them be the start of your little pig pen. But if you want to train the pigs to do other things, they're your pigs.
Oh no, if I'm gonna start those two off as as 4 pigs. But every once in a while, I'm going to take one that has proclivities for being pettish and train it for looking for more valuable things. Like pigs can actually sniff out metallics. People don't realize that you can train a pig to smell out metal. Mind you, it's not like it's a natural thing for a pig, so it doesn't get all excited about it. You have to train it really hard. But if you go for things that pigs eat, such as truffles or other such food, pig will do it naturally. You don't even have to train them. You just have to train them to not eat it or get to it faster.
Yeah, truffles are,
Now I just picture
are a delicacy.
a band of dwarves going into a mine with their ore sniffing pig.
I think it'd be
Well, a
awesome.
lot of people don't use them for that because pigs are hard to train, because pigs are stubborn, willful creatures. And 2, pigs don't really take to sniffing out metal that well. They can be trained to do it, but they don't like it. Probably because it's not food.
Yeah, I just
And I forgot how deep it can be, but there's only so deep the metal can be. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just stick to truffles and what it naturally goes after.
Well, we're also talking. Yeah, we're also talking surface metal. It's not like, oh, it can smell of metal 100 foot down. No, I think 3 feet is the max that it can smell a metallic in the dirt. But people have been known to take pigs beach combing because of it.
I was going to say. So basically, it's a biological metal detector.
Yeah. In fact, now I'm curious if I can find that video. Give me a second.
Metal detector only goes what, 5 feet?
Most commercial ones.
Oh, you okay?
Get those fancy ground penetrating radars that the archaeologists and big industry uses. Raise enough pigs, you could start a butcher shop, sell pork rinds.
Well, first you gotta breed them. I mean, no point in starting a butcher shop if you only have 2 little piglets. Even if they get all grown big and fat, you can only butcher them once, and then have to go buy more pigs. And if you start breeding
Not
them,
necessarily. You just omit the pork pies and just say meat pies, and then don't answer the question when they ask where you got your meat from.
Well,
But there's a reason why there's no more goblins in these woods.
Of them.
well, yeah, but I mean, if you only have 2 pigs, you can only butcher the pigs once. Then you have to find some way of replacing them, whether you get more
Well,
pigs or use something else.
what was the name of Thor's ram that you could like hack off a hindquarter and it would magically grow back?
That's going on. You can do that.
No.
That's awful.
What is the name of Thor's ram?
Ram. I don't know.
I have no idea.
I never heard of that.
Okay. Huh.
Let's see. There isn't much information about the name of Thor's ram, but here's some related information about Thor and his goats, Tooth Grinder and Tooth Gnasher.
Huh.
Ah!
So another couple days goes by in town. First thing that you guys note is that the city has an official party on the 7th day of the festival, 18-day festival. 7th day of the festival, they have after church services conclude, the nobles of the city set up messengers to get all of you, and every one of you appears at the Happy Flagon,
Mm-hmm.
and that's when the nobles of the noble houses of the city get together. There's like 10 quote unquote noble families, elite families, vineyard owners, brewmeisters, such like that. If you don't have masterwork armor yet, you get masterwork armor. So on your armor class doesn't really change much. What does change is if you have a skill like acrobatics or swimming, something that's physical like climbing, acrobatics, swimming, those percentage points that you get on your there's a hidden cost or hidden penalty that I assess on these die rolls for these physical skills for acrobatics or such. And so I tell you, whenever I tell you something, I've already kind of figured it out what I need you to roll. But the masterwork armor is lighter, or not lighter, but it's better made, and it makes moving around a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
So the masterwork armor, Janet, you've got it. All of the noble families got together and got their resources pooled to where they could get every member of the party now has masterwork armor.
Okay, so I can take off the leather and the chainmail.
You can take you've got chainmail, now you have masterwork chain.
Yeah.
And in the future, if you so choose to spend the money, you can ensorcel this and cause it to be magical armor.
Because next to it, I have D8 plus 2. So I don't know what that means.
That should be the damage for your.
Next to my armor is what I have. That's what written on
Should be
there.
for your sword damage. Was your sword damage?
It should be what?
That should be the damage for your sword. It's D8 plus whatever.
Well, my
What?
sword attack, it says D6 plus 7 damage, whatever that means.
That should be small damage, and the other number should be medium to large
I couldn't.
size.
Actually, no. I don't have variable sword damage. I don't. She's been trained as a skilled swordsman,
Mm-hmm.
and her longsword damage is a D6 plus 7.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Okay. A D8 plus 2, erase that.
Okay, that's next to my armor, though.
I don't
That's why I was looking at my sheet. Is that?
I don't know why.
So just erase that off of there because I don't know what it's there
D8
for.
plus 2.
Okay. All right. So
One thing I like about third edition gave us
I couldn't find
masterwork.
Oh, sorry.
So third edition just gave us masterwork armor and masterwork weapons to make it to where you had 2 tiers of weapons and armor available. You had like regular stuff that you would buy, and it was like basically made in Taiwan, made in China shit. But then you have stuff that a craftsman makes that actually could hold an enchantment.
Okay.
Hey, Mac. So, nobles of the family have gotten together, and every one of you, Thomas, Roberto, Quinn, all of you have have armor that's now masterwork.
I already did.
You already had that? Okay.
I spent money on it.
Okay.
I got this cool studded armor and like masterwork. Cute.
They gave you masterwork leather armor. They didn't realize you already had studded leather that was masterwork. But there was
okay. I can be all Jim Morrison in some leather pants now. I'm cool with it.
It's not a better armor value than studded leather. It's better for you to keep the studded leather on.
No. The leather armor is what I wear around the house.
Hey, Matt Thompson.
The studly stuff I wear outside.
Studded leather with assless chaps.
I could not find the article about.
All chaps are assless.
I didn't know
find
that.
the video or
I
the
did not
article
want to know that.
referring to about pig.
You got to take the chaps and make them ballless.
They just go around it goes around your waist and then ties around the sides of your legs to protect your legs and your jeans from the saddle, things like that.
From the brambles, from
the other stuff that you're running through, stickers and branches and whatever else.
Yes, Mac. Cheek chillers.
But if you don't have any pants on, your ass is out.
It says on the cleaning bill when the bull charges.
That's right. You guys have never gone horseback riding?
I've gone horseback riding, but I've never gotten all gussied up in chaps.
You've never been on a trail ride or anything like that where you wore jeans and cowboy boots and a hat and all that stuff?
I wore my sandals and my cargo shorts.
Okay, so you're not a real Texan.
The devil you say. I was an oil field worker. Unless I had to be at work, it was chanclas and shorts. That's it. I might wear.
When I was 2, I dressed up like a cowboy, but it was jeans and a t-shirt and some boots.
Oh, you didn't have tabs.
People don't realize. People who've never been to Texas before don't realize that there are subcultures within the Texas culture. There is. All you have to do is look at an Aggie and look at a Longhorn, and you will see the difference. And I'm not talking Longhorn as in the bull. I'm talking Longhorn as in the college.
Yeah, my mom went to Women's Ditton's College. That's when my mom was
show you what I used to wear.
Wow.
What I used to wear before 2014. These are kind of disgusting looking.
Uh-oh. We were asking for something. I don't know what's going to happen, but... Oh, God, you have those?
I had monkey feet. Oh, my God.
I used to have
a lot
these.
of people used to wear those.
I used to love these because they were really comfy, and I'd just walk around like an idiot. And then, about a month and a half or 2 months of wearing these daily after work, the most ungodly smell started to come out of it. Like I can't even say like this is like feet wrapped in bacon level of smell. This is something worse. Feet wrapped in bacon. Like if I'm wrapped in bacon, I smell good. I'm hungry all the time. This here, this is a level of putrid that even like a pork doesn't, like what the fuck is that smell?
Oh, didn't you wash them?
What?
Didn't you wash them? You can put them in the washing machine. I wash my tennis shoes.
I just threw them away like every other piece of oil-filled equipment that outlived its use.
I'm here to tell you, guys generally, I'm not saying every guy, but guys generally don't wash their shoes unless there's someone there to nag them about it.
Yeah, we have to have a nag.
Most of the time, shoes get worn out, specifically by men. They don't need to wash them.
Well, I would nag. I would just make you leave them outside. I wouldn't let you run them out.
Never had long enough that they should act washed.
That's, I mean, and they would be left outside. We used to live in Indiana, and this might have been like slightly before I was born or while I was a baby or something. But my dad worked for Chrysler, and they had massive layoffs. And the only job he could find within a 50-mile radius was working on a pig farm.
Mm-hmm.
My mom
rubber boots are your friend.
In the house through the back. That's where the mudroom was, and that's where the washer and dryer was. And would make him strip down, walk through the house naked, and get directly into the shower, because she was not about to let him walk into that house with those clothes on that he's been wearing working on a pig farm.
Well, good mom.
So yeah. So yeah, it's like, but I guarantee you, if my dad was living by himself, wasn't married, he would have walked right into that house, and he would have gone taken that shower, but he would have gone straight to the shower. He wouldn't have gone through the back.
Mm-hmm.
Take the hose to him outside first.
Yeah, then you got poop all over the floor, all the way to the bathroom.
Yeah, that could be cleaned up.
Hmm. Yeah, but why? When you can just take your boots off, you don't have to clean it up.
So right now, I'm in the mood to buy new sandals because the sandals like currently
have like the government. They're going to save a little work now to end up and do a lot of work later.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Bruce, you should get those toe sandals again and just sit with your feet up on the table on camera and wiggle your toes. Like your Bilbo Baggins or something.
I have a couple pair of socks that are toe socks. I hardly wear them, though, because they hurt. If you wear them for a very long time, walk around.
My wife gets so mad at me because she has toe socks.
Yeah, it's because they expect people to have tiny toes.
She has toe socks, and I always refer to them as foot gloves.
Well, they were given to me as gifts, so I do wear them once in a while, especially when they see me get to wear them. But they start to hurt, like in between my pinky toe and the toe next to it, it starts hurting if I wear them for a long time because there's like big wad of material or whatever right there, I guess. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. So I hardly
those little foam inserts that you separate your toes.
Their toes to be small and their toes to be short.
I guess I got little baby pinky toes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, it hurts.
Anyway, I couldn't find the video that I was talking about where they taught pigs to smell metal, but I did find a little article that I put in the kingdom building section about pigs that they train to sniff out mines.
Yeah, didn't they do that in Germany? In real life?
Oh yeah, that's what the article was talking about. They
and also, I think they did it in.
Mines. The pigs were trained to sniff down.
I think they did it in Korea too. Korea.
Korea is a
Find
what is
landmines.
it? It's a kind of a rodent.
Was it a rodent?
Yeah,
What
because
were
the landmines, if it's like under 2 pounds, it won't trigger the landmine.
Okay, yeah, I'm
So they
trying to remember.
these,
But I remember
rodent- I can't
watching a
remember what-
documentary or something about that.
I can't remember exactly what it is, but I know it's some kind of rodent.
Was it a capybara?
Probably
Something like
can't
that?
Nutria.
remember.
Nutria, that's it. That is it. I'm pretty sure we could look that up real quick.
What is it?
A nutria.
Nutria.
It's a giant rat-looking thing.
I know in Peru they
Nutria
eat guinea pig.
Yeah, I think
It
that's
sounds
what-
nutria. It sounds like some sort of sci-fi paste superfood.
Yeah,
Try
but it's
They're native
Nutria.
to South America.
do what?
They're native to nutria, also known as the koipu or swamp rats, are large semi-aquatic rodents native to South America. They are light to dark brown in color. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, people eat them. That's one of the reasons I remember talking about it is that people eat nutria.
Rodents trained to search out mines in Asia.
Nutria are like ghetto beavers.
Yeah. Hmm.
A rat named Magawa. Magawa.
Yeah.
Mogwai.
Well, you gotta eat. You gotta have
Oh
stuff.
no,
to
that's
save
the name.
people's
That's
lives.
the name of the. That's the name of a specific one. They're known as hero rats.
Yeah, as soon as he said that name, I was like, "That's the name. That's it." I just couldn't remember what it was. You know what I mean?
So they send hundreds of those things out to their death to go find landmines?
Well,
No,
they were
train
lightweight.
they train them to sniff it out because
Oh, sniff it out.
a
Okay.
mine-
So it's not like we're going to unload this truckload of nutria and then you go watch the fireworks and hope you don't get pelted.
Well, that would be interesting to
That's
watch.
what I was picturing right there was,
no, they do it in a grid
Yeah.
pattern.
say some
That would be a good
Wagner,
roost of units.
They'll do it in a grid pattern and
And then
like a bomb sniffing
whatever's
dog.
left over,
But because they
barbecue them up.
weigh so little, they don't trigger any mines.
Well, that's pretty smart, though, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
also
but
watched
either way, I'm
another
going to start things off actually reading. Yeah, sorry.
It's all
Go,
right.
Janet.
I watched another documentary, and it was these little tiny, little bigger than Chihuahuas, like some type of terriers, and they take them out in the cities, like I think it was in India somewhere, and then that's all they did was kill rats all night long, and they got paid per rat that they killed, the people.
Oh, yeah.
They weren't
That's actually quite common. As much-
shivering asthma hounds.
Why do you think they're called rat terriers?
Oh, I just know my mom
Yeah,
had a rat terrier because she loved them. She thought they were so smart and they were so cute. She always got their tails chopped off.
Yeah.
They had little nubs. But she always loved rat terriers. But I didn't know that's why they called them that. But watching that documentary was really, really, I couldn't stop watching. It was so interesting the way that they did it. And man, there was so many rats. I mean, they just had trash
You
everywhere.
get two of them and they can like clear out a farm. It's
Yeah, they were they
amazing.
loved it. But see, my little Chihuahua that I had, Jack, he did that. I would take him after like real heavy rains in Metairie, on the other side of New Orleans, and they had all the big sewers, and you see the rats coming up out of the sewer because there's so much flow of water, and he'd see that rat, he'd run over and just one bite on the back of the neck, and he'd shake his head a little bit and drop it, and you go for another one and another one. Did it all by himself. He didn't have to train him or anything. They just wanted.
Well, in the case of rat terriers, they are bred to be ratters. In the case of Chihuahuas, rats are actually one of their primary forms of prey because they can't kill much else.
Yeah, but he was good at it, and everybody would
So
see him do it,
so-
and they'd all be clapping, being happy because he wanted to kill a bunch of rats. So it was fun.
I'm a big fan
Yeah.
of rat
And,
terriers. It's like one of my favorite breeds.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
I was about to say,
It'll be good for the
something
apocalypse.
a lot of people don't really realize about rat terriers is they are superior to cats when it comes to killing mice.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Cats
Killing
actually
them.
have a rate of, I think it's 4 out of every 10 hunts on average. Rat terriers have, I think it's like 8 out of every 10 hunts average.
Mhm.
They are far superior to cats when it comes to killing rats and mice.
One thing that's funny, have you guys ever seen a dog,
Massive killer.
a dog or a cat that would kill and eat a mole? Have you ever seen that?
Yes.
Seen that a few times.
I've never seen one of my animals. I've had like 7 or 8 dogs through my life and 4 or 5 cats, and I've seen them always kill it, but never eat it. But I've
No, they-
seen them
they
kill
kill
mice and eat them because moles must really not taste good. I've never seen one eat
My
it.
grandmother had my great grandmother actually at this point had a French poodle.
Mm-hmm.
This dog hated moles, and I mean hate, with a fiery, burning from the very depths of hell hatred. So then, the gopher, it's gophers, excuse me, not moles. Gophers was what we got up here, and the gophers knew it. So they would tease her, come up, pop, 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 pop. When that dog got a hold of a gopher, it was literally in 3 or 4 pieces just from the violent shaking, and then she would eat it. I think she ate it out of
War
spite.
crimes.
Oh yeah.
Boy, they like
Sadie, she's got the instinct to go after small rodents. Like, we got red squirrels in the backyard every once in a while. She'll go ape shit over that. If she hears anything in the ground, she'll thump her chest on the ground.
And look at them.
She doesn't normally hunt.
Those are all different breeds of dogs, and every one of them want to kill a rat. Look at
Well,
them.
they're mainly terriers.
Well, they probably have at least a little. Yeah.
They're
Well,
They
mainly
probably have a little
terriers.
rat terrier in them.
This is the Suffolk and Norfolk pack. So there's some Norfolk Terriers that are really like into this, and like that. This guy, he's got a channel. I'll put it up in chat, but one of the better channels for like just displaying the rat catching capacity. These dogs are fucking great.
Yeah, and it's better than them even they don't have to use any poison or anything. The dogs want to do it. Boy, they just go for it all day long.
If the dogs are hungry, they just eat the rat. They're like, okay, I'm going to take 30 seconds. Hold on, nom nom nom. Then they get back at it again.
But look how big those rats are. They're huge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Scary.
And the dogs, yeah. Yeah, you I forgot how it was exactly described, but I like to describe it as a dominant DNA type. Rat terrier among dogs is a dominant DNA type, where if it has even a little bit of terrier, it tends to be a very efficient rat killer, or at least tries to be.
Australian Shepherds or
If
Australian
it has
Terriers.
a little bit of rat terrier, it's just.
I had Australian Terriers when I was a young kid, and we went over to the grain elevator and we killed 50 rats in like an hour. We had like 3 wheelbarrow loads of corpses to burn.
Look at all their dogs fighting over one rat. They all want to kill it. Yeah, they're amazing.
I love ratter dogs. They're not big.
Tell
so
me,
cute seeing how all excited.
people sometimes say that's mean. You make them do that, make them work and stuff. And I'm like, they want to do it. These dogs are eager. Every dog I've ever seen at those shows that are herding sheep or doing rat catching or any of this stuff, they all want to do it. I mean, look how eager they are. They're not forcing them to do that. They want to.
Yeah, they're not forcing those dogs to do anything they don't want to do. They're just directing the energy, you know.
Yeah.
Some people
these
tend to
dogs will be
forget
doing it
the
anyways.
concept
It's
of
just
a
better
pet.
to.
Yeah. something that people tend to forget or just don't realize is that the concept of pet, as we understand it, just a lazy, louabout animal to keep us company, did not exist for the greatest majority of human history.
Right?
Pets were work animals just as much as they were pets.
Mhm.
So most animals have a job they like to do.
That's
All
how
their
it all
ears
started.
are up. Boy, they're looking for the next rat. Boy, they just can't wait to find it.
Oh yeah. Another
Wow.
dog that gets easily bored, and part of the reason why it's so dramatic is the husky. The husky has to have something to do, otherwise it gets bored. Because it is a work dog.
I love huskies, but god damn it, I can't have one because I want to paint miniatures, and the husky's like, "Let's go, we're going outside."
Yep.
Yeah, I've always
Dog.
wanted a husky too. Just
It's too warm down here. I can't have a husky.
Yeah, it's
that's another
mean.
problem with huskies.
Me, I
You have
think
to
it's
make them
mean
constantly shaved.
when you have all these dogs, St. Bernards and stuff down in 100 and something degree weather. They're not made for that kind of weather.
Yeah.
Chihuahuas are like that because they barely got hair on them. Keep them cool.
let's see. I want
Look at
big
that rat fighting back. That was a mean rat there.
Go get him. Sorry, I could watch this channel all day. I don't want to do that. I want to run a game.
Go ahead. We're ready. I'm sorry.
Okay. So you guys are given some really nice duds. You also they give you each the city has put together. Everybody now has a fresh set of clothes for like going about town, and so you got new tunic, new breeches, boots. That weighs like 5 pounds. Okay. But it's relatively good. It's not winter weather where and winter's coming, but they're long sleeve. You got long pants. You've got a new set of boots, and the city donated this to you because they're very grateful for what you've done. And those of you that like, if you aren't Carmack, the rest of you, those of you that have family here in town, you guys are really enjoying the time you're spending with the family, extended and immediate family. Ogre kind of goes around with each of you because his family is on the steppes. They're the wild men, the nomads, and so
Yeah, they migrated south.
yeah, you guys, he's just kind of adventuring. His idea of an adventure is going in someone's house and seeing how this family operates and seeing how that family operates, and like every one of the families, whenever Ogre steps in the house, like, oh, you've brought your big friend with you, and they like grab the biggest stein off the shelf and like, I hope he likes our house wine, and by the end of this, Ogre, either you're going to love wine or you're absolutely going to despise the entirety of it. You cannot be middle of the road. This city seems to think it's got good climate for growing wine. It's not the best wine. It's not the best environment. It's not Napa Valley, but I think we've all been in an area where there's one fruity town somewhere nearby that they think they have like a market to sell something that's really not endemic to the area. It's not like naturally like supposed to grow there, but it grew wildly there. So people thought, oh, well, I'll just take these wild coffee beans and I'll cultivate part of the garden. And then they grow coffee beans and think, oh, look, we've got the best coffee beans. Look at our local market. We have that farmer's market. We sell coffee beans. And they're not really good. They're good if you've not had it from an area that is supposed to have it. If you've never had coffee from Papua New Guinea or Ethiopia or parts of Colombia and had it shipped and roasted properly, then you don't know what good coffee is. That Folgers will be just fine for you. That basement coffee will be just fine for you. That that Chow Hall coffee that they've ran the same grounds for the past 6 days with hot water, that will be fine for you. But if you ever have good stuff, you're going to be like, what the fuck have I been doing this entire time?
That's
you
why
like coffee.
don't drink expensive
Do
coffee.
you like coffee from the hills of Colombia?
Like, I know this is lemonade.
Here's my take on it. I'm comparing this wine to the grog that my people are usually used to drinking. So
I just think of my brother's uncle-in-law, who would make basically prison hooch out of the various fruit juices that they'd have lying around the house. And we went to a restaurant and got a bottle of the local wine, which was supposed to be good, which was It was alcoholic, didn't make you puke, but for $25, $30 a bottle, way overpriced.
Mm-hmm.
And that 4-week, 5-week-old prison hooch that he made out of like a Welch's cocktail blend would knock you on your ass, and it also tasted good.
Mm-hmm.
I'll need to reload that website for the the Welch's grape.
Well, I had relatives that made dandelion wine. It was pretty good up in Maine.
Oh, I'd love to do that, but we've sprayed our yard.
So, yeah.
There's a guy that lives four doors down that finally got on the program. The HOA was bitching about our 1 or 2 dandelions. This dude had an entire yard full of dandelions.
Oh, and have you ever had muscadine wine, homemade?
No.
No.
I have, and my mom used to make jelly, muscadine jelly too. So, really good.
That sounds good.
It was. I wish I had
Hey,
some.
Bruce, you got some country time? I didn't even notice that.
I love lemonade. I'm drinking lemonade. I'm drinking country time right now, but mine's pink.
Yeah, I told
I got the pink lemonade.
told my aunt about our conversation of powder drinks. What was it? Last month or
Mm-hmm.
at least 2 weeks ago, something like that. Because we were talking about getting some drink mixes, and I've been drinking a crap ton of black tea. And she's like, "Oh, you know what sounds good? Some country time lemonade," which sparked the conversation that we had last month. So I told her about it. And she's like, "Oh, I'll go pick some up." I'm like, "No. Go hit up Costco. Can get it for $20 cheaper than your work." Because I wanted $36 almost for that same canister that you can get for like $10 or $12.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing was $10 at Costco. And I have no shame. I will put lemonade in my beer stein. But Nerdy Ogre, you go and you hang out with every member of your party. The weird one is Roberto. Roberto, when you go to his family's casa, they specialize in a style of sangria you've not had before. And it tastes really good. That's the only place you have 2 steins full of the wine while you're there for the supper. And you're really happy after that. But this your Czech liver light turns on at that presentation. Your Czech liver light definitely is on. So you enjoy yourself, and for about a week, 10 days, you guys stay in the town of Gilboath and exhaust what. I mean, you still have some good feelings coming towards you from town, but you guys realize that you need to get back on your feet and doing what you're really good at. which is endangering yourselves for the better of the humanity of people around you. I'll even show you guys what I've been working on. It's just a stupid child's drawing of the city that you live in, the city of Gilboath.
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
So, anyway,
I can see my house from there.
majority of time that you've spent here, you kind of go through the motions for the first few days, and then after about 7 days total, you start getting in touch with people that are within your trade and trying to figure out what you want to try to do next. And about day 9, you notice that a herd of horses has appeared on the east side of town. And when
Appeared?
Damn it, where's Dirty's tribe when we need him?
That's Ogre's tribe. There's like 75, 80 horsemen and women, and their horses. When Ogre makes himself available, you
I
see
thought it was wild
the.
horses.
Say again?
I said, I thought it was wild horses.
No. The steps, the nomads, they've arrived. And the chieftain gets down and he strides towards Silver Street side of town, that the spur road that turns into a small footpath going off in the game trails, and a lot of the other savages and noble savages get off their horses as well. And Quinn, he's just grinning ear to ear. He's like, my song worked. You see your father, Ogre, and you see your mom. They give you a big hug. And they say that we were about 200 miles away, and during the middle of the night, our shaman had a vision that you were in danger. And so the next day we started steering the herd this way. Sorry it took us so long, but we hoped we would find you here. The city, by the way, completely happy, because now there's 80 more mouths to feed, and it's at the last half of the fall festival. So the barbarians kind of keep close to where you guys are at, and they keep their business on Silver Street. Has a lot of restaurants, a lot of sidewalk cafes. Has one large cafeteria that they call Luby's, but the reason why the barbarians stay there is that there's some smoke pits in the back of Luby's where they make fresh cattle turned to most delicious meat product. So you guys are just enjoying the shit out of this. Anything you want to say to your parents for the next day and a half, 2 days there, Ogre?
Nothing specific. I will tell them about the exploits and the near-death experience I had.
The shaman, as you're going over this, he says, take your tunic off. I would like to see the stars.
Yeah, take the tunic off.
He looks at the wounds that have been healed. There's still some light scarring, not heavy scarring, but there's some light scarring on you. I can definitely tell you've seen your fair share of adventure. you're not quite triple epidermis, but you're definitely, you've got a bigger epidermis than other people recognize. This the barbarian tribe says to you, "You're doing good. This is excellent." The shaman, he's happy. He said, "There I was fast asleep, and I started dreaming of you, and I thought, ah, this is good, pleasant dream. And you were in the midst of battle, and you were hewing down people that were evil at their core. There was even a demoness with them. And then I saw you get ran through with a spear. And the next morning when I woke, I conferred with the spirits and said that you had made it close to the spirit realm, but you had been stopped. And so I thanked the spirits, and we decided to head this way to see if we could do anything for you. Or if worst situation happened, we would pick up your body and go deliver you to your ancestors." It fills my heart with joy you're still alive. Don't know how else to say it. Your dad says, "I'm very proud of you, son."
One day I will rejoin my ancestors, but not today. But yes, thanks to the healing powers of the clerics here, they brought me back.
One of the older barbarians, he dismounts and he wanders. He looks up and down on Mongoose, and he just smells Mongoose. He's like, "Wizard, do you trust him?"
Yes.
"Please understand, it was not always so. Many times, people of our blood would never even come close to a person of this caliber, unless we were to charge him first with a spear and then hack his head off, then finally sever his tongue from his skull and rip his knuckles out of his hands, so even as a dead man he could not cast spells to hinder our lives and healthy abilities."
Well, he is
I
doing
literally
good
say, well,
things.
at least I haven't cast.
He is doing good
Sorry,
things. He's building and helping others. He is of a good sort.
I literally say to them, well, at least I haven't cast shocking grasp around him.
Thank goodness.
And when I know they give me a confused look, I tell the story. I tell them the story of how I accidentally shocked our first warrior a few times, which taught me never use shocking grasp next to an ally.
Indeed, that sounds painful.
Good lesson to learn.
Well,
Never too old to learn something new.
Too true. Too true.
after about a day and a half, the nomads, they give you a long hug again, talking with your mom and dad most of the time, and just spending good quality time with them gives you a lot of things to be happy for and hopeful for. They run by the general store before they leave, and they completely clean it out of any available feed for sale. So once they do that, they give their son a long hug. 80 members of the tribe, and then they stampede off. The town.
May the wind be always to your back, the sun shine brightly upon your face, and the road always rise to meet your feet.
They seem to be very happy people. I hear a puppy.
They love living.
I think Six Nation was coughing up a lung.
No, that was the resident retards.
Ah. Well, it was a puppy.
Actually, two of them are still, well, one's definitely a puppy. Harley, he's like 2. Callie, she is, I think, 3. Bobby is going to be 4, and Sadie's 5. So she's almost a senior now.
Oh, cool.
And then Eva
Is that for
what,
the black
8 or 9?
is that the
All right, come on.
Black Rifle Coffee Company?
Much better than that.
22 Sierra.
Yeah. These guys are out of Missouri, and they're a very nice group of people.
My wife and I earlier today we were at a place called AAA Freight and Salvage, and they had quite a bit of Black Rifle coffee for sale there, dark and medium roast for cheap.
I used to be an affiliate of Black Rifle Coffee. You could even find that up until the Kyle Rittenhouse crap started going off. And then once all that happened, just kind of nosedive. But
Well, you can go from Black Rifle Coffee to Black Rifle Company.
Yeah.
Totally different. They do the Lord's work.
Coffee.
Providing firearms and going after pedos.
I woke up this morning and had a big old cup of blackout coffee. Highland
Blackout.
grog.
Highland grog is amazing.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make
It's
me a
quickly
cup.
turned into one of my family's favorites. I drink coffee.
I think you
I drink
sent me
coffee
that
with my parents.
the death from above because it's really
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go get me a cup. I'll be right back.
These pipes are
I
clean.
like that name if nothing else. You know the worst part about dealing with these kittens? They love climbing on me and being in my way.
Shred up your legs.
Right now, I keep
knock
my feet
over
off
your
the
shit.
floor because otherwise I think they'd come up here and bug me on.
Just wait till they
Not
start
knocking over
eating solid
anything over
food.
yet, but they do. Oh, they're just starting to.
My old
One of them's already a
housemate's
pig enough that
daughters
it will gladly eat solid food.
accused me of stinking up the bathroom, and I had like just gotten home from work. And they're like, "Josh, did you take a dump and not flush?" I'm like, "What? What are you talking about? I just walked in through the front door." And then I hear them call out, "Stinky!" Which was their cat. That son of a bitch laid like an 8-inch turd. I don't know how that's possible, because I swear that cat wasn't 8 inches long. And he just stunk up the entire house. So whatever the hell they were feeding it.
So I've got this
Yeah, I know.
whiskey on behind me, and this whiskey blend is really good if you like your coffee to smell like something different. It's a medium roast. I don't
Does
have
it smell like an old oak barrel
No,
with
it
a
smells
slight
like
char?
it's because it was they put the beans in an old oak barrel.
Oh, okay, so they kind of pick up the caramel flavor of it or whatever.
If you're interested in a coffee that smells like that, bam, there's your link. Go ahead, go to buy the whiskey bag, $16 for one-time purchase. They do have free shipping on if you do two or more bags at a time. 22 Sierra, the reason why I support them as much as I do, and I buy 4 bags at a time every month. I like them because they help throw a lot of money. A lot of their profit goes to fighting veteran suicide.
Nice.
Well, veteran and Leo suicide. It seems like law enforcement officers seem to get the same problems with life as most vets. So
That and dental hygienists.
and this smells good. So like if you open this up, you're like, oh my. And then when you grind up the beans, if you're a bean grinder like me, then it's like, oh, you get hit in the face with like whiskey flavored coffee.
Yeah. And just remember, if you keep it in a jar, you can sing "Whiskey in the Jar."
Yes. So, yeah, I like Blackout Coffee. I've got an affiliate link, blackoutcoffee.com/StepL10. That's STEPL10. You can use that 10% discount as much as you want, as much as you like. Every order, it'll always go towards you. And that's for Blackout Coffee. I haven't gotten that for 22 Sierra yet. Anyway. So about 10 days in your stay in town, it's now the 28th of the month. Most of you, you can feel the grass growing under your feet. Whenever I say that, I mean that you can definitely understand that you've been still for too long.
What makes the grass grow? Blood.
What makes the grass grow?
So you're obviously you're in the end of Mithrond, which is like September, but Mithrond is the name of it. Bloatmund is the 10th month. You guys are almost there in Bloatmund. Mithrond is the 9th month of the year, and as the fall festival is concluding, you guys can feel that the town just is exhausted. Even you can see it on the merchants' faces. They're completely blown out. They've sold a lot. They've done a lot. The parade that kicked off everything was crazy. Then we had the kids that got kidnapped. Everything just seemed to go to hell this year, but things are okay, and there's stuff to be done.
Okay, asterisks.
Yeah. More importantly, they're scheduling a trip for Sister Sarah to visit Fort Doregon, which if you aren't going back up there, that's okay. She can visit anytime. But she just wants to go up there.
And now I was planning on giving her a personal tour, partially so I can also get her suggestions of perhaps ways I can improve for children.
She would like that. She might be 80 years old. She acts like she's 20. Kind of like a certain individual got shot in the ear about 3 months ago.
Well, whoever could that be?
He's going to be going live at 5 o'clock.
Oh, they had like a thanks for Corey that he got the firefighter. Yeah, they had a thanks for him there.
Yeah, they had a wreath and everything sitting up in the bleachers for him where he passed away.
Did they have like a spot where you could go take a piss on a roof where the dumbass retard was? Where
Oh, I don't know, but the thing is, it's at the exact same place. And the last I saw, there was like 100,000 people there.
Yeah, I imagine. And I imagine that the cops are at least on the water towers now.
Christ, that's the whole population of my town.
Well, the thing is, it's huge. And I'm glad.
That's crazy big. That's huge.
So.
Huge, huge.
The thing that pops up in your mind as you guys are doing that, Sister Sarah wants to go and investigate Fort Oregon, but as you guys are preparing to leave and do that, you can tell that you're about 2 days away from a pretty severe fall storm, and it might actually get snowy. So a lot of the church officials don't want to take her on a trail ride, which will take weeks on end to get there, and she'll be having to trudge through snow.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to do that. Can we do this in the spring? Because I could go, but every member of the clergy will be at my throat saying, "Why are you going outside? It's 30 degrees outside. Why are you going outside? There's snow on the ground. Why are you going on a trail ride? There's ice and packed snow on these trails. Your horse could fall and you could break your neck." And they won't shut up.
Does she
30
want to go
degrees.
now?
Oh,
Does this sister mother, what's her face, want to go right now? Or does she want to wait till spring? She's the one making this journey. If she wants to go now, we go now.
She says, "For the ease of my companions, I will wait until spring. If it was up to me and I had the ability to not care what they said, I would be happy to not have to worry about them."
All right. Well, then where do the kids stay till then?
Mm-hmm.
So is that you're waiting till spring?
That's my wait until spring. We will wait until spring. If you don't mind, the kids can stay here in town because there are a lot of resources here in town for them. And then we can have them travel up in springtime at Fort Oregon, and you might be able to have more time to locate to them too.
It's fine with me. You're the one. You're the one that's wanting to do this little inspection thing. So if you want to wait till spring, then we'll wait till spring. Don't make me know. Never mind.
Little Sister Sarah goes up to Ogre, and here's this 92-pound woman with like a 7 strength and a 10 constitution. And she reaches up to Ogre and she wraps her arms around his shoulders, or tries to. And you hear her, Ogre, you hear her cast a spell. So those of you that are within like 5 feet of her see like these orangish motes come off of her mouth as she says that. And you see like after about a few seconds, like her muscles get a little bigger and she's able to like get a hold of Ogre and she's actually able to hug him. She's only got like a strength of 11 now, okay? But she cast full strength on herself. And she's like, "Listen, you, I want to go now, but these people are scared that I might die or I might step on a crack in the sidewalk and snap my neck. I'll never be able to leave these grounds without having a group of 20 idiots falling behind me saying, 'No, you don't need to walk. No, you don't need to ride a horse. I'll cast a floating disc for you. No, don't go there. Don't do that. It could be dangerous. You might get too much sun. Oh God, did you wear your umbrella? Do you have a helmet, Sister Sarah?'" And she's whispering this in your ear, Ogre. You hear this old lady that, for what she says, you get the idea that she's a 30-year-old woman at heart that just wants to go somewhere different, have some strange wine, and get the dust knocked off of a certain area. But because she's where she's at, she's kind of a prisoner.
I will pick
in
her up.
location.
I will pick her up and I will put her on my back, basically her arms, around my neck.
Yeah.
And I will pick up my axe in my left hand because I'm left-handed.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, fine, let's go. And I start walking.
The church congregation behind you is like, wait, you're not taking her with you.
I
Is that
point
you
my
guys-
axe right at him. The second they say a word comes out of their mouth, shut up, we're going.
They won't let her live.
Of course not. She's at that age where like they're worried she's gonna die at noon. So she's
Wow.
not. She's in good shape. She's a youthful 80. She's spry.
Mhm.
Over the next couple weeks, you guys make your way back to Fort Oregon, which is quite a you push your horses. You really do. And one thing that you note this trail ride going up there, about 5 days in, you look south and you can see that the town, you can see the storm clouds off the horizon, and you know for a fact that your hometown is getting hit by the first winter storm of the year.
Mm-hmm.
About maybe 10 days into your ride, you guys get hit with snow too. But you know the trails, you know the risk, you push forward, and it takes you a couple days extra, but in the mornings you have a nice breakfast. Sister Sarah, very diligent in her faith, very happy to be not within the confines of the Gilboath Temple to Muir, not be within the grounds, not having to deal with the bureaucracy, just for a small vacation. You guys, if you guys are riding with her, she's riding on the horse with Ogre the whole time, and she's telling him, "I will make you a very happy man. I have 3 granddaughters that are beautiful, and they are virtuous, and they all love good drink. Do not think that my family is completely stuck up, trapped within the teetotalers of the society that you've rescued me out of." On day 18, actually day 16 of Blockman, you guys ride into Fort Oregon. Amanda and Alyssa will greet you. The two chapter houses, the two chapter house guardsmen, and you guys ride into the facility. The wood palisade fence is looking pretty nice, but you've got some snow here and there, and the weather hasn't really gotten above 40 degrees. Your horses are immediately not stable. You don't have a stable, but they're put aside and allowed to just relax, rest. A couple of the veterinarians start tending to them. You notice that there's about 30 people here that are wearing the vestments of Fort Oregon. And Alyssa says to you, "Welcome back. How was your trip, everyone?"
I thought it was pretty eventful. I'll put it that way.
It was cold, but we made it.
We
I'm
came
kind of
to-
curious about the coat of arms for Fort Oregon. We got a picture of that yet, or an idea?
I'm waiting to hear from Ogre.
What was that?
Or not Ogre, Mongoose. Mongoose, what would the coat of arms for Fort Oregon be?
Let's see here. That's a good question. I haven't
Cool
actually
to-
thought of that yet.
Sport some merch.
You know what? Actually, I think I got a good flag for my good standard with the picture I have now. Obviously, it won't be this detailed, but a wizard and a blacksmith forging a mighty weapon together.
That's pretty nice. But that isn't that going to be really hard though to put on as an emblem or whatever?
Not if it's simplistic. You take the most simple version of a wizard looking like he's casting a spell without it being cartoony, and then the same thing with the blacksmith. And then you put that with a with like an anvil between the two of them, and then you put that like on a background such as a black or. I am sorry, somebody is being very noisy and wishes to be on my lap.
Stick figure with a triangle on his head, some sparkles. Stick figure with a hammer hitting a square. A stick sword.
Mm-hmm. That sounds good.
Embroidered in gold, so it's all fancy.
Thank you, Soy-Based Jeremy, for going properly back to that name, which does not offend the shit out of me.
Well, I told him I didn't like it.
Typically, I agree with Janet
He
on
used
most.
that over in somebody else's channel, but I don't like it over here.
Fort Doregon, they have built your laboratory properly. So you have a laboratory on your second level of your tower.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
The new forms are being put down. Here for admin. And then they'll be putting, once they finish with that, they'll put together a stable over here.
Yeah, I still need to build a shrine, a gambling house, and a brothel.
In a brothel. Yeah, that's what you
Sister Sarah doesn't hear that. She's secretly when Sister Sarah emerges off the back of the horse, about 8 or 10 guardsmen and women immediately go to her and they're like, "Oh my God, Sister Sarah, you're here!" She is a minor celebrity among a lot of people of the Rimnus location, people that have been in and around Ream. If they had any dealings with the Muir Church, if there was ever a traumatic event that went on, they would often see her. She was part of the Hospital of Tears for a while when she was in her 50s and 40s and 30s. So people have seen her before. You hear her getting her own version of a hero's welcome. And they're very happy that you guys have brought her there. Nerdy Ogre, a couple of the female guards ladies are kind of getting friendly with you. Like how do you know Sister Sarah?
Well, really, we just kind of sort of met. She's part of the church that saved my life whenever I went down saving them kids, and she said she wanted to come check this place out, make sure it was okay for the orphans, and the people around her weren't letting her, so I just picked her up and brought her on along. Don't really know her all that well, but she's an elder of the tribe, and by golly, if she wants to go on another adventure, she's going to go on an adventure.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot something earlier. Bruce, I would have told my wife, like over the 2 years, that my plans for the brothel and all that, but she would know that I'm not intending on visiting it. B, she is going to be the primary hire for all the women. C, all the women are meant to want to be there. If they feel they have to be there, they're actually to be put in someplace else in the city. I don't want any criers. And Isabu will be there to help, to make sure that none of them want to be there, and to make sure all of them are clean.
Mm-hmm. Healthy.
And the fact that there'll always be healthy. And there'll always be a guard posted out front, because I don't want children there.
A good wholesome stream here. A good wholesome game. See, you're communicating with your wife. It's not like the typical adventurer that says, I'm going out for smokes, and then disappears for 2 years.
And a 6-pack. Yep, that's right.
I guess I could get in touch with my guild and have Quinn play Veruca Salt's I Want It Now, as I try to figure out what other skills and abilities I'd like to focus on for the future.
One thing that you definitely can do while you're here is a lot of the guards people, a lot of the people that are here on assignment, or they've chosen this as their duty station, because of the you guys are about 100 to 150 miles east of the Green Mountains, which are a mountain range of kind of deadly. It is kind of deadly to be here. Very dangerous area, but you're not too far from like a whole host of tribes that want at some point to have you over a fire being rotated on a rotisserie. The good thing is that the Green Mountain tribes of these humanoids, they are not cohesive enough to actually be a force to organize. They don't have the capacity to do the work, to get behind one leader and stay with them. They don't have it. So
we don't have the problems of other nations
you don't
where
have
they
that problem.
import Athasian halflings and then their geese and pets get eaten.
You don't have that yet. Nothing's worse than going home and finding your favorite pet has been devoured by your new neighbor because somebody wanted a diverse neighborhood.
You didn't realize they loved hot dog.
I thought everybody loved hot dog, but that was wrong breed.
Or cold dog.
What's that, CD? Timmy fell down the well? What?
No. Timmy was eaten by the well.
Yeah, in this place.
So Sister Sarah goes around. First 6 hours, she does her tour. She spends more time with the troops, with the guards, and she's just having a good rollicking time. For about maybe a week, you guys are back here discussing things. You keep hearing about the fact that you've got a woman in the city of Dun Iman. Dun Iman is not too far from here. It's within crusading range.
Interesting.
So
That's something we haven't done.
what? What have you not done?
Six Nations.
Are you still there?
Hello?
Maybe his headphones
The
died.
dog sacrificed him to the dog sacrificed him to their treat gods.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. That was weird. I put in the second earbud and it cut out the mic for a second, even though it was on.
Weird.
Frickin' Chinese hackers, man. Oh, wait, no. Update. It was the Iranians.
That's right.
Looking forward to Iran going full tilt on this. Because I want to see Buff fly.
You want to see what?
He's got an awesome paint job now.
Oh.
The B-52s look so fucking good now, Janet.
Oh, did you guys hear about that person that you guys used to always say, go F yourself? What happened to that person?
No, which one?
Shawner?
Shawner?
Oh, yeah, Shawner. Yeah, he died somewhere at the start of September.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. But,
Yeah, I know, but I just didn't know who he was. I never saw him or anything, so I just saw a stream talking about, him. I guess with his friends.
Yeah. Past week, my feed has been filled with people that either love him or hate him or are indifferent, and I was in the indifferent crowd because there were some streams that he did that were entertaining. And then there was some arguments, and I was like, okay, I don't get into that drama. And then he got really weird with a couple of people that I follow. And I'm like, okay, that's unwarranted. And that was the last that I heard of him until, his passing. So it's like, sucks, but when your number's up, your number's up.
Yep.
that's where I'm at. I mean, I didn't hate the guy. Like, I hated the fact that, like, he seemed not really favorable to those that played anyway that he didn't play. But it's whatever, and I feel for him. I'm sorry for his family, but he just, all the things going on, he had his time come up. That's it.
I thought he was in his 50s. So I didn't realize that he was like 61. I was like, damn. He's old school Grognard. So
Yeah, I didn't realize he was that old.
Yeah, I never even saw what he looked like, so
I know that he was a writer. He did computer programming. He was an intelligent dude.
Very, very intelligent. He had a very smooth face. He didn't look that old, but he definitely had the years on him. You could tell with his eyes and his hair, but it's at a certain point it's over.
Yeah, last I heard of him, he declared himself my arch nemesis, or he declared me his arch nemesis. I forget which one it was, but yeah, I was indifferent to him too. One of his videos came across my feed. I watched it, and I got involved in a conversation with somebody else on one of his videos, and then he jumped in and started saying a bunch of crap about me, and I'm like, whatever. And then that was that. I didn't hear nothing about him or anything. None of his videos ever came across my feed. And
Yeah, I never heard of him.
I hear he's died, and I'm like, sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I didn't wish any ill upon the guy, but
Well, it's going to happen to all of us one day, for sure. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take.
So Shauner was basically your Vizzini from The Princess Bride.
I guess so.
To your Dread Pirate Roberts, I guess is where I'm going with that.
Yeah. I guess it's like. I guess so, or maybe a Scarlet Witch to my Thanos. You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are. I got a couple of videos on my channel. That's it. I probably got like 30 followers on my channel. I'm literally a nobody in the world of YouTube.
I've got 6 followers, and I don't even produce any content.
See, you're that good.
I wish I knew who they were. I know that there was one guy. One guy was cool. He made a comment that I had made years ago. We're talking like 2015 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh. He was like, can I subscribe to you? I'm like, I don't have anything on my channel, but sure, why not?
Yeah, I don't even know who anybody who's following me. Like, I can't even remember the last time I put out a video. Now that I got my computer back, I'm going to start running games. I'm putting together a one shot for Rifts and see how that goes.
That'll be cool.
But yeah. But like I said, yeah, it's like I don't wish ill upon anybody. Or even Shauner. I mean, I didn't like the guy, but doesn't mean I wish him dead. Sorry he's gone.
I think that's where a lot of us are. We don't have any ill will towards him. I want him to have a better afterlife than what he had here. Don't want him to suffer.
Yeah. I get along with most everybody. Unless you're Marxist, then I have issues.
I get along with
That's the way I was raised.
I'll get along with anybody as long as you're not a dick.
If you're not trying to actively kill me, we'll have a good chance of having a rapport.
Yeah. I won't kill you. I won't try to kill you.
So, after about a month and a half, which includes time that you spend here at home and Mongoose and his wife reconnect, and they have a good time together. And the family, everybody at Fort Doregon is happy to see you guys. For those of you that are untethered, unmarried, if there's somebody, there's always at least one of these guard people waiting on you when you get back. It is a chance for you to have a simp and to burn a bridge, maybe. I don't know, but you could do what you want. I'm not going to tell you what happens. I'm not going to tell you what you leave that up to yourself. That's your imagination.
Giggity.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
do I have a bow?
You have your choice. You have a definite one.
No, I mean, do I? I thought you said that I had a guy that was sweet on me the last time we came back.
Yep.
So
He's still here.
maybe I should go say hi to him and see if he wants to go eat or something.
He's like, I can't believe you remembered me. And
Do you want a cup of coffee?
Yeah, he asks you if you want to go get one of those new brands of coffee from Connell Vision. Connell Cups. You get a
Sure.
cup of Connell Cup.
That sounds
And,
nice.
There's a kind of a heavy set
He
dude.
can,
serving coffee.
And he can tell me all about, what I've missed out on while I was gone with the people in town, people I went to school with, things like that, my family.
These
Stuff
people
like
are
that.
very happy to see you. When they see you with your bow, like there's 50 guys that are upset. Oh, she got somebody. Oh, how did he get her? That
Because
sort of reaction.
he talked to me, if you don't make an effort, then, it's not going to happen.
That reminds me of this.
Always looking for a future ex Mrs. Lemmy Burton. Yeah.
Oh, see, if you have that attitude, you'll never have a keeper.
I've got to be a thief. So, I can't be weighed down by kids. Well, technically I could, but if
Well,
I train them too well, they'll just steal the car keys and
you wouldn't be
run
the one
off with my
to give
wheels.
birth to it and take care of it. So why would that keep you from being able to have any?
Well, I do better solo.
Oh, okay. Well,
And if I do get a bunch of kids, I'm going to be like frickin' Mr. Mom and Fagin mix, and I don't want that. It's just going to be awkward roleplay for me. The last thing I want to do is jailbreak my kids from a dungeon because they swiped the crown from the prince or something.
yeah. That's all I don't want to see is one day my kids getting put in a dungeon or something.
Or be sitting there in the gallows with
Dragon.
my
All I
6
can
children,
imagine is-
well,
Sorry.
All I can imagine is old man Lemmy going to not bust his kids, bail his grandkids out of jail, going, "I taught you better than this, you little shits. I was a thief in my day, and now I regret it. I got a limp. I got a fake leg. I got a false eye. You spank both of them with your cane right across the ass. I hope they throw the book at you, you little shits."
I will tell them what my parents told me. I will do everything in my power to make sure that you are safe, comfortable, and well educated. But if you end up in prison, it's your own damn fault.
Learn to break rocks.
That's pretty much what I was told as a kid.
So apparently, Rough and Rowdy has gotten a hold of my YouTube, and I'm getting every video they've ever made. And I didn't realize that Rough and Rowdy was a thing. It's like bare knuckle boxing, really cool shit, like that sort of thing.
Oh, yeah, okay, I think I've seen that.
Yeah, they're different. I'm impressed. I'll just say that. So,
Legit.
very legit. Okay. So you guys are, for a month and a half, you guys spend time going up and coming down the snowpack trails back to the city of Gilboath.
Mm-hmm.
And your next stop, you've got Mongoose, you are steering this. You've received word from a lady named Elinda Bannon, and something that you have picked up earlier in your career. You put out some feelers in the city of Ream about it, and Elinda has said that has messaged you and sent you a package inviting you to her home in Doneymon. Doneymon is a settlement quite a ways away, and it'll be next spring by the time you get there if you go now, which I highly recommend it. To give you an idea of the travel, and here it is. We're in the middle of the 11th month of the year, and the way you're going to go is from down here in Gilboath.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to leave Gilboath and head over to the city of Ream. It's about 220 miles on horseback. You can cover in the wintertime maybe 15 miles a day. Within about 10 to 15 days, 2 weeks in this trip here. Then, because of the winter weather, you're going to have to take the tradeway because the river, you don't want to have it freeze, but the river traffic slows down quite a bit. The horse and wagon traffic picks up on the tradeway. You're going to go up to right here, and then you're going to cut northward on a secondary road through the hills to the Yallandir Road. Yallandir Road takes you to Yallandir, and this will be at the start of the new year. Then you've got another 320 miles to Quintus. That's about.
Okay.
You're looking at a land voyage of between 2 and 4 months. Now, every 15 or 20 miles, you do find like a little general store to trade things on. But you get the trade road in Broadwater, and that's where the Ammon Valley is. You have this little bitty river road that goes through to Doneymon.
Okay.
This will be the furthest any of you have
First thing
been
I'm
from
going
your
to
home.
do is check if
Check what?
awesome. First thing I'm going to do is check with the Coasters and Traders Guild. Traders and Coasters Guild. See if they have any caravans going at least near that area, so we don't have to pay for the entire trip if we can help it.
Actually, when you
Of course,
get to Ream,
I don't want to wait too long.
when you get to Ream, one's waiting on you. If you want to take it, they'll be happy to let you take this job, and you'll take this. You won't even leave the tradeway. You'll stay the tradeway all the way to Paint Off. You'll head north up to Yallandir on the north
I
of the
have a
road.
question.
Yeah,
I have a question. We're starting in where are we starting at?
Gilboath.
Would we be able to shave time if we just took that river? Was it the Rimanos
Rimanos River. If it gets too cold, a lot of riverboat traffic slows down in the fall because even guys that they gamble and no, I'm going to keep going all winter long. They stop traffic. And they put their boats up, or they will find a place in the city of Ream to park and to elevate the boat so they can do repairs on it. If you want, you can shave probably a month and a half by going straight all the way up into Yallandir and going through the city locks and the river Ammon, and then up that way. If you do, that'll save you time. That'll take us from a 90-day trip to a 42-day trip if you want it. But it might get really cold. It's your decision.
That's presuming we don't get frozen.
Yeah.
Well, I
And
mean,
just think of all the wonderful local points of interest that we'll miss.
It's your choice. The Coasters and Traders Guild would rather you take a caravan to Diamond and have you guys ride into town and do that. And by the time you get there, that should be the end of your initial 2-year contract. And that, if you wish to be continuing service with them, you'll have to sign another contract down in Ream, which they'll be happy to do it 90 days early. They can do that. They can make sure everything goes through and set sail, and you guys can be part of the family for a minimum of another year. But that's up to you.
well, what do you guys think?
This is
Go
where
by
you
road
have
and
to
take the
talk.
long way,
I'm definitely
or,
fine with the. Oh.
What
I
was that?
personally, like I said, I like the long way. So what does everyone else think? Well, I've already said I like the long way. So it's what does everyone else?
Are we riding our own horses?
If you wish to take your own horse, you can. If you wish for them to assign you a horse, you can do that too.
Okay, well, I just would, if it's winter, I just would want to take the shortest route because of the health of our animals that we're riding to get us there safely.
Janet,
This is
Yeah.
my
there's a decent chance we get
thinking on
frozen in place, in which case the health of our animals becomes even.
on dedicated roads.
Hmm.
You're liable to find more taverns, inns, that sort of thing. If we do a shortcut, it'll shave off some time, but the risk due to adverse weather conditions, predatory animals, whatever, might increase. So
Okay. I just wanted to explore other options.
You guys need to make a choice.
It's
but I want you
understandable.
all
how about we roll the die?
Yeah, I understand.
I got a 6-sided die here. Even we take the roads, odd we take a shortcut.
Well,
I don't like these type of decisions being made by dice. I really don't.
right. I was going to say that this is not the kind of decision you want to look at.
This is a different die that I haven't used yet. What could go wrong?
Okay, let's just go ahead and take the long way. We'll go by road, the safer way. It's longer but safer. That's fine with me.
Yeah, I just want to do the safest route. I mean, because we're going into unknown territory again, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'd rather be safe than
To be
sorry.
perfectly honest, I kind of wish we could take the river because that sounds like the river. River sounds like fun. I don't like the idea of getting frozen.
Well, I mean, okay,
we might end up doing a Missouri boat ride, though.
What does
I
that
got
mean?
that reference.
I didn't.
Outlaw Josie Wales. They
Outlaw Josie
were crossing
Wales.
the river, and then they lost the line that was keeping them from drifting downriver, and they ended up way downriver.
They were on a barge being pulled across the river to go after Josie Wells, and he sits out there and he takes aim, and all the officers are in the back, and they're like, should we be concerned about this? Nah, we got the enlisted up front plus the horses. He ain't going to get us. And he shoots the rope, and the boat just goes down the river. They have no oars, nothing. They just have to wait until they beach somewhere. So yeah, but Yeah. Okay. We'll take the short route.
If you want to take the short route, you can take the short route. If you want to
I
take the
mean,
long
I mean,
route,
the long route. My bad. Freudian slip.
whatever you
No,
want to do. There.
we'll go by road. Let's save the confusion. We can go by road. I just wanted to explore other options.
You
I just
sure you
know
don't
that
want to
river
roll for it?
basically- Huh?
You sure you don't want to roll for it?
Certain I don't want to roll for it.
It's never been used and only dropped once.
Let your mom roll it. No, just kidding. Just joking. Oh, that's terrible. You don't want me rolling. That's why I'm not offering. I roll the worst.
I've got like 50 D6. I was going to do Traveler one time, but I never got around to doing it. And there was a good deal on dice. Well, can always use
I
more
have well
dice,
over
right?
200 D6 if I were to collect them all together. I know I have over 200 because I've bought 5 of those. You know those mini packs that come in like packs of 50 of mini D6s? I bought at least 6 of
Yeah.
those. So I got well over 200 D6s. It's just scattered throughout my collection.
I will tell you what, I did drop a D4, and it's been 2 weeks, and I haven't found it yet.
Have you
I'm
walked
sure
around
one of these
barefooted?
nights,
Put yogurt out.
I always
Put
walk around
yogurt
barefoot
out.
in the house.
Sorry.
Have you walked around barefooted?
Put yogurt out somewhere, and it'll just magically, yeah. Just put yogurt out somewhere, and the D4 will magically appear somewhere to protect it from thieves.
I suspect that's not exactly true, but I will try it.
You'll try anything once?
No,
Oh.
I'm open. I'm open to new experiences, but there's certain things that I will not try.
Good.
Like giant spider.
Or a mixed drink
There are South
by
there
Kim
are South American
Kardashian.
tribes where they
Well, okay. Well, I was going to say by Bill Cosby.
No, I'd more likely try a pudding cup, man. But
Would you like chocolate pudding cup? Sorry.
that was before he got all rapey, or was
Yeah.
known to be rapey, I should say.
I thought he was always known to be rapey behind the scenes. From what certain people say,
Well, how many of you guys would go to a Diddy party if you'd been invited?
Yeah, no.
I'm the wrong demographic for that.
When I was growing up, it was Fat
White
Albert
people
and the
went to
Cosby Show. That was a totally different view from reality.
All right. As you guys are leaving the city of Gilboath, or entering the city of Gilboath, Sister Sarah cries on Ogre, and she says something to the effect of, I am so happy that you took me up in your arms when you did. Ogre, if you wish to have a family, let me introduce you to my 3 lovely granddaughters. And she does, and they look like peak era Shannon Tweed.
They look like who?
Peak era Shannon Tweed or Samantha Fox. There you go. They're all dressed up as nuns because they work at the church. Nepotism. But
They haven't taken any vows, have they?
mainly not to do anything until they're married.
But more guidelines than actual vows.
The oldest one at age 29, she will look like.
Good God, she's a spinster.
This.
Yeah, but I'm only 19. That's a little old for me.
The younger ones.
When in doubt, reference the Crazy Hot Matrix.
They look like that. Samantha Fox. Don't know if you know who that is, but she was fun to watch in the early days.
As long as she doesn't look like Taylor Swift.
No. I think Taylor Swift is ugly because she's got a mid body at best.
She's got the body of a little boy.
I don't want to think about that.
I just saw a picture of Lemmy and Samantha Fox.
I don't like her. I think she's mid. Holy shit.
Hold on. Weren't you 19 when we first met, Ogre?
Say again?
Holy smokes.
How old were you when you first met?
Weren't you 19?
No, in my character was 18 when I first started this.
Oh, we've had 2 years since then.
No, so I'll be in my 20s.
So he's 20 years old now.
Yep.
I'll let you guys in on a secret. You've been gaming for almost a year now. And I still haven't memorized the months or days of the calendar.
Me either. Might as well be in a wormhole.
I dirty little. Have yet to read his book. I think he tells me.
Yes, I will.
Because I'm trying to do so many. Problem is, I'm trying to do 10,000. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, that's all right. That's all right. I'm just curious. How far does your Mongoose? How far does your land stretch? You're starting this
At
little
this
town,
moment in
right?
time, no more than 12. Yeah. Well, by gaming rules of what Bruce is using off of what Kai said, I have no more than 12 miles to begin with because that's the size of a single hex for rules. And that's all I'm starting off with for the moment. So I definitely don't need more than that to start with. Once I start building up things such as farms, then I'll need to claim more hexes out. But for now, it's, I'd say, within 15, 12 miles.
This granddaughter of hers, Bruce, how is she like with animals, living off the land, things like that?
If it means that she gets to not have to live here within the walled confines of Gilboath and this temple grounds of Muir, and she doesn't turn into her grandmother who can't ever leave until a strong barbarian, 1/4 of her age, 1/5 of her age, picks her up and says, "We're going now." Unless that happens, she will turn into her grandmother. And that's the youngest one.
And they won't have any offspring to carry on if they don't get married and have families.
Be a good idea to.
Yeah,
Secure a bloodline.
yeah, that's what I was and talk to you with Mongoose about cordoning off a section of land I could use to raise horses and family.
And falcons.
There is actually a I forgot which book it's in. I think it's in the main one. One of the books that Kai sent farm. I could just be able to have you build a farm counted as yours.
Oh, I'm so glad you're empty.
It'll take her a little bit. It'll take her like a year and a half to get used to the life on the road, but she's all for it.
But
What's that thing that the Amish go through?
Yeah.
so, yeah. So, let's see, how do you want to work this? Like work out a plot where I get a plot of land within your 12-mile radius, or am I just gonna have to get like next to it?
Yeah. Farms, from the way Kai was talking, don't have to be right next to the city. Just as long as I have roads to let you get back and forth. I'm trying to find where farms are in the book, so I can say a little something about it. And it is the eternal wheel of a loading death. Lovely. And it crashed. Not my computer, just the tab. All right. Well, yeah, I'll look up the rules about it when we're not on camera, and I'll tell you later. But yeah, I'll just look up and we'll discuss what kind of farm you want. 'Cause I think it's got multiple types of farm.
Should become a lead farmer.
I'm a lead farmer, motherfucker.
Well, I would be more interested in raising horses, more rancher than farmer.
Well, I think they actually have
Animal husbandry.
I think
Yeah.
raising horses would count under livestock farming, because I remember it has both grain farming and animal farming, and I think horses would fall under animal farming. I don't know. I need to read this book better.
Because with
What's the book called?
Animal knowledge, nature, and writing skills that I'm more prevalent in, I think that would be more.
Yeah. Pathfinder Ultimate Champion, I think.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. Ultimate Companion. Pathfinder Ultimate Companion.
I will look that up later, because I'm interested in that. You got those dwarves digging into the ground, and they're doing their whole dwarven rooms and whatnot. When Bruce was talking about the steam room and the spa, I was thinking Dwarf Fortress with the misters.
Yeah. Well,
That's a thing for dwarves. This game.
I actually have the PDF for that book and a couple of other ultimates that were written by fans, basically. I'll send you those as well, because I think it's Ultimate. It's either Ultimate Rulership or Ultimate Commander. I think it's Ultimate Rulership. It has the brothel and the gambling house and that kind of stuff in it.
I might actually have it on one of my micro SD cards. I got a crap ton of RPG books on PDF that I gotta sort through. But if not, I will hit you up for it, because that sounds like it would be fun to read. God, everybody's getting kids but me. Now I feel left out. So I'm going to be the cool uncle. Go play Nintendo.
I ain't got no babies, so don't feel left out. Because if I get pregnant, I'm going to have to stay at a house somewhere and just not travel.
Bruce said this particular society has more of the man can stay home while the woman adventures if she wants.
Yeah, but for 9 months.
But you will have to stay home for at least 9 months. Oh, no, probably
Yeah.
closer to a year. Actually, it'd be longer than that because you just have to stay long enough to breastfeed, too.
Yeah, see, it sucks. And then after I breastfeed, I have to roll my boobs
Hey, we
up and
take
put
long down
them throw them over my shoulder like a hacky sack or something. Terrible.
Oh,
after our
hang low,
previous
they wobble,
adventures.
Can you hide in a knot? Can you tie him in a bow? Can you throw him over your shoulder like a cobbler and a soda to your tits? All right.
Yeah, it's like what do you
You
call
can't
an
tell I watched
Asian
Jeff Adams.
woman? What do you call an Asian woman with a broken bra strap? One home rule. So, that's terrible, but it's awful. But
Well, since we've had previous adventures where we've been impregnated by other things,
yeah, so let's say that's enough for me.
So the trip to Gilboath, like you guys are happy. The granddaughter of Sister Sarah, her name is Sylvia. The youngest is called Sylvia, and she's really happy you chose her because she's youngest. But yeah, she's you and her pretty compatible, at least from initial.
They have the right chemistry.
Yeah, that's like the first
2
day.
mules for Sister Sylvia.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Drinking and gun running.
Pretty compatible. Neither one of us wants to die alone.
That's good.
Oh, great. Midlife crisis. Thanks.
Oh,
And all I've got, I worked so hard for all this gold. And in the end, all I had was coin.
yeah.
Insert tiniest violin playing.
So you head off into the wilderness to head down to Ream and catch your convoy, your caravan. These people are very happy to, after 2 weeks on the road, you guys speed into town. Your horses are well taken care of when you get done every night. But riding to Ream feels like you guys are back on top again. The community looks like it's, bundled up. Everything is getting colder and colder. It's the month of Winterfill, which is the 11th month. If you want to know about the game world, there's a posted link in the chat right there. Gives you the time and calendars. So,
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Flashcards.
yep. There's also a link to the timeline, which gives you an idea of this world's event that's happened. Very, very fun stuff if you like game history. So, City of Ream, middle of Winterfill. You guys ride into town. Are you bringing Sylvia with you, Nerdy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep you warm on those cold nights.
Janet's over there like, my house husband's left. He has a job, Janet. He can't just up and leave Fort Doregon. He's got to stay there.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Good deal.
Time away makes it more fun later.
That's the truth.
Absence makes the heart grow fonder. So that's at least that's what people tell me.
Yeah, typically you hear that from people that are either perpetually married their entire life and they've never left their spouse's side ever, or it's some Navy wife that as soon as the husband's out of the driveway, she's not married anymore. Did I say that aloud? I'm sorry. I'm just I know Janet was a good lady for her spouse. I get it. I've known her for years, but there's a Jody meme out there for a reason. I think Janet knows what I'm talking about. She saw this with the other girls of the in the sub community.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody was a good girl. All right.
Mm-hmm.
City of Ream. Middle of Winterfell. Oh, there it is. My teleprompter works again. I don't have to keep saying 32, 32, 32. All right. So when you arrive and you head over to the Traders and Coasters Guild headquarters, they register you in and get like a real good welcome. A lot of the people there are happy to see you, and the older man at the front of the office, his name's Edgar. He says to you, he's like, you guys are coming up on your time. Shit, we lost. Okay, crap.
It might be the solar flares.
Yeah.
Well,
Or the avocado time.
I just got
Some
a
sort of
text
distortion.
message. I got a DM from someone on X, and they said, because I followed them back, okay, said, it's lovely that you got back to me. I'd love to know more about you before discussing an arrangement. So tell me, do you live alone or with family? Do you have a boyfriend? He's asking all these questions, right? And then I wrote back and I said, I don't talk to strangers about my personal information. And then he said, I'm glad I got to know more about you. This is fucking weird as shit. We can now we can work out an arrangement that will suit us both. And here I am thinking every other weekend. What is your thought? I can afford to pay you on a weekly basis if your weekend doesn't suit you. What the fuck is this shit? And I wrote back, arrangement for what? Like that. He wrote back, so how much do you want to be paid weekly? Who do you bank with? So I can start fixing to add you to payroll. And I said, I'm not for sale. It's like, what the fuck? See what I
AI
mean?
generated chatbot. Trying to
Neither
search for
Muslim
your
nor Chinese. I'm not for sale.
It's like, fuck you. I unfollowed the person, so they won't see me any more shit. But it was like, just because I followed him back. He followed me and I followed them back. And that's a whole conversations like that bullshit. I took pictures of it, so if I have to report it, I will. If he keeps trying to send me shit. It's like,
sounds like the bots on X for me.
I don't understand. It's ridiculous. Sorry, I didn't mean to ruin the game, but I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Sorry for my language, too. Oh, go ahead, Bruce. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was just reading through Elon's posts, and I don't need to read anymore. I'm good. So Edgar says to you guys, he's like, we've got a proposition for you. It's at a 1/4% more than what you're making now. And what it is it's for you to sign up for another 2-year contract to be members of the Traders and Coasters Guild. Because of the way you were brought in, we understand you were trained to do things and be a little bit more independent minded, which means you don't have to take every caravan that currently needs a team of captains to run it. What we have is we have a 4% more on your profitability because you've done quite a bit of work, and we've noticed that you guys have gotten very experienced in your duties and jobs, and we can even start looking at other things. But you'd still be doing what you're doing now. You'd be making more money at it, and you guys have dibs on any facilities we have. We allow you those training facilities for free, or as part of a discounted rate, actually. That you guys don't even see the cut that we take to pay our trainers. If you go get trained in the civilian world, it sometimes costs you up to 3,000 gold just to get the grasp on something new. So if you want to go your own way, you can. This guarantees you for the next 2 years, you log into one of our offices or check-in stations, and we'll be ready and willing to get you the ticket, the roster that you want. If you don't like that, idea, you can leave. Very simple.
I kind of wanted to stick with these guys personally.
It's cheaper this way. I'll say that.
What about you guys?
Well,
Yeah.
when I was younger, I thought as long as there was a steady paycheck involved, I was going to be Winston there, As long as there's a steady paycheck involved, I'll believe anything you want. But now, like 2 years, what could go on in 2 years?
And most of those events are our own fault. We weren't asked to get involved with the dwarves. We weren't asked to deal with the sex cult. That's our own fault.
I reject your reality and substitute it with my own.
Yeah, I wasn't there
I
to
had
make.
happy little coincidences. That's how I deal with my PTSD.
I don't have a problem with keeping what we got. If it.
I mean, what are they going to do? Drag us into HR and fire us? Oh no, I guess we'll have to murder Hobo until we find something else. Or we do die. We do die, and then they go hire a necromancer to get free labor and roll up a new character. That's where the real money is, necromancy.
Yeah, I personally would like to stay with the guild. What does Janet think?
Well, I want to do whatever you guys want to do, as long as it's not, just for money.
Contradicting to your religious views.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I want to make sure it's for a good cause. I don't want to just do it for a few bucks. You see what I mean? And if you guys are all involved and want to do it, then
Sticking with the guild would be mostly. Well,
I view the guild like the merchant marine.
While we're part of the guild is one thing, but yeah.
With the merchant marine, you got a steady job. You're fixing the ship. You're
sticking as part of the guild.
hauling the goods.
Yeah. We'll also be getting cheaper training.
Mm-hmm.
But it's what we choose to do with our, because we're also beginning more free range with the guild than we had before.
Mm-hmm.
We've got good connections. Once you get a trade route going, you got buddies in the system. Get a free ride up to someplace, whatever. There's good benefit.
Well, my long-term goals are, since I'm young still, is that if I do a good enough job and I learn enough, that maybe I'll be on the guild when I'm older, a member. So,
well, that's definitely a possibility.
You know,
we're already with good standing with the guild,
and that's good. And I want to keep it that way if there's any way possible. But I still don't want to go against what my my beliefs are either. You know, I'd just like to try to stay as best I can in there and make the best decisions that way. But you guys are my number one priority. You know, you guys are my friends, and whatever it takes, I want to be there for you guys. So,
ooh, plot twist.
Yeah,
I've become a Pinkerton.
Hey, that's not too bad a job. But we don't live in the United States. That's where they're from,
yeah,
right?
and I wouldn't really be shaking people down for Magic the Gathering cards either. Mm-hmm. But a private investigation firm.
Pinkerton. Just kidding. You know what I mean. But that's my point of view on, you know, you guys you asked me, so I gave it to you.
Start a prepper store. Oh, first aid kits, bug out bags.
Well, the guild shouldn't expect us to do anything against your religion.
Mm-mm. No,
yeah.
They don't always know exactly what everything entails either. You know, like they send it somewhere. They don't know for sure what's in that cave. They just know that the last they heard this is going on. You see what I mean? So the decisions that we make when we're out there, I think that I could pray enough to, you know, if I've had to kill someone or something in a way that went against my religion, you know, I could beg for forgiveness for that, especially if I was trying to help one of my friends, you know, that kind of thing. That's all I'm saying.
Thus far, to my knowledge, we haven't killed anyone or anything that doesn't need it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear either one of you because you were both talking.
I said, thus far, to my knowledge, we haven't killed anyone or anything that didn't need killing.
Yeah, but because of the decisions that we've made, that's worked out really well. So I'm hoping to stay that way, but you never know. And you know, come up in front of you.
Unfortunately for you, Janet, your patron god is, unless you're fighting dirty, poisoning or cheating in a fight, your patron god doesn't really care that you fight.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Poisoning. So you can
go out there, beat the bad guy all you want.
I know, but poisoning might be. I've already brought that up once. Remember, in one of the taverns that we were in, I said, "I'm a poison drink." Remember, I did that. I was willing to do that to get what we needed, but what I'm saying is that, you know, I'm going to do the best I can.
Yeah, that would literally be let one of us do it for you.
Well, the thing is, you know, if you guys are all in can't do anything, you're hurt or something, and I'm the one it falls on, I'm going to do it. You know, even though I know it's not the right thing I should do, but if I have to, I feel like I'm going to make that sacrifice for myself. If it comes down to
that you might be able to get. That you might be able to repent with your God.
I'll beg for forgiveness after the fact.
You did it.
But so I'm just saying, whatever you guys end up coming up with, I'm going to go for it. Yeah. I'm ready to do it.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Just let me do the poisoning.
It's better
Somebody
to ask
can,
for
like,
forgiveness than for permission.
cast an illusion on me.
If you're not near death like Org was, or where you're life and limb and you're practically falling down on the ground covered with arrows, you see what I mean? It just depends on the situation of whether or not you can do it or not. That's what I'm saying. But I will do it.
Because we are in a magical world. Like, if you want to, like, cast a spell that makes me look like a St. Pauli girl and we're in a tavern and I go and spike somebody's drink and they croak, like, I'm cool with that.
Okay. If I could do that, that would be pretty funny.
Not to mention, poisoning is such a broad term. I mean, after all, if you were to pour a little bit of holy water into some vampire's, blood that they were drinking, that would technically be poisoning. But is it really that wrong?
Yeah.
This isn't a vodka Bloody Mary.
I don't know.
I don't think that I don't think our patrons say that poisoning because it's using holy water against the undead, which is kind of one of the things her patron likes.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still technically poisoning, and if she's not allowed to use poison, then
Well, the thing is I just want you guys to know that whatever you guys decide, I'm gonna side with you guys because I think that you guys have made great decisions so far, pretty much. Well, I wasn't here when you guys ended up going to the porn place or whatever, so I don't know what happened. Yeah. But we got out of there, and we all lived, and the place burnt down. So
the Diddy Steen range.
Did you save that soundbite, Bruce? We made good decisions. Like, holy crap, our party is doomed.
Well, I thought you've made pretty good decisions so far that I've been involved in.
We've made it by the skin of our teeth.
Yeah, but that wasn't our fault. That was because of who the foe was.
What we should have done was got business degrees.
It stayed home and became
instead of being adventurers.
Yeah, this is more fun. I could have already had 2 kids by now, but that's all I cared about.
Are you saying you want to go home? No. This is more fun.
Yeah, this is way better. I'd much rather do this.
And besides, we have a group of orphans you can adopt.
We already have, right?
Excellent.
Well, technically, you haven't adopted them.
No.
She's in the process.
I don't have a home for them. If I adopt kids, I'd have to quit and go live at home with my kids.
No. He meant my wife.
Adopt them and turn them into crusaders.
He meant my wife.
I'm talking to Isabu.
So I'm saying I can't do it.
You can adopt the kids. They're old enough to go on the road with us.
Yeah, but then I don't think I could do the job because I'd be so worried they'd get hurt that I wouldn't be able to concentrate on doing the right things that need to be done. All I do is worry about them. We talked about this already.
Would you worry less if they were at home?
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah. Because I'd know they were in a safer environment than out with me, maybe getting killed by who knows what, some entity that grabs them and sucks their brains out of their eye sockets. Something like that. That's not going to happen.
A little street urchin comes up to you, tugs on your tunic. I want to learn to clean.
Yeah, that's it.
And I don't know if Bruce uses them, but I do know that D&D at least, and a lot of mythology includes things that prefer children over adults and steal them when people aren't looking. Baba Yaga being one of the things I do know is in D&D or Pathfinder.
I love good mythology.
I
really do.
I have to agree with Janet on this one. The 2 things that's going to get my goat in a game, Bruce has known this for a little while now, animals and children.
Mm-hmm.
That's what led to the decapitations and the burning of the brothel.
Yep.
So we can get that dwarven combine going.
So I hear that you guys are signing up 2 years. Or you could get an extra 0.35% more if you sign up for 3 years.
Nice try, Fed boy.
I tried.
Oh,
Okay.
here. 3 years or 4 years. You still got between 2 and 3 years more to serve out your contract. And oh, hey, look, we're gonna do a war out in the sandy part of the world with a bunch of people that don't like each other for thousands of years.
Mhm.
I wouldn't do that, would I?
Does an owlbear shit in the woods? Actually, that's a legit question. Do they even poop?
They poop. They have these huge poops.
Because, like, they're part bear, but they're also part owl. So, like, I would think that they would regurgitate all the fur and bones. But then they might have bear digestion. I don't know how that would work.
If you ever find a group of like dead rabbits that have shit smeared on them and their necks are broke, owlbear got you.
Do you have a problem with shit sticking to your fur? No.
It's one of my favorite jokes of all time.
I just had flashbacks of the Max with the rabbit in the box. Damn it.
So they sign up even Sylvia, who is Ogre's girlfriend, at the same rate of pay. She's kind of looking around confused, like, is this normal?
Oh, almost forgot about the. I have to remember them, otherwise they could get cantankerous. The 4 dwarves that said they'd prefer to travel with me than stay at the fort.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys remembering that side quest?
The one with the magical ice and the potential doom? No, I totally forgot it.
No, I remembered that one. I was curious if that's actually where we were going. I just forgot that.
I'm trying to forget it, damn it.
What's the side quest? What's our side quest? I mean,
Side quest just. Oh, what is it? Oh, okay. That you're
Yeah.
asking what was the side quest.
and what is it this time?
Well, we were going to help save the lava people from the Ice Queen, right?
A couple of years ago, we were told of an encroaching thing of ice.
Yeah,
But-
I remember that.
What we were told made us feel like, yeah, we couldn't take it on. I forgot exactly where it was, but I was curious if that's where Bruce.
We weren't
said this
old
time.
enough or strong enough yet. That's what we thought,
Yeah, we were strong enough.
because it was supposedly going to come down and cover our town where we grew up.
One day.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
if we didn't do something about it.
Close we're going. Well, we're getting close enough. I'm able to do something about it after we talk to the lady who summoned us.
Okay. Well,
Speaking of, what exactly did she want? I forgot to ask.
Remember, there was like a couple
kept
tapestries
several
you guys. Do you remember the tapestries you guys picked up a few adventures back?
Oh, right. We didn't know what to do with. Right. Yeah, we were worried that they could
The
be used for
dwarven
things.
tapestries?
Yep.
Yeah,
She wants to
yeah,
buy
the demon
those.
ones. We had a strong situation. I don't remember able to use them later.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought we were done with that.
Oh, we determined you couldn't use them to summon anything. They're just
Yeah, but
pornographic
it's like,
tapestries.
hey, could you send over some hustlers? I'm collecting them. Yeah.
Hey, if I'm
Like, we're
getting
going to
paid,
go to
I'm
this
fine with
creepy
that.
house. It's going to smell funny. The people are going to be looking weird. It's going to be awkward. Don't eat the sandwiches, kind of thing. Or it's going to be a
Well, I
trap,
make
and they're
sure
like,
that the
you still owe $30
tapestries are in a nice
on
size.
your publisher's clearinghouse.
So
You remember those CDs you bought for a penny?
Columbia House is awesome.
$560. What? 30 years ago.
So once you do your work and you guys travel out of Bream, a little lag here. Sorry. There we go. You get signed up. Edgar takes good care of you. And then afterwards, Sylvia's like, I got brought in at the same percentage rate as you guys. I don't understand this. And so far, you guys really don't know much about his girlfriend except for the fact she's really cute.
well, he likes her, so it's none of my business.
She's got sisters.
Well, to be fair, I don't know much about her except that she's really cute and doesn't want to end up an old spinster.
She has a background in the Muir hierarchy. Up until now, she was what would be considered a cloistered cleric, which means that she might have spellcasting abilities above other clerics, or she just knows more. You haven't discovered that yet. But she wears, once you guys do everything you're supposed to, you notice she puts on some leather armor, which has the symbol of Muir on the breast, and also has it on her back as well, a very large symbol of Muir. Those of you that would like to remember it, excuse me. and Muir is a greater god, Bruce, not a lesser god. It's a
Mhm.
blood red, upraised sword on a white background. As you guys are comparing notes, go ahead. I heard crafting the gamer there. What's going on, bud?
Did my character actually remember to bring the?
Did you remember to bring what?
Dwarves actually remember? Did I remember to take the dwarves with us? And did they get signed up if I did?
Who are you wanting to bring with?
The dwarves?
The 4 dwarves that signed up with me back. Yeah, as I got the dwarven guards, and then I also have a dwarven cleric. Because I asked them if they would want to stay at the keep and help build it, or if they'd rather come with me. They're like, "Yeah, we'd rather go with you. Word first." And I'd like to respect their wishes.
Okay.
Yeah, it means as big a cut of the loot, but it also means we have hands when the fighting. My computer is so laggy right now. Bruce was there, and then he literally blinked out like an old special effect.
Next time I do that, I'll wiggle my nose first.
Tinkle, tinkle, tea.
Yep. The other thing you have with you is the 30 tapestries, because that's what Yolinda wants. Now,
30 tapestries. Holy smokes.
Oh yeah, you guys have you have 5. No, you have 8 donkeys with you.
They're just for hauling, right?
Yeah, just for hauling these tapestries.
Okay, because I thought this was going to be like a south of the border show. I'd be a little uncomfortable.
It could be. So, I mean, we are, adults only channel on YouTube, which is probably why I still have a YouTube. For those of you that don't know, go back to my splash screen, watch the intro video, have fun.
So offensive, nobody wants to touch it, and therefore it's safe on the web.
It still has like 2,000 views, which I find to be funny. So you get loaded up in town, and you find out a little bit about Sylvia. Those of you guys that are listening to her as you guys are riding out, and she's been part of the church since she was 5 years old. She had a chance to go to school, and she had a chance to go to church. She chose a church. Now that she's 20 years old, she really just does not like it as much. She would have gone through with it, but another opportunity came along. And then she starts to just like listen to Nerdy. Whenever Nerdy speaks, she just shuts up completely. And she looks at him when he's speaking.
Well, in most of our conversations, I'm probably going to be talking about raising horses, the land, just what I know. You understand what I'm getting at?
Yep.
I'm going to stick to my strong suits.
She's really happy to hear about this.
I do have plans to get a plot of land, build a home, and a place to keep horses, a big hall, a big hall that can hold a lot of people. Yeah. Enough room to add on for as many kids as we have, as many kids as we get. I'll also speak of my exploits. Things that a nomad would normally brag about to impress the fairer sex.
You find out, you discover that she knows about deep tissue muscle massage.
Big old grin on my face. I've had that before.
The days where she does that to you, you have to drink like 1.5 times the amount of water the next day to keep yourself hydrated, because deep tissue muscle massages are great, but they release all the toxins that have been stored up. And so like that first time you go to the bathroom after one of those, you're kind of amazed because you're peeing out stuff that you didn't realize you could pee out this color. It's like this color of orange. It's really pronounced.
I'm just picturing, like, was that deep tissue or am I bleeding internally?
You don't fucking know at first. You're pissing, and you're like, ah, and you're still pissing. Finally, at the end of the stream, it lightens up a little bit to like almost a respectable neon yellow, like this. But the first time she does that to you, you find out that like she's really skilled at that. Something else that you find out she does during the nights where there's not a lot of wind, you guys have like set up your bedrolls. The nights that are clear, she does a little bit of candle magic, which the ritual that she does for that mainly is to calm herself before she goes to sleep, and therefore the person that's on watch gets a bonus to their perception. They're more alert, they're more in tune with everything around them. For the people that are gifted the ability to sleep, have the ability to hit deep slumber. They're able to completely, like, if you're injured, your chances of being less injured the next day are significantly reduced, because sometimes there's die roll involved and you get a big bonus on that. So she's able to do some serious stuff because of the type of training she had. Also, whenever she does channel, typically she does that like after a fight. Don't look for her in a fight. She's not going to be good in a fight. She's like having a very weak, very unprofessional magician in the party. She will duck and cover and channel. That's about it. Don't look for her to do a lot of offensive stuff. She's not girded up for that. She only gets leather armor as a start. The bonus is that between her and Quinn, they have lore. So they can go and they can actually delve into like the history of something. And they know stuff. The other thing she does is that when she does channel energy, she's like a priest. She rolls die 8s instead of die 6s. She is first level.
Not everyone can be heroes. Some of us have to sit on the sidewalk and clap.
Yeah. So,
Who says cheerleaders are an important part of the team?
after about maybe
Says the football captain.
after about 2 weeks, you guys have left Ream. Bing, real quick.
No whammies.
You guys do trotting, a little bit of canter, walks, take breaks. Doing on average about 25 miles a day. Right. So,
Pretty good in wintry conditions.
yeah. And after about maybe 250 miles of this tradeway, which you guys have seen other marketers or merchants traveling the opposite direction back towards Ream, see other riders. And the group of people you have with you, you guys have your 5 donkeys. And then you've got teams of horse and wagon. With those people, there's people manning the wagons. Drivers, there's a driver, and then there's a laborer who's armed with either a light or heavy crossbow, just depending on how fit they are. And a heavy crossbow is nothing to slouch at. It's like a 25-pound weapon. It's like bringing around a fucking smart gun in the Aliens universe. It takes a minute. Hold on. But you have roughly an additional 15 people in your party. You guys are making 25 miles a day. The tradeway route, and even with the wintertime, it's snow everywhere else, but a little bit of slop and mud on your trail. Nights get down to about 35 degrees. Some of the snow blows off, some of the snow melts off. But you finally get to this one end. And that end is known as the Wayward Stallion, which is primarily focused at people like you, traders and merchants. They have a very large ground, stone wall around it. At night, one of the doors is closed on each portcullis, and then the other, or on each entrance, the other door is open. When they need to have both doors open for like teams of wagons like yours, they open it up. You guys have an area to put your wagons, and the guards there, they're kind of helpful. They're not very, quote unquote, prolifically nice, but they're courteous at least. Inside the bar, you guys have your first home cooked meal in 25 days, and you're pretty impressed with this.
Everyone had a heart attack and died.
Now, inside this location, inside the Wayward Stallion, you guys go and make sure your other riders are in good shape. Laborers are awake, able to do their job. They get you a large table so you can all sit there. Food's kind of okay. You've had better. But your dwarven friends with you are talking amongst themselves. They've mostly kept themselves for the first 15 days of this trip. And you guys are about halfway to Paintoff, which is a nice little city, but it's whatever.
It's nice, but it's no Ream, huh?
Correct.
It's like staying at a Holiday Inn.
Yeah. What's the name of that one location? Little America. It's out in the west. If you take 70, you start crossing into the Rocky Mountains, start seeing all the billboards for Little America. It's not bad. Not a bad location to be. You've had better room, you've had better food, but it's a very comfortable spot.
We may have had better, but we sure as heck had worse.
Yeah. Easy
Very, very Utah.
Yeah, it's in Wyoming, Utah, and Arizona. Trying to figure out.
Apparently it's a TV series too. Interesting.
Little America's pretty. They have good lodging for truckers. I'll pay that. But you enjoy yourself. The food is of note. The desserts, at least, are decent. Like to the point where you talk about it a few days later. You're still talking about the cheesecake. So you're very happy to have that. The staff are mostly local people. They're not any real nobility. You can't really tell them deformities. They're not like. Remember, there's a type of noble that you can look at in Europe, and these people like are so inbred, like you just can't tell. Like you're definitely from a nobility line because you look fucking retarded and you're deformed as shit. They're not that. These people are just like casual, normal people. Like some of them are pretty, some of them are not, but they all look like they're just normal folks that can do their job pretty competently. Over the next day, you stay here because the snowstorm gets kind of vicious, and you pay another 54 silver to stay and have your horses taken care of and everything secure. few times during the morning you guys go out. The weather is still pretty bad, but your horses are in good shape. The wagons are in a location to where others can't really mess with them too much without being privy to overlapping fields of fire from the walls, the guards, the guys on patrol. This place costs a lot to stay here, but you feel safe with security being on the side of law and order. Finally, after a day and a half of staying in, the weather lets up and almost the sky's clear. Still kind of cold out, but looking at the snowstorm as it's waving its ass to you on its way out to the west, you guys are super happy that that's over. Your friends, the dwarves. Okay, I know we've been here for a while. We can handle being here another day. Do we need to be? Nope. Let's go. Let's get out of here. And you guys are done. You're watching the dwarves lead you, and as they're doing that, you notice that the dwarf fire wizard, he's doing something or has done something, and the pony he's riding on, the pony's not hurting, but it seems like the hoofs, the horseshoes on the pony are helping turn a lot of that snow into a muck, into a muddy crap. And while it's not exactly the easiest thing to ride through, you're able to have him lead, and you guys just kind of follow behind, and then the wagons help clear out the rest of the road. The dwarf right behind him, you recognize he's got some overland skills. And he's like, I've been on this road numerous times. I know this road. Do I like it? No, but we need to follow this way here. And so he starts steering his buddy, just falling behind him about 10 feet. Don't be going off the road too much. You're going to get stuck. So you guys
Interesting.
Wide awake. You guys push. You guys push yourselves really hard. For 30 years, or for 30 years, no, for 30 days, you guys do everything possible to not be stuck at a location, not to be stuck with winter. By the time you get the pains off, 30 days after the start of your trip, in the month of Yule, you guys get the pains off, and you notice that the city's in the midst of a celebration. At the end of the year, Solanus has a day coming up that everybody will be partaking in the joy and the revelry of it. You're kind of excited about this. Baintoth is a different type of city that you're not used to in the least bit. But once you kind of get used to it, once you start to understand what the various bells in the city mean, because they ring their city bells every half hour during daylight hours. Not normal, but it works. Really a nice group of people. A lot of people in town that have the vestments of the Way March, and a lot of people here with Bard's Gate vestments on. There's to the north of the city, there's a wall that has a large group of tents on it, and that's the city immigration department. people waiting to get in town, and it's also a key trade center. It's on the Tradeway, main run from Ream, as well as the center of the Kingdom of Thor. The one thing I will tell you is that you guys can tell this has got a lot of Mitra in it. A lot of the city worships the god of named Mitra. Also, the Hall of Inspiration, the local library, dedicated to its temple to Balon the Wise, and has some also large shrines to Agama, the binder. They used to call this Faerine, but they call it the people of the Sunderland district call it Paintoff. Got quite a bit of character to it. What do you guys want to do anything different? Excuse me, this is Paintoff. By all means, I misspoke.
Well,
You
I
guys
will.
get down first time in 30 days, 32 days. You guys have the opportunity to not sleep, to not have to be stuck here. You can rest in an inn. You could rest at a motel, whatever you'd like.
Damn it, pro gamer move. I was gonna say, let's go get a hotel and see what they got to offer.
Sounds good. Go ahead, Ogre.
Oh yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's like, let's go to a hotel. I'll definitely be setting Sylvia up in a hotel.
Well, you guys hit like a visitor center, and when you're there, one of the locals says, "Aren't you people part of the Traders and Cultures Guild?"
Why do you ask?
Well, no. I mean, if you just go another 2,000 feet, there's going to be a welcome center for you guys and a hub where you can relax the wagons and horses and get them taken care of.
Mhm. Thank you for sharing the information.
You go over there, the guild hall has another stone wall behind, where they have their holdings, and you go through the gate. Your riders, your dwarves, everybody funnels in. You guys notice that this is a huge location. To give you an idea of how big the grounds are for you, you would compare this to the inside the asphalt of Indianapolis 500. This is a huge complex separated from the rest of the city. The walls here are 15 feet high, same height as the walls for the rest of the city. And they instruct you where you can park everything and kick your boots off and stretch, get a rub down, get a warm meal in your stomach. You guys, just for the past 32 days, have been basically on horseback, where you sat 2 days at an inn watching it snow. Not fun. Not fun at all. Once you get seated, once you get sat down, Quinn inquires about a place where he can go watch other musicians play, because he's kind of tired of singing for the moment. He's done it for 32 days straight. No thanks, but I just want to kind of chill out with a bottle of honey and let that settle on the back of my throat for a bit.
You do that. You've earned it.
Honey, ginger, and lemon is great for both sore throat and sore vocal cords.
Agreed.
So is a nice hot.
And,
So is a
shot of
nice hot
whiskey.
bath. Nice hot soak in the tub. It's good for you too. Steam is good for your lungs.
Sylvia notes over to Ogre. She's like, hey, why don't we go and see if they have a hot bath for us?
Let us go and see.
He goes away, and by the way, you guys don't have to go find a hotel. They've got space for you here at the Guild Hall.
Great. Well, I'd love to have something to eat and a nice glass of wine.
Only the Guild Hall would have the wines that you really want, Janet. I mean, other places would too, but you get them at your prices, which is kind of like, it's going to Costco.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Or maybe I could compare the wine selection to like Trader Joe's or Aldi's. Because for some odd reason, Aldi's has decided that they want to take their bottles of wine, which are between $5 and $10, and they take them to wine competitions, and the wine snobs rate the Aldi's and Trader Joe's bottles at 94% or higher usually. Not based on price, based on taste. So if you got a Trader Joe's or Aldi's around, you're looking to save some money because you're an alcoholic, their wine department's amazing.
Go
ahead.
Is this?
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. He's breaking up.
Got to position the kitten more towards the direction of the sun.
Aim the Pringles cantenna towards the neighbor's Wi-Fi.
No, you have to have the kitten in your lap and pet it while your feet are in a bowl of water. Remember that, baby?
No, you don't want to send him to California.
Well, he'll just have to find his way once he's in there.
You were saying something, but you had faded out a little bit.
So cheese it.
Test.
We'll see how long I stay this time.
Blink twice if you're under duress.
Quick, bang pot hands if you're being held hostage. Anyway, I did not catch what you said about the Dwarven Ale.
About the what?
The Dwarven Ale.
The Dwarven.
Oh, Dwarven Ale. The Dwarven Ale here is kind of okay. Actually, no. One of the dwarves goes in the back room and he starts brewing his own.
Damn.
I would be too surprised if he leaves a recipe behind too. Here's how you make proper alcohol.
Never send a human to do a dwarf's job.
/ floor cleaner.
Maybe they should hire a few of dwarves to work there.
Well, if they had a dwarf community.
Maybe they'd have
Start up a temp agency. Call it Dwarf Power.
Mm-hmm. Dwarfs are us.
We be dwarfs.
Well, after he got upset because the dwarven ale was made by not a dwarf, he went back and he tried bringing up just a quick batch of ale for the brothers.
Mm-hmm.
The guild, I should say the site manager, is made aware of this about a half hour into the process, and you guys get a visit.
Uh-oh.
So they know we're here.
Hello, I assume this is the party of Ogre, Mongoose, Lemmy, and Isabu, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Us.
Let me make myself clear. I'm here to make an offer.
For what?
Well, one of your dwarves has just insulted my kitchen staff.
Uh-oh.
We've got a problem with the fact that we thought for the longest time we had a kitchen that could handle any palate. And coming to the realization that some of our own employees, some of our own individuals might actually, we thought we were giving good service. Obviously not. Now, I've tried this dwarven ale. Oh, God. I'm really too sober for this. Hold on.
Taking a swig. It's getting deep.
What was that, Bruce? I mean, I
Constitution
what
check.
brand was that?
Nichols. 8 year.
Okay. It looks very familiar to North Idaho Gold. It's like
Dickle.
these same exact color label. That's why.
If you dickle us, we'll dickle you.
It's not great. It's not bad. That's really like low tier whiskey.
Passed
Like
the first test. He didn't go blind.
Old Granddad is a better. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
we've obviously failed. Never have we had a kitchen that had people shoved out of the way, and someone said, "You don't know how to do ethnic work." Are they your employees?
They're not really our employees, are they? They're like just with our group.
Technically, they're my employees.
Oh, they're your employees?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were just helping us out.
Well, technically they are.
I called out for a hey, can I hire some dwarves for my keep?
Oh,
They said, then
I
these
thought
guys
they
showed
were-
up and said, hey, we're more adventurers than keep builders. That's when I asked you guys, well, do you mind if they stay with us? They'll get an even cut. And everyone's like, hey, more fighters.
well,
We won't die
that's
as
what I'm
easily.
saying, though. They're going to get an even cut, so they're not really our employees. That's but that's okay. Whatever. We brought them with us,
We're-
so
No,
We're not only a business, but we're a family.
yeah. Well, we try to be.
It's not all about profit, although profit is a big thing.
Yeah.
We build communities.
You go to the
Drink.
store.
We didn't.
It goes in this
We're,
order.
we're sorry if we
Profit,
did something
profit,
to your
profit,
kitchen.
profit.
I have an offer on the table right now. For those 4 dwarves, I understand that you hold the reins of their employment. I get it. I'm willing to buy them out from underneath you, and make them full-fledged members of the guild, not under a third-party contract like they currently are. But they would be leaving your group, and they would be remaining here at a large sum of money they probably have not made on a steady job before. Adventures are different. You find sometimes.
Well, as much as I would like to say they are my employees, they are still also, as far as I'm concerned, free men. If they wish to leave my employee, I will not stop them. If they don't wish to, I wish them. So in the end, sir, it is between you and them. And I will accept their decision either way.
He goes to them directly. Here's what I'm willing to offer. Talks to them a bit. They say, if he's okay with it, we're okay with it. Listen, they are a hard bargaining crew.
All right.
I'm going to give you a finder's fee. If you agree to it, they're under a first-party contract with the Guild of Coasters and Traders. They'll be here for the next 2 years, helping out and rounding out our community of assistants to help make people like yours lives easier. They've agreed. They said if you're okay with this, they're okay with this. I'm willing to give you 1,250 gold as part of that. Now, I have to ask, Mongoose, is this thing, however you want to do this, this is up to you. Here's your 1,250 gold. I appreciate what you've done for us. You're going to make our community stronger and safer. We're going to have a more inclusive society here within the walls of the Paintoth Guild. Is that acceptable to you?
Yes, it is.
All right.
I go up to the dwarves. I stick out my hand and give them a firm hand, each of them a firm handshake, and say, "I'm going to miss you guys' company. You've been fun. But I told you, much later, you live your own life."
They tell you, they say, in 2 years' time, we're going to try to get back on with your work, because as much as it sounds good for us to be on this lucrative contract, being on the road sounds a lot better until it came time to where we have the gray in our beard.
Well, you'll know where the keep is, and I will pair them. Or I will eventually return there. So, thought about that.
Right now,
So you'll be welcome anytime.
I'm going to call for like a 5-minute bio break.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you that are not used to this, let me show you what we have.
Intermission.
Babes on horses.
All right, so intermission's going on. I'll be back in about 4 minutes or less.
It's better than the Spanish flea.
Well, when it comes to Connell's, he wants to be reincarnated as a saddle. Ash can't in leather.
I wonder how tall these women are. Looks like they got some Caucasian ladies in this one.
They got to be at least like 4 or 5 feet tall. Like, good Lord.
Yeah.
Plot twist, they're riding Shetland ponies.
I don't think so. We got some beautiful buckskins, Soros, beautiful horses.
Come to beautiful Colombia. Meet a wonderful, loving people. Amazing culture. visit the grave of
And all they do is just
Simone
ride the
Bolivar.
horses around? This isn't like a show or anything?
This is probably some sort of parade,
Local rodeo.
kind of like a rodeo.
I think it's like a festival.
Because he never tells us anything about it. He just
It's
plays-
hard to tell because, like, Latin culture, you know, they'll get all dressed up to go to grocery shopping. At least that's my experience, you know. I'll go to Mi Pueblo on a Saturday or Sunday, and everybody's in their Sunday best.
Well, I liked her hat, her bolero hat.
In all fairness, this could be somewhere around San Antonio. Although I doubt it because we don't have the mountain range there. I mean, we got the foothills,
they're-
but that's pretty far north.
Smuggling midgets.
Yeah, during Fiesta, it's not uncommon to see a trail drive. You know, a bunch of people on horseback going down the highway.
If you want to see traditional people, as much as Reuben Christopher Haynes hates Laredo, go to Laredo, and basically you're in Mexico.
Well, where is this filmed at? Right
This
here.
This is Colombia.
Okay, so there's a lot of Caucasians in this time.
Well, there's a lot of Caucasians in Colombia because, as much as people don't understand that, it was still settled by Spanish.
Yeah, Spaniards, and then you got all those interesting folks from Argentina.
Also, after the Civil War, there were
You see how tall the Caucasian girl is compared to the other women? Did you see that?
Portuguese.
She is
Also,
like a foot taller than all of them.
after the American Civil War, there were a lot of people who decided that the Confederacy wasn't south enough, so they went further south.
Mm-hmm.
Very true.
Reminds me of a song about soldiers of fortune. And the greenback dollar.
It says that there's 8 million people watching right now as Trump speaks in Butler.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, Janet.
Well, that's what it says on this thing that I'm sharing. But that one, I can't remember his name. His last name's Robido or whatever. He's an artist, a street artist. He painted a picture of the dead fireman and presented it in front of all the people.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I bookmarked it. You want me to share it?
Share it with me on Twitter.
Okay. I'm going to get on there and do it.
Oh, she's
Where are you?
in about 130 years, there will be no more blonde people left.
Nope.
We'll always have peroxide.
That's right.
As long as there's Clairol, there will be blondes.
I was thinking about dyeing my facial hair dark.
Well, there's a, I think there's temporary colors, so you can try it out and see if you like it, and it washes out before you do it for permanent.
Got to be careful with that stuff, though. First it's the dyeing your hair blonde, then it's getting your hair frosted, then it's like all these funky colors. Next thing you know, you're bleaching your butthole, and no.
Whoa, why would anyone do that? That's ridiculous. No one's looking at it.
What is it, Rule 34?
There's a Rule 34 for everything.
Yes, there is. Just look up Nancy Pelosi.
I don't know what she's going to do.
Who?
She's going to drink her vodka and eat her ice cream and do her insider trading. That's what she's going to do.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Her husband's got that thing with that dude with the hammer.
That was a very healthy relationship.
At least he went to trade school.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why you carry a hammer, right?
Right. And your underwear.
Not the kind of hammer he was carrying.
Made me sad. But
Okay,
California gives me hope. Oh my.
I sent it to you. It's in your Twitter.
Okay. California gives me hope because they've outlawed plastic bags. So Nancy Pelosi has to find another place to be.
Oh. They didn't outlaw fun bags. They said plastic bags.
I mean, what better late?
Vodka soaked fun bags isn't all that fun. Oh. I'm going to go vomit now. Oh.
That's a lot of jiggle. That's like getting
Yeah.
Like,
There's a lot of jiggling in all this. That's why they're doing this. That's why people are showing this video.
why this
Jiggling.
video is on the internet. No, lady, move your horse. Come on.
99% jiggle.
And those girls are about 5 foot tall, Janet. Maybe 4 foot.
Yeah, I
tall.
know. They a while ago you saw an Asian woman. I mean, a Caucasian woman in the middle, and two women walking on each side of her, and she was over a foot taller than both of them.
She's like the Oreo filling.
Yeah.
Oh my, there's a lot of cake there for that little one. Okay, we're done.
A lot of cake.
Bye-bye.
Nice.
You've never heard that saying before? You brought a lot of bakery with you?
Mm-mm.
Oh. I watched this girl on YouTube.
No one ever said that to me.
You got it, but you always want what you have in front first.
I got cake. But I don't have cupcakes. I'll just say that.
I prefer pie, but I don't dislike cake.
I actually had one
We're
person.
talking baked goods, right?
Yeah, I did a pickup line. I don't remember which one it was for sure, but I was wearing a bathing suit top and it had everything all pushed up like that, real low cut. And the person commented and said, I appreciate what you're saying, but I prefer plums over coconuts. That's what he said. He left that as a comment on my video. I thought it was hilarious. I'll never forget it.
What was that one website? It was was it like elbow, armpit, or butt crack, and it was all cleavage.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know which one it is. But there's a bunch of websites you can go and check out. It's like ratemyboobs.com. And then there's Rate My Boner. There's a bunch of stuff. You just go and look at them. There was one. And guess who told me about it? My mother, before she died. She showed me the ones, and there was a guy, and he had a paper plate with a hot dog bun on it with his wanger in the middle of it. And you're supposed to rate it by 1 through 10. It was hilarious. But there, if you want to see a lot of boobs, I mean, they got tons of boobs on there. You're a boob man.
I can just imagine the conversation. Janet, my daughter, sit beside me.
Yeah, come here.
I'm going to let you in on the family secret.
And she showed me.
We have a vast media empire.
I laughed so much. It was hilarious.
So, there's this girl that I don't subscribe to her. She doesn't show her face well. She really doesn't. But she loves showing off the girls and her ass. So there's Midwest Emma, and she's quite womanly. Somebody's going to get a good farm with that one. That's all I'm going to say.
I bet she's got 1 million subscribers.
103,000.
Okay, a lot.
She's a Kansas farm girl.
Mm-hmm. Well, she could say she was from Oz, and then no one would care. She's showing her boobs and her ass.
Every video. Cameraman understood the project.
I'm not going to do it. I'm doing it because it's fun.
Okay.
I'm just doing it to pay through college.
Yep, that's all I do it for.
Oh, I'm not going to college. I'm in the school of hard knocks already.
You're not gonna need the money. I did.
Oh, it's funny. So, all right. Is everybody back?
All right. So, hey, all 4 of you are here. Awesome. Beantoff, thanks
We'll
you
see for how long.
your. Beantoff allows you to do that. They thank you very much. The guild leader over here. You guys remember his name?
Sure.
I didn't write it down.
But did you remember his name?
His name is Oran. Oran.
That's what I was going to say.
Oran?
Oran. O-R-A-N-D.
Okay, Oran.
And I ran.
Okay,
Man,
I'm not
so
the only one that was
far
thinking that. Okay, I
away.
feel better now.
Flock of seagulls.
It's Oran, you fuck. Been singing that for 3 months. Sorry.
So it's a fairly good.
That big devil in the background, is that a dice tower?
It is.
Okay, I was wondering. I kept saying, "What is that giant thing always there? What is it supposed to?" But I see the hole at the bottom. So
Yeah, well,
No one
I
more
keep
Bucko
seeing that
uses it.
foot. I keep seeing that
That's
foot.
old school, too.
yeah,
I keep seeing that foot, and I just at a quick glance when I first look at it, it doesn't look like a foot. Let's just say it does not look like a big toe. Even at that.
I didn't even notice the foot, but I do now.
Now that's all you're going to see.
I know. I was just looking at the flames in the bucket in the cauldron.
If they
Quiet,
had
it's cold.
So
Is the Bruce cam blurry?
Yeah, I
Or
can't
am I
see the
getting
guy.
diabetes?
No, it's it's blurry. You need to
How's
bring it
that?
close, and then no, he's still blurry. Everybody else is clear, but anything close is now he's clear.
okay. So Oran tells you, he's like, listen, I don't mean to do that. I appreciate you working with me on this, but can't have situations where we're missing out on something that's definitely a hole we need to fix, like ethnic food. Got to
Mhm.
have that where we can satisfy our people. Do you have any questions, Mr. Mongoose?
None I can think of off the top of my head.
Do they need any more dwarves? We could do a side hustle.
The Dwarven smuggling ring.
Don't get tired of staying
What's the
around.
equivalent of a dwarven coyote?
Listen, I know where there's good silver to be mined. Follow me.
Why are we climbing into these barrels?
Shut up! I gotta nail the lid on. Go into the river. The worst part of that movie was fucking Legolas. Like, I want the dwarves to be heroes, not punchlines. And the fucking Legolas is there doing somersaults and fucking acrobatic tricks on the fucking dwarf barrels. That no. Fucking hate the
I
Hobbit
didn't get
movies.
past the first movie.
You're better
I saw a
off.
little bit of the Battle of the Five Armies. I think a 5-minute stint, and that was about it.
There's so much that they just fucked up. Excuse me, Peter Jackson fucked up, and they could have just taken the old Bashki movie and used that as storyboards. There we go, bam.
Yeah.
It wasn't as bad as the Star Wars product, but it's pretty close.
Like the animated Hobbit is the definitive Hobbit until further notice.
I hate to say it, but it is. There's not a better version of it.
Unfortunately, I'm sucking on a candy. Otherwise, I'd do a impersonation of Yarborough. The greatest adventure.
Welcome back. Okay. See how long you can stay.
Yay!
So, yeah, I know, right? So, inside the city of Paintoth, you guys are relaxing after a night. You notice that another couple caravans come in, and there's definitely something you notice about the other two caravans. Both other caravans are heavy on the like they have a human redheaded figure that she's obviously wearing wizard's garments. You have a dwarven cleric. There's a halfling thief, and looks like an elven fighter, maybe. Might be a mage. You don't know. But these people that are coming in, look like they are seriously from an older school of thought, going so far as to looks like they were painted by Elmore. And they sit down, they've got their drinks, they've got their coworkers, your coworkers, talk to them for a little bit, and then when you're sitting there at the fire with your cigar and your brandy, one of the laborers from the horse train, he introduces himself as Samuel. He says, "Listen, these other guys came in with their caravan, and they want to know if Quinn is willing to play. Because there's nobody downstairs at the Bart's table right now that's doing anything. Is Quinn here? Is Quinn in bed?"
That's a good question.
Is he ever really here? No, I was kidding.
Ouch.
Is Quinn in the room with us right now?
That's good.
Blink if you're under duress.
I have to win the fucking lottery. I've got to do something about Flavey. Last time I talked to him, he was not in a happy mood. Like, I felt sorry for him. Like, dude, I got to win the lottery. I got to get you a house down here. We got to have the gamer fucking subdivision set up.
Well, I hear some folks back east that have independent pilot's license and their own personal helicopters can work miracles.
Yeah.
We just fly into his location, pick him up, fly him out. Right? It would work, right?
It would work.
As long as he was willing to get on.
I mean, yeah. If he was willing to do it, yeah, sure. Let's get him flown out here.
So we just need to like invest in GameStop stock, right?
Basically. Janet, share your Pi link to everybody.
Oh, really? In the chat?
Yeah, in the chat.
Did you look at it like I told you to?
I've been looking at it. I haven't downloaded it yet.
I know, but did you see the photo I sent you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so and I have quite a bit already, and I'm setting up my wallet right now.
I'm putting mine to work tomorrow.
Okay, because I will send you a thing because whenever I will send out a thing saying, "Hey, don't forget to mine," because you have to do it once a day, and it has to be a real person. Because if you don't, it's not going to you won't get anything. So yeah, let me.
So it's not like playing Candy Crush or nothing like that.
It's not a game. You just have to push your thing because it has to be done by a human being to make it legal. So it's all in the thing. You're supposed to go in there and read all about it. That's why I sent you the links.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say is what's best is if I send it to you guys and you share it once you get signed up, then they go under you. See what I mean?
So they have to be an adult of legal age?
Mm-hmm.
Because I got a lot of neighborhood kids.
Yeah. Oh,
and I'm thinking like for $20, I could get like 50 of them.
Well, one of my friends, he travels around and he's got like 100 people under him. So he's doing really good. And that was way back when I first signed up. So.
Okay.
So if I do it, then it's going to go to me. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I gave you guys the opportunity to do it for yourself.
Go ahead and do it, Janet.
Okay. Just wanting to make sure. Yeah, I'm getting it. I'll get the stuff and I'll post it in the chat.
So you guys are rewarded by Paint Off You guys still looking for Quinn, which you actually do find him. He's in the downstairs of the bar area, and there's a very nice looking woman who is kind of shocked that people are there trying to talk to him, and she's trying to occupy his time. Quinn kind of looks over at you guys like, what's going on? She puts her arms around his neck and tries to force the girls on his chest. What do you guys got going on?
Got a business opportunity. There's no more bards around to do music right now, and people are asking if you're going to be playing.
How did I get popular over here? Did you guys talk about me somewhere?
We were talking to some fellow patrons here, and one thing led to another, and they noticed there's no music going on at the bard's table.
He looks at her pleadingly, and he says, I bring back some money for us. How's that sound? She says, fine, that's fine. So she lets go of him. About the same time, you see Sylvia and Ogre standing on the balcony outside their inn room, looking down at the commons. Quinn takes up center stage, and he starts to play something kind of melodic. Got some liveliness to it. That's when you notice that a couple merchant ladies saunter out to the dance area, and they start dancing with each other. A few other people start making their way out there, and before you know it, there's about 40 people moving around on the dance floor at the end of the second song that are cheering, and you see people walking up to where Quinn's at and dropping off copper. There's a few ladies dropping off silver. Quinn's girlfriend of the night goes and she sits by the corner of Quinn's area, and she starts pulling out like a little drum, like a bongo. She adds a little bit of percussion to it. Quinn and her start putting this together, and before you guys have kind of realized it, an hour has gone by, and Quinn has captivated about 120 people to the dance area, which is now crammed, and everybody's over there trying to get a spot to where they can groove with their partner or grind up against a stranger and whatever may happen. Quinn kind of notices what's going on. He just continues to play. He's realizing he's got people that are willing to act fools just so he can play music. So he's doing that, and his drummer, she stops playing after about an hour and 15 minutes. And so Quinn, he casts a spell as he's playing, and you notice that his lyre gets a lot more reverb to it. It gets about 20 more decibels. For 4 minutes, Quinn just maximizes the volume he's got. People are standing on the balcony outside their inn rooms looking down. Some people are dancing. Some people are just kind of like hypnotized by the music and just taking their spouse or significant other, wandering out to the bar area, moving tables aside, making sure they don't like collide into chairs, and grabbing a hold of their loved one and spinning them around for the duration of the music. Quinn is knocking it out of the park. And at the end, he performs with a very nice fanfare, almost like something you'd get at a Joe Satriani concert. he finishes off with a well-known tune, the Milkmaid and Noble Steed, and people just go fucking nuts for it. He can't do any wrong. I've been rolling over a 94 on my 3 checks I did for him. He finishes after 90 minutes of performing. He's coated in sweat. The young miss that was playing the bongo, she goes over to him and casts a spell of relief on him and starts moistening his face with some water and then rubbing him down. You guys yourself, if you were there watching, you were sweating. Just partaking in this distance. So Quinn goes back to you guys after collecting his fee from the stage, and he's got his young miss in hand, and he says, I appreciate you guys looking out for me. I'd like to be left alone for a good solid 11 hours. Is that all right?
Yeah, no complaints here. Go for it, bro.
He gives you a
Do what you
playful-
got to do. After all, if you don't have your health, what do you really have?
He goes in his room with the young miss, and they go to repair. Sylvia encourages you to go to the bedroom with her as well. The rest of you can do what you like.
You can't be with the one you love the one you're with.
Yeah. That actually starts getting played by somebody. They go out to the stage and they start playing on an accordion, which they managed to. After 20 minutes, only like 5 people are dancing, but he's still there playing "Love the One You're With" on a hand accordion. And whatever it is, it does manage to get a few laughs from people. They have their time. You guys go rest. And that night, all of you that have dedicated yourselves to going up to this little city known as Donemon, you each have a dream as you see a lovely dark-haired woman casting a spell in front of this table with arcane markings all over it, and she's got a lot of purplish motes flying about around her. You see the reagents and magical items she's using to be consumed with the spell. More purple motes fly off her fingertips, and she starts to cast a spell. Looks like she's doing a summons of some sort. And then she opens her eyes and she panics. And the dream ends. You guys, all of you wake up kind of at the same time. Because you guys have enough money, you don't spend the night in the same room in a bunk-style environment. Nope, you all have your own rooms. But you all wake up about the same time. For those of you that don't know, it's about 3 in the morning. You weren't asleep for that long. Maybe 2 hours. You do find it easy to get back to sleep, but when you go to sleep, for a brief moment, you see the panic look in the woman's eyes, and then you drift off to sleep pretty comfortably. It's just like whenever somebody says, how do you feel about the war in Palestine that Israel's illegally doing on the people of Gaza? And you're like, I sleep with a fan on, motherfucker. It's not my business, not my fight. Just to make sure that I'm not liked by the YouTube overlords. Thank you. So, next morning you wake up. All of you head downstairs. There's a large banquet of food available. Some of your laborers already indulging in food.
Mm-hmm.
You see Sylvia and Tomas immediately go to the fruit section of the dinner table, which they do have some fruit. Looks like it's some apples, grapes, other foods that are available. Looks like bran muffins, lots of bran muffins, lots of cooked pork, lots of pork riblets. And then you see that there's eggs. They have a whole pot of eggs that are waiting to be delved into.
Yummy.
The eggs are not green, like military style. No, they're actually yellow colored. You enjoy your breakfast. You have a small light discussion about things with some of the workers. You notice that they've got like 2 or 3 groups of people that are always talking with each other, but for the most part, they're willing to work with others. They aren't butthurt or anything. Before you leave, 4 dwarves make their way for table. Listen, guys, we want to say thank you for taking us over here. We didn't realize that. We here.
Did anyone else have a weird dream earlier this morning?
You're asking that about the game or in real life?
Me as Lemmy,
Oh, okay.
asking the group around the table. I had a weird dream. It involved a lady doing some witchy woo-woo shit at a table, and then she looked panicked.
Like
Next thing I know, I wake up. It's like 3 a.m. I'm like, that's weird. And then I zonked out.
No, I didn't have a dream. But did it look like she made a mistake?
I wouldn't know. I don't do witchy woo-woo stuff.
No,
I ask you to describe exactly what you saw, detail for detail.
And that's when I start to describe her doing her incantations, the funky stuff, the reagents and the potions and whatnot. The purple motes.
Hmm.
Can I make a knowledge arcane check to see if I know what it means, Bruce?
Go ahead. Looks like something went wrong during her summoning spell.
Okay.
She brought something back she didn't want to.
Sorry, we're rolling dice, so I actually have it yet. Okay. There we go.
The cat came back the very next day.
Total of 94.
Sounds like she was casting some sort of summon spell, and something went wrong, or something went right, but she wasn't expecting it.
Yeah. Bruce?
Yeah.
A plus 40 at level 5 for something like arcane knowledge. Yeah, I can hear you. I heard what you said. It's a plus 40 for arcane knowledge at this level seems kind of OP.
Oh.
54 seems like it might have been an okay roll till I seen my bonus, and it's like, holy crap. The roll is almost irrelevant with that kind of bonus. My intelligence is 15.
So you got a plus 25 just based off of the fact it's a class skill and you're a smart guy. Then you have
Okay, so this isn't a level 5 thing. This is an accumulative thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Okay,
get
Okay, then I have less to say. If it's a,
You get 25% from the ranks you put into it. Because it's something you put ranks in every level. And then you get another +2 for your intelligence bonus. You get a +3 for being a class skill. So that's like you're missing. You only have 3 ranks in it. You have a +40. That's still really good.
Okay. Okay, I just didn't realize. I forgot that I get an intelligence bonus for that.
And class skills, you also get a +15% miscellaneous bonus.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just going to sit here and twiddle my thumbs.
You're the one that had the dream.
Yeah, but I got an intelligence of 10.
Oh.
Say again?
All this talk of high intelligence, and I'm like, hey.
Well, you have good instincts. Okay, and you don't have to be really smart to have instincts.
I've got a wisdom of 11. I got good dex, con, and charisma. I can bullshit like no other, but all that fancy book learning and
would I be able to tell?
Memorization.
Would I be able to tell what she was trying to summon?
It looked like the spell was at about a 7th level spell.
Ooh. So we can have a 7th level monster of some kind roaming loose in the area. Lovely.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
Like a type 4 demon or something?
Like a 13th or 14th level spellcaster equivalent.
Did it look like a succubus?
It could have been.
He said he didn't see what it was. He just saw what she looked. He just said that she looked like she looked shocked or whatever. So if it scared the person that wanted to summon something, then it must be pretty bad.
The chances are the summoner failed.
Did you see the surroundings? Like, did it look like in a cave, a temple?
Looked like she was in the laboratory.
It's not your typical high school guy.
My first suggestion is we ask around, see if there's a local witch or alchemist that people, I would presume, don't like or even fear.
Yeah, I would ask for an alchemist.
Excuse me, sir, where do the goth babes hang out?
No, I would ask for an alchemist or someone who makes potions for sick people or whatever. Not to scare them, because if we say it's a witch, they might say, "Well, I don't know what you're talking about." But someone who makes,
if she's trying to summon a demon, chances are the village doesn't look upon her kindly. So you say, "Oh, we're looking for an alchemist," and then we'll get literally sent to the alchemist, in which case is perfectly innocent because the village trusts them.
Yeah, but if there's more than one,
I got this. We'll go hit up the tobacconist. I'll pick up a pack of vanilla dreams and some cloves, and then we'll go look for all the goth women, and we'll light one up and offer one, and then we'll start some chit chat. Bam, we got our answer.
Maybe we should ask where to get some pumpkin spice.
Oh yeah, where's the nearest Starbucks?
Starbucks. We don't have time for blowjobs.
I recognize that voice.
Sounds like King Kill.
What was it? Yeah, King of the Hill, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Idiocracy.
Hey,
Well,
listen, it's 7:00. I gotta go.
Hey,
Oh,
we
it's
had a lot of fun.
oh,
What's
Get
that?
on and have a good have a good night there, Nerdy Ogre. We're probably going to wrap up this trip at the end of this session here, and so combat wise, I don't expect like last week. Okay,
All right.
I expect this week to be all travel, like one whole
and I'm
chapter,
okay with that.
one whole chapter dedicated to traveling.
That's good. That's fine.
Getting us to where we need to go.
Yeah, I mean, you guys see the amount of hexes between point A and point B, so you know that when you get there, you're not in Kansas anymore.
Yeah. Just remember, if a fight does break out, I wouldn't be at the forefront, and if that freaking succubus is involved, I want to rip her wings off.
Okay, I'll remember.
All right. Y'all have fun.
Have a good
Good
night,
luck. See y'all
Peace
in a
out.
couple weeks.
See you later.
Hello. It's a good dude.
Yes, he is.
Kind of feel ashamed that I've not
I'll
started
have to
hanging out
ask
with him.
him before he forgot.
Go ahead.
I forgot to ask before he
ahead,
leaves.
Frankie.
I keep forgetting to ask everybody after people get a few bucks, put some money into the emergency fund. I keep forgetting to do that.
The
I'll try to
accidental
next
death
week.
and dismemberment fund.
Yeah.
In the event that your soul is sucked out,
I hope that doesn't happen.
death by snoo snoo.
Yep.
I've been
Once we
craving
get
it
what we need out of it,
all day.
once we get what we need, like what we need to make sure people will be fine, at least one person. I want to get at least two people worth at the same time, saved off to the side. I'm maybe
We'll need
maybe maybe we should lean towards at least half of us. The 7F, so get at least 4 of us worth of saved up, just in case.
Who's the main character? As long as the main character lives, the whole party can die. You just need to be able to spend the 5 or 10 gold to get resurrected, right? That's how it works in
yeah.
Japanese RPGs.
Well, if that be the case, then I declare Izabu our main character.
Yeah, I'm the weakest one. I wouldn't pick me. I'd pick someone with more power.
Janet, you only seem weaker because you're out there actually fighting. I may be a tough wizard, but I'm still one good shot away from death. Insta-death. I think Lemmy has more health than I do.
Yes, but
It's
my
just like
dice are trying to kill me.
My
Yeah, I'm
dice
not a
are
glass
trying to
cannon.
kill me too. So that's what I was gonna say. My dice hate me. So you don't. If I had to roll for our lives, you don't want me doing it. So it's just I got terrible. I'm just not lucky. When it comes to rolling, for sure. It doesn't mean I'm not trying to do it, but it just never rolls right. We need someone like Bruce rolling for us.
Hey, I try not to roll good.
I know you do, but that's what makes it so good for you. Because it knows you don't want it.
I need to make a playlist for my dice rolls. There'll be a lot of blues. Gorilla's Gone, Born Under a Bad Sun.
Yeah. What's the name of that one song? No hanky, no panky till I get a wedding ring or whatever. The Georgia Satellites or something. That's a funny one.
Yeah,
For bad rolls.
My pocket going jangle, wangle, wang.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That's a good one for rolling your dice. Yeah, change in my pocket. That's it.
So
is there anything else that we can learn from the dream?
not much else. What you think is that like there's a definite air of mystery that's going on.
So do you guys think it's the same one from before that got away? Or someone else?
We're in a new location.
The one that got away was a demon, not a witch.
Well,
This is a weird
he
situation
didn't
we're in.
recognize the woman. He said it was an older woman, and he didn't recognize her. He didn't say it was the woman we saw at the other thing.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? So he didn't say that. So it's not someone he's seen before, apparently.
Yeah.
So should we ask a few people that are here, ask them about any type of, evildoers that like to summon, demons and shit? If they've heard anything about it, or locally or whatever, for him to have this dream.
I
Hey,
think the best
fellow demon
verbiage-
summoners.
the best verbiage we should use.
Do what?
I think the best verbiage we should use is: was there any known magic users who recently got themselves kicked out of town, or at the very least suspicious of town due to certain activities?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I'm just trying to. I don't know.
Is there a magical presence in this town? And if so, who are the players?
A very religious person that's very sensitive to evil. Maybe if we could meet that person and find out what
That
they
would be
think.
you.
Well, I didn't have the dream. He did. So if it was near us or anywhere near where we are right now,
Apparently
I
my
might have felt
microphone cut out because I said every player has that dream.
oh, see, I said I didn't have that dream. See, I didn't even know. I didn't hear it.
I mean, you can deny reality. You can. I won't really be that upset with you, but you had the dream.
Okay.
I
so
disbelieve. I disbelieve. Go away.
Well, if I dreamed it too, then I would have a sense of the type of evil it was. If it's a newer type, or is it from ancient evil type of thing? Wouldn't I be able to sense that if I had the dream?
If you had a dream, being able to cast a spell properly in a dream would take an ability that, like, you don't have access to do that quite yet. You are a participant, not a interactee.
Yeah, me. I know I don't have the power, but I would sense in my dream whether the person that was casting the spell had ancient knowledge or was had been in that for a while to be able to do that type of spell.
She was used to being a conjurer. She looked like she was pretty normal doing this, but whatever it was that she summoned, that was an unexpected thing.
Yeah, like she had lots of knowledge on being able to cast a spell, but when she saw what she made, she basically was shocked by it.
Yes.
She wasn't expecting the evil that she brought up. Is way more than what she I think it was way more evil than what she thinks it was.
Pulled a Howard the Duck.
Mm-hmm.
They were going for something, got something else.
Yeah, something like that.
So if we hire an artist, get them to sketch a portrait.
Yeah, great idea. Let's ask.
And then we go around and
draw
see if we can find the lady.
Of what we saw. So we can see if anybody recognizes who it is. That's a great idea. I didn't even think about that.
I should be able to do that. I design plans all the time.
Okay, well, let's
As
sit
long
down.
as you're not using AI, because that sixth finger thing is kind of freaky.
Yeah, there's a website you can buy an extra finger that you wear. It's a ring and it adds another finger. So when someone takes a photo of you doing something you're not supposed to be doing, you can say, "See, that's AI. They got 6 fingers." Have you seen that?
I have.
You can buy it online. I think that's a genius. I hope they make millions of dollars. So, Bruce, could we do that? Could we have
Yes.
someone draw the picture for us of of the person that we saw conjuring the whatever it is, and see if we can get anyone that recognizes who she is, the woman?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
See if she has a hot sister.
So, Crafty Gamer, get to work. Start drawing this picture out for us so we can find out who it is. That's smart. You're so smart. Lemmy's a smart man.
You want me to make a crafting roll, Bruce?
I guess. I don't know. It's up to Bruce.
Yes.
But he said yes.
Okay.
So that's good.
Now, each +1 is a +5, right? To the percentile roll, like each rank, I should say.
What's your crafting?
It
How
says
many ranks do
+3
you have in
rank.
crafting? What's your crafting percentage right now?
It says I have +3 ranks in it.
Okay, so that would mean a plus 15%.
Well, I lucked out. I thought I seen +6. No, it's 86. I don't think I'm gonna be using these dice as much. The 8 is very hard to see.
Just want to find out if anybody knows who she is.
Yeah,
And when
I think I'm gonna
someone
leave this
conjures
aside.
something, I wanted to ask a question. If someone conjures something, like if I was doing a spell and I was trying to conjure something, would it be right here in front of me or would it come up someplace else?
Depends on what the spell says.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Usually you put up your ward, you secure the area, you designate a spot for it to be summoned if it's like right there in the room with you.
Mm-hmm.
If it's a ritual spell, it might be another location. Get a bunch of people involved.
Yeah.
Put on your goat leggings.
Yeah, they aren't
Do the
common, but
cha-cha.
Do what?
yeah.
Goat leggings.
I don't
The
have any.
Bohemian Grove thing.
I hate the chemicals they're putting in the water. It turns the frogs gay.
I think Elon's going to buy InfoWars. Save Alex Jones.
You really think so?
I do.
The money that they awarded those people,
That was ridiculous.
it's
and
ridiculous. I don't see how they can possibly get away with that shit. O.J. Simpson never paid one dime in
No
that
shit.
civil case.
He also voted Democrat. Amazing, right?
We also have laws that prevent excessive fines, right? But
Well,
how
you're
does
supposed
$1 billion not excessive? Like,
because they could say you can never have another dime for the rest of your life. Every penny you make has to go to us, and that means he'll starve to death because he can't even. He has no place to live. You know what I'm saying? Basically, that's what they said. He can never own anything or have any money.
I think that's the plan.
That's what they want to do.
Yeah, I know, and they're doing
They
it.
want him to commit suicide. They want him to have suicide.
Hmm.
A sewer slide.
But he's not one of those people that would do that.
Alex
not.
Jones don't self-delete.
They underestimated him.
All right, so into you guys get a photo or get a picture drawn pretty easily, and the young wizardess.
And what?
No, I'm picking out a miniature to represent her.
Okay.
She looks kind of like this. My girlfriend's girlfriend. She looks like. I don't know why that song popped in my head right now, but I was looking at Quinn's miniature and I'm like, what would Quinn do?
Oh, some typo negative, obviously.
So she looks kind of like this. She's got a
Oh, she's
slender
Jenny from the
build.
Jensens.
I crushed on Jenny when I was a kid.
That's what that hair color and style reminds me of is Jenny.
I was more of a Betty Rubble sort of guy, but I'll take Jenny from the Jetsons. I mean, Wilma's fine too, but you know, not Betty Rubble from the Flintstones.
Wilma's a bitch.
Wow.
The Flintstones movie, no. Ooh, I'll up that one. What was the movie that Rosie was in? Exit to Eden.
Oh God. That's
That? Josie and the Pussycats. Josie and the Pussycats. Gem. She-Ra.
Okay, so now we got to ask everybody where we are if they recognize the picture, if they know who she is.
You don't really recognize her.
Nobody recognizes her? Is that what he said?
Yeah, they don't really recognize the people in Paintoff. Don't know who that is.
Okay.
So either they don't recognize her, or they're ensorcelled to think that they don't recognize her.
But you're not picking up any. You're not picking up any like ensorcelments or magic or curses on these people.
So she's just not from this area.
Good possibility.
She's from somewhere else.
Well, she could be from where we're going.
Or from where we've been.
Yep.
No matter where you go, there you are.
Is there a place that people gather or hang out that are travelers that we can go and ask if anybody recognizes that woman? You know, like a pub or a restaurant or something.
There's a few pubs in Paintoff. There's quite a few. It's not like a Stumbler's Row quality like what you have in Gilboath. Gilboath has like the holiest of holy cities for being a town of less than 10,000 people. But you also have like, you know, you've got the counterculture university bullshit. And the south end of town, Stumbler's Row, is just like this miracle mile of pubs, kiosks, and other places you can buy a shot, or you can buy a beer, or you can buy whatever you want, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
And you can be completely blitzed and unable to walk home at night. If you want.
Well, you guys want to go, and we'll go to these other places and see if anybody recognizes this woman? Because it'll be
Fun for
travel.
all.
I mean, it's why not try to see if somebody recognizes her and try to find out and go in the right direction to find her.
Yeah.
But at least we know what she looks like now, so we'll be able to see her recognize her when we see her.
So we've only spent one night so far.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I don't think we're leaving,
If this becomes a repeat thing,
and I don't think we're leaving till tomorrow anyway, right, Bruce?
Well, we don't have to go right now. We can do it tomorrow. What
sorry.
I'm saying is, though, the
no.
best place for
No,
us to
I think
find someone
that's
that
what
might
we're
know
leaving.
her
I think
is where the tourists or the travelers would go eat and stuff.
Go
where
ahead.
do the nerdy chicks hang out to drink?
Sorry.
Crafty, I didn't hear what you said, man. I'm sorry, dude.
Oh, what was I saying? Crap. Oh, yeah, it just flew right out the window. I completely forgot. I don't suppose anybody caught at least a part of what I said?
I did not.
No, it was muffled.
Yeah, that was. I could hear you talking, but I couldn't hear your enunciation.
Yeah, and I can't even remember what it was.
Damn it. Okay.
Okay, I reiterate. If I was a nerdy chick who was doing some witchy woo-woo stuff, what would be the pub or the equivalent thereof where they would hang out? There's got to be like a college bar or something.
Well, the thing is, you said when you first were talking about the dream that I thought I didn't have, you said she was an older woman.
Yeah, I wasn't a kid.
Yeah.
She's-
So why would an older woman go to a place where young college age people hang out?
Because that's where they go and talk about the witchy woo-woo stuff I know nothing about.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe she's looking for recruits or something. I don't know. That's a good idea then.
Yeah. Got some colleagues or whatever the hell you spell slingers do.
Underlings. So yeah, it's a good idea. But we're gonna go to bed tonight and then do it tomorrow or something, or is this there early the next morning?
It's still the middle of the day.
Oh, it's in the middle of the day. Okay, I didn't know.
Still
So let's
early
go
as heck.
ahead and go to one of those other bars or restaurants and see if we can ask around.
Grab an ale and a sausage.
Yeah, you find a few places that are they're still selling a lot of pork products because that's the fall
Yeah.
type of meat until certain day arrives in winter. Even though we're in the early New Year, like it's the 5th day of first month, these people are very happy to have you discuss with you things. But when you start looking at showing off this picture, like, hey, and we're looking for this person here, nobody really seems to be noting anything about her. Nobody knows who she is. You say she's in trouble? I've never seen her.
Well, we don't really know if she's in trouble. We just had a dream about her.
She seemed distressed.
Yeah, she seemed disoriented or whatever.
Wow. You guys are in the first month, which is called Oros. Or Eros. Nobody has a.
Well,
a
Janet, I'd be
clue
careful when you tell we had a dream about her.
Okay, why?
Get burned at the stake.
Wrong person hears that. Yeah, exactly. Wrong person hears that. We get burned at the stake.
Well, the
Demon
thing is,
possession. Demon possession.
you just said a minute ago that where did the people hang out to talk about witchy woo woo stuff? So if they're in here talking about that stuff, then why would we ask
Yes.
them about it would be wrong. See?
Oh, asking about her is fine. Telling them that we had a dream.
We
Well,
were magically influenced.
Even in the
Cleric.
magical world, having a dream. Well, for you, okay, you say you had a dream. That's from your god. I say I have a dream. That's a demon. Let me say he has a dream. That's a demon. You
Okay.
said it's your god.
So, well,
I have a dream that I will make a ton of money. That is my dream.
gold coins, pennies from heaven. But okay, I'll try to remember not to say that part.
Yeah.
But when they ask, why
So
are we looking
if
for?
you say that you have stuff, it's just all. Yeah. Well, you could just say something like, I don't know, your God sent you a dream. I mean, for all we know, it could have been your God. All of us so far have been favorable towards your God. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, they don't. Nobody in this bar knows, so we have to go to the next one. Or did we already go to both of them?
You've been to a few bars here, and like after about 3 hours, you've gone to about 6 bars, talked to various people that will listen. Some people don't even want to talk; they just want to sit there and just mind their business. Some people feel like you're getting them ready for a scam, and so they move their coin purse far away from you.
Oh,
Or they like grab their coin purse and like pull it on tight onto their belt. Like, I don't trust you, stranger.
well, that's good. That means they're.
I smacked
They've
Lemmy
been-
across the back of the head.
What?
So I guess we should just go ahead and get ready to leave town then, since we're not going to get this information,
Just a smack.
and go to the next place where we said we were going to meet that lady.
How about a magical supply shop?
Well, I don't think we're leaving. Yeah, well, I don't think we're leaving until tomorrow anyway. So let's take a look around. I mean, I would, since especially given the fact I got a few bucks, I wouldn't mind spending some money on because we have a okay amount, but it's more emergency more than it is we can actually save ourselves. Amount.
Yeah.
I've only got 3. And they're not as good as the ones that you have, Janet, because you've got some, I think they're 2d8 plus something. Mine are only 1d8.
I mean, those are those Gabo ones.
Which one are you talking about?
Yeah. I
The
gave
higher
Janet
quality
the ones.
healing potions.
Yeah, I have 4,
I think the 2d8 plus 6.
and I can make all the holy water we need,
Yeah, I've got 3.
and I have some daylight
I've got
scroll.
some 2
Remember
lesser grade healing potions.
that. So if we need,
Yeah.
to be able to see where
So
we
my
are at.
suggestion is we look around, see if alchemists, see about getting more potions. Is there an alchemist in town, Bruce?
Say again.
Alchemist.
There's an alchemist in town. Yeah,
Is there an alchemist in town?
there's a few alchemists. Which one do you want to go to?
I have to go see the one that would be good for healing potions.
Okay. You ask around a little bit. Lemmy tells you he's like, I think our key guy is going to be actually a lady.
Mhm.
It's going to be a girl by the name of Karina. She's a human, and supposedly she deals a lot with herbal items and with alchemy.
So what do you guys need to buy from her?
When you go to the alchemist, it's for the most part, it looks kind of like a standard Eastern European building. You get. I realized that was her. Okay, cool. Um, you've got like a stone first floor with heavy timbers and stucco on the second.
Thanks, Nerdy Ogre. We haven't died yet.
Welcome back. Thank you. So these this location pretty nice. Looks like it's like a type of city or a type of building you could find in Prague.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find a picture here, that way you guys can see that. But all I'm getting those like downtown images. Fuck it. There we go. Present screen. There we go. And that's kind of what it looks like. The Alchemist shop is this place here with the red door on the right hand side.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that it says above, it says Karina's place. So, nice little location. You go inside, you hear a bell ring.
And it's
bell,
her.
Yeah, it's there's rows and rows of jars on various shelves. The shelves in the center of the store are sized for a halfling to get a hold of. They're short. The shelves around the walls of this place, this long, narrow store, it looks like there's a he's got a courtesy ramp for gnomes and halflings to access some of the things on the higher shelves, because there's 3 shelves that are kind of deep on the first like 3 foot of this, but then the other, there's like a kind of California shelving that, you know, they have like at the 3 foot mark, there's a ledge that you could, if you're a small person, you can run around on the ledge. And then there's like 3 more shelves that go up to about 7 foot high, and a halfling can pretty much almost access everything pretty easily.
Yeah.
She's, you know, you hear a woman in the back. Can I help you, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes, we have come
What
for
do you want?
at least health potions.
You wish to buy potions?
Yeah, some healing.
Potions of healing. Yes.
When you get closer to her, you see that she's got on some very beautiful silks. She's got like this silken tunic with a scarf wrapped around her neck, and she has this real deep mahogany skin tone and piercing, like pine green eyes. And she's was writing in a ledger, but now she stopped and puts her pen down. What type of potions can I help you with?
Healing potions.
Primarily healing.
Healing potions. And what
If you have
potency?
any other potions of general use.
What potency of potions would you like?
Out of curiosity, what's the strongest you have?
Well,
Out of curiosity, what's the strongest you have?
I have a few potions of cure serious wounds,
Mm-hmm.
and those go for 750 gold each. I also have a couple of potions that are cure critical potions, and most alchemists or clerics, they can't muster that. That's something that somebody went above and beyond and maximized their ability to make those potions. But those cost 1,200 each.
Hmm. Yeah.
If you want, I'm sensing a little hesitation here, but I could sell you this bandolier of cure light wounds potions, and the bandolier and potions only will cost you 950 gold. The bandolier holds 20 potions of cure light wounds.
Well, do you also have scrolls?
I do have scrolls.
Bruce, I'd like a
available.
gaming clarification.
Go ahead.
Are you purposely saying gold, or are you accidentally saying gold?
I mean silver. I didn't mean gold. It's 1,200 silver or 750 silver for the cure serious potions.
I was about to say, somebody bring me my brown pants.
I was thinking just the opposite. I was thinking she was saying this because she didn't want to sell us anything. She knew that we wouldn't buy it for that much money. That's what I was thinking. So I'm glad you clarified.
Oh,
that.
you dirty pores walking into my shop. You filthy casuals.
No, I think she could tell that we aren't there really for that. And that's why she doesn't trust us. That's what I was thinking, but I could be off.
Well, I size up the bandolier on me.
Mm-hmm.
And before anybody gets a chance to ask, I sit in the back with a hit.
Again?
We don't want anybody smashing our potions in the middle of battle. Oh, I said I was chanting on the bandolier for me because, I was telling the party because I sit in the back most of the time. We don't want someone who gets hit a lot wearing this thing.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, well, it heals them, but then
don't
we
hand
use
them
all
to
our
me.
potions before they actually need them.
Yeah, we don't want you to have them, Lemmy, because you are a magnet to arrows and puncture wounds.
Let's want them heat activated or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got stabbed in the chest
All right.
last time, so
Well,
I got scars on my
all
chest.
right. All right, just to be sure, how much was this bandolier again with the potions? 750?
Yeah, it was for cure light wounds. So
The cure light wounds are 50 gold each or 50 silver each. The cure serious wounds is 750 silver. And if you want the cure critical, there's two of those for 1,200 silver each.
I gotta look at my paperwork here. Okay, how much gold is 1,200 silver?
120 gold.
1,200 silver? Oh, that's 250 gold.
200.
Yeah, 1,200 silver is actually 120 gold.
120 gold equals
Oh, my numbers mixed up. Ignore me.
1,200 silver.
Everything's in values of 10.
Yep, 10 silver equals 1 gold.
Okay.
10 copper equals 1 silver.
Yeah, let me look at my thing again to see. I think I'm gonna buy one of the cure critical, which is what you said, 1,200
Yes.
silver. Okay, I'm gonna buy one of those. I'm writing it down. So it's minus 1,200.
I'll go ahead and buy the band with the 20.
Okay.
And I still have 3 of those healing potions in my pack.
Well, I have some healing potions, but I don't have a critical one, and I'd like to have one on hand in case we need it in battle. And I have the money, so I'm getting it. So now I'm down to 4,800 gold. Okay.
Sounds like first world problems.
She doesn't look like her, does she? Does she look like the picture that we have?
No.
Okay, damn. All right, now that she's taken my money, right, to purchase the cure,
Yes.
serious, I would like to show her the picture and ask her if she recognizes the woman in the picture.
She looks at her and says, I believe I've sold things to her before, but I think she's from up in the Stoneheart Mountains. Maybe Broadwater, I think. I don't know.
What was the first place you said? Something mountain?
The Stoneheart Mountains.
Stoneheart, okay.
Not to be confused with candy.
And what was the other place you said?
All right,
Broadwater.
just to make sure so I can spell these out correctly. Sorry.
Just so Janet understands,
Yeah, I'm trying to write it down.
these are the Stoneheart Mountains right here.
Yeah. And that's where we're headed.
Broadwater is right here.
Broadwater, okay.
You are down here.
Yeah, that's a long ways. She must be really good to make these potions for someone to come that far to
Oh, I
purchase.
didn't make those. Those potions were made by somebody who maximized their ability, who decided to go above and beyond what normally could happen.
A specialist.
Correct.
So you bought these from a specialist?
I did at great cost.
You don't know who, what their name is?
I do. Actually, the person who made these is a woman named Ellie, and she's out of Bard's Gate.
A woman named Ellie at a Bard's Gate. Okay.
Okay, just make sure. The bandolier of 20 potions was cure light wounds, correct?
Yes.
Nice, making sure it's right down. And the other one was, and the big one was care major wounds, correct?
Cure critical wounds is the big one. If you don't want to spend 1,200 on a potion,
Right.
it's going to be cure serious wounds.
I bought the other cure critical, except that was going to be given to our resident librarian. I'll just write it on my sheet until he comes back, so he can write it on his.
Awesome.
Okay, I'll have that written down. So I guess, how far away is Bard's Gate from where we are right now? On
Probably
that
over
map.
1,000 miles. Probably over 1,000 miles.
Okay. So
I haven't counted.
she doesn't refill her stuff very often then.
No. No. This was a test to see if anybody would just buy it.
Well, where we're going, I think we're going to need one. We don't want everyone to die.
anyone that matters.
Well, we need to leave, like you said, we need to have one person left alive at least. Yeah, sorry, I'm starting to yawn.
Japanese RPG logic, the main character, as long as they're alive, everybody can die, they'll all get resurrected, everything will be fine. The main character dies, then you end up losing money, experience, equipment, and so on and so forth. At least that's my experience.
Well, I've died before, and it isn't fun. So I'd rather no one die if we can help it.
What was that tactical strategy game, Shining Force?
I think so.
As long as the main character didn't kick the bucket, everything was cool.
Well, so now when we leave and we go to the mountains for that thing that we said we'd try, or that woman was supposed to meet, then if we don't meet her, then we'll know we're probably going to have to go all the way to Bard's Gate to find this person. Because this person has to be skilled to be able to summon, do what they were doing.
And it's better than a sketchy dream and trying to figure it out that way.
Well, we might
We've got
have
a possible location,
yeah,
a
but
bit
we
more
might have
info on the situation.
to add some information to it. Now that we have a little more about where she might have come from, you know what I mean?
The
Mhm.
lady said that woman that's in the painting looks like she came from Broadwater.
Yeah.
If you remember.
Okay. Well, I wrote that down. I got both places written on my notes. Stone
Broadwater.
or Broadwater. And she has bought things from this person before, and she doesn't remember what her name is.
Her name is Ellie.
She's the one?
The Ellie is the one that made that.
No. She said the woman that she recognized from the picture that came from Broadwater has purchased items from her in her shop.
Oh, that woman's name. I think her name is Linda.
Glinda
Linda.
with an L?
With a GL.
Okay, Glinda. Okay. Okay, I have it written down.
Is she a good witch or a bad witch?
She must be a bad witch if we dreamed about her. And she was shocked by what she brought forth. So whatever it was,
Does
it's
the
already
alchemist have any here? Sorry. Does the alchemist have any potions of cure disease? We haven't run across it yet in game.
Yeah, we have.
I'm gonna have a few of those just in case.
We have a couple potions of cure disease. They're for sale for 750 gold.
silver.
750 silver. My bad.
For like syphilis, gonorrhea?
Rakutango.
What do you give the man who has everything? Insulin.
Insulin. Penicillin.
Yeah, I can afford at least one.
There you go, puppers. Enjoy dinner. Two down, three to go.
I can only afford one right now, so I snag one potion of cure light wounds. Cure light wounds. Cure disease.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do now?
Choice.
Change out my earbud in a second.
Choice.
Want to live?
That's fine. This lady here, she sells you the light cure light wounds, the cure critical wounds, and the cure disease stuff if you want to. Then after that, you guys leave and you get your party ready for departure because you still have to leave Queentalk and you go up to Yellendeer. That's another 400 miles. Take you about 2 weeks, a little bit over 2 weeks to get there. If the roads suck, if the snow's heavy, 3 weeks. Very disheartening. You
Yeah, it really sucks that we decided to come here in the winter instead of during the summertime.
actually getting to Yellendeer in the month of Oiros isn't that bad. The snowfall is steady, and you guys about every other day you manage to bump into an inn that's got the capacity to house your wagons and everything like that. Notice a lot of wood palisade fencing. Yellendeer's a nice area. It's kind of hilly, which is a pain in the butt, but you have a feeling that when you go downhill, when you go down these hills, it'll be a lot easier. City of Yellendeer's a small town, another maybe 5,000 or 6,000 people here. They're waiting for you to pull in.
I have an odd question.
But
Can I armor up the bandolier so if it gets hit, it doesn't break a bottle?
you could. There's one other thing you could do.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
If you have a bag of holding, you could curl it and throw it in there.
We haven't found one of those yet, and I've been scared to try to hunt one down for price tag wise.
Okay. On the way up to Yellendeer, you guys did notice there's a lot of duty of waymarch guards. You saw a lot of patrols keeping the roads clear. You guys were really happy, but you've got a big caravan, one of the bigger caravans that's out there. So it would take like a large problem to stop you. In Yellendeer, you park, stay overnight. You have quite a bit of time to relax. You're able to get things relatively repaired. One of your horses, you guys swap out one of the horses because she's sick, needs rest. You end up with an extra 60 silver, which is pretty much covered by the guild. You guys have like a bag with silvers in it. About 500 of them take care of emergency situations, like getting a new horse. City of Yellendeer is pretty nondescript. It doesn't have a whole lot to offer. It is a commercial trading town. However, it is a nice place to be if you just want to relax somewhere, because there are places to relax, sidewalk cafes, a few pubs, a few brew houses, and it has 6 local wines that they still have in stock in the month of Oros, which is kind of weird because a lot of times, first 2 weeks of the month of Oros, you have no liquor available for sale. Hey, how you doing, Travis? Dirty Ogre's like, give over the bandolier. But Yellendeer's a nice little town. Not a whole lot really happens much here, at least, which is good. When you arrive at Yellendeer, your guild guy tells you, "Hey, we can load up all of your equipment, all of the wagons, all of your horses, and the River Emon hasn't frozen over." I bet probably going up the river straight into the Mark. How's that sound?
I got no complaints. It ain't frozen over, and it
It'll
kind of
take you
speeds up the trip.
It'll take you an extra 8 days to be a land route. Just keep that in mind.
It's an extra 8 days of frostbite, inclement
Yeah.
weather.
It's around 35 degrees. It's definitely around 35 degrees. Hey, how you doing there, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective? Greetings, sir. Still Nibbler's there. Love seeing him. He pops in. He does toy reviews. He does BattleBot stuff. Tommy's a good guy. So you take this route up the River Amon and you barge your way along the river, and it only really takes you about a week and a day. The temperature at the highest is at about 40 degrees. It drops down below freezing on a lot of nights, but you keep moving. The river doesn't freeze over,
Mm-hmm.
which is nice. And about 20 miles away from Broadwater, the captain of the barge tells you, like, we're going to stop in Broadwater. I've got to touch my feet to terra firma. I'm going nuts. That's why I stop at every sizable city there is. I don't want to have to go crazy. So we're going to stop there. And sure enough, about one 6-day trip later, you guys are porting up in Broadwater, which is a cute little community. And it's set up against the backdrop of the Stoneheart Mountains. You're pretty certain if you approach it from the west on the Quintus Road, on the trade road, it's a beautiful panoramic to look at, but you guys don't. You guys approach it from the waterway. And once you get into Broadwater, you have to go through a series of channels and locks that have to pump water up to get you guys at the same level as the river. And then at Broadwater, they connect you back to the river that you're able to travel.
I assume Broadwater is because the river is broad and it has
Yes.
nothing to do with the female population of the town.
Correct. Beautiful town, nice little community. Looks like a. You ever give a bunch of white liberal women the ability to decorate it downtown and make like a bunch of crafts and curio shops and like places that you can find no wrenches or spanners or tools at, but if you need knickknacks, Broadwater has all the knickknacks you could ever want. Aside from the fact that they have a very interesting dwarf and no population, which keeps the pumps in order and working. The city's almost entirely just humans. Bunch of brown-haired, brown-eyed, mostly light-skinned people that look like they're kind of related. And the more you walk around town, the more you're certain they're all related. The dwarves are happy to see
Sweet
you.
home Alabama.
You guys supply, use your company bag to pay for more feed for the horses. And then you ride up a day or two later into 2 days later into Dunning and I have to share with you the picture.
Are you having a Kai stream tonight?
I think I am. I'm hoping I am. I think Kai is into it as well. Another story.
Yeah, it was kind of refreshing him having a pleasant day for
It'll be too much
once.
longer for you need to.
I have not had such an enjoyable stream from Kai ever. And I just shut up. I let him talk. I painted a little bit. I enjoyed myself. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think I actually started falling asleep. It was great. What do they call it? ASMR?
Yeah. So as you guys sail up into Dunamon, this is kind of where we're going to end tonight. This is kind of what the city looks like. You've got this little bitty city that's got, it's built on an island between the two land masses. You have two bridges that access the city, but everything pretty much is contained within the walls. And the entire city's got like the mist from the waterfalls all around it.
And hopefully not a fire-breathing dragon.
Hopefully not. Oh, crap. I forgot to do one thing when I was there with you guys in Broadwater. You go to Broadwater, in Broadwater itself, and you start looking around for people that can say, hey, we're looking for this woman here. Her name's Linda. Have you seen her? And finally, after about an hour of looking around, you bump into a paladin who, he's like, that's not Linda. That's Elinda. What? Her name's Elinda, not Linda. Close. But no, she doesn't live in Broadwater anymore. She moved to Dunamon about maybe 10 years ago.
How do you pronounce that?
Elinda, like Linda,
No.
but with an E.
Where she moved to?
Dunamon, the city next to Broadwater. The city that's about 50 miles away.
Okay.
Actually, about 75 to 80 miles away from Broadwater into Dunamon. She moved over to Dunamon.
Mm-hmm. Is she into the dark arts?
She's a wizard.
She's
The
a wizard.
paladin looks at you and says she's a wizard.
She have siblings?
Yes, comes from a large family.
Hmm.
Okay.
So if she's a wizard, does that mean she's good or she's bad?
Yes.
She's both?
Yes.
Okay.
The funny thing about wizards.
Anything else you guys want to ask him before we miss him?
Nothing that stands out.
Should we ask the paladin or tell him about our dream? Or not?
Nah.
Because he's a paladin. He's not going to lie to us, right?
Unless he's an anti-paladin.
Well, how do we know?
They also might
He's
not
just-
like it.
No, she's a wizard. She's into anything arcane focused. She's growing in her power.
She single?
Like
We
I
got to
know
get
she
him
comes from
laid.
family.
We got to get Lemmy laid really bad.
I think we do. I think he needs to pull the nuts out.
What I need is a sugar mama. All this adventuring and stuff, it's great for, physicality and stuff, makes you stronger, but damn, is it a lot of work. What I need is a sugar mama.
Yeah.
Don't be so thirsty for something
I
like
agree
that.
with
You
Ty.
actually go to like a Splenda mom.
Well, then you need an older woman, not real old, but older than you, at least 10, 15 years, that's got money that you can lay down the pipe and she'll pay you money to take care of her. That's what you need.
God, that sounds almost dreamy right there.
You know what I mean, though? You just take good care of her where it matters and she'll take care of everything else. That's what you need.
Farmersonly.com.
That might be good, too.
That'll filter out the Karens. Would you be quiet?
But okay, if you guys aren't going to ask him any questions, I guess we're done then. We're ready to go to the next town and see what happens.
You guys make your way into Dunamon itself, and when you enter the city, it's a interesting look. You've never been in a city that's situated quite like this.
Mhm.
When you get inside the city itself, you see the city guards, which they say, "Oh, we need to see your papers." It's one of the few cities that actually tells you, "Papers, please." Most time they can figure out you're with this guild or whatever, but when you're disembarking from the barge, the Mistwatch is right there, and they do the bureaucracy first and business second. So Okay.
Bureaucracy.
hand over all your information. They look at it. They peer at it. Some of them look at two of the guards take an interest in Sylvia until Ogre stands next to her, and she's like, "Hi, I'm kind of new here. This is my boyfriend. He's bringing me along for the ride in the Prophet." And the two guards look at him, and they just kind of. It's kind of like the 250-pound guys have been in the army for like 3 years. Look at the one really big dude that's like a Samoan type, and fuck. I've never met a small Samoan man. I'm sorry. They're always some.
I have.
They're always some big dude.
It is a rarity. Normally,
Yeah.
they're built like brick shit houses. This dude was like 5'4", skinny, but well respected.
Yeah.
Well, I can only imagine he was probably the best fighter in the village. Every time, like the two types of people I found out never to fuck with. 3 types. 1, never fuck with an Irishman because they fight so they have a reason to drink. And then don't ever fuck
Unless
with
you're there to
somebody-
drink, you'll
Yeah,
end up
unless you're-
fighting.
And then you have first world people. The first world guys are just a bunch of tribal guys that they're too poor to do anything else but learn to fight. And then the last is the Polynesians, because for some odd reason, those guys, like, that's a level of giant that I wasn't expecting out of a southern area. They're so close to the equator. I'm like, okay, well, people that are living closer to the equator, they're shorter. Their spines are compressed or something, whatever. But that's why Italians are so short and Norwegians are so tall. It just makes sense. Well, the Polynesians blew that out of the water for me. Fuck. So, anyway, you guys, you get into town, and the Mistwatch go over your papers pretty thoroughly. And as you guys are making your way towards the guild to drop off these horses and the riders, and to get your payment after 48 days of travel, the guild hall clerk tells you, he's like, you're checking in early.
Mhm.
We didn't expect you for another 30 days. We thought you were going to be held up by weather or what have you. Anyway, welcome to the city of Dunamon. And he stamps your paperwork. He logs in that you guys arrived safely with all the wagons intact, all horses intact, all employees intact. The employees shake your hand. Some of them were really nice. Some of them were very quiet. Over the course of a month, you got to know a few of them kind of well. But, like, for the most part, like, they were just normal people, just from point A to point B. And then you guys, for 40 days, for a little under 50 days worth of work, the paymeister, I'll put it in the alpha test guild loot.
Woohoo, we went through an entire session without dying.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. I kept waiting for something to spring out of a box. You know what I mean?
Next session, all bets are off.
Look, it's a gremlin.
We're going to get to meet whatever it is that she brought to life, I think. Oh.
Well, let's see. We've battled a maggoty worm demon. Various
Yeah, but we never killed it yet.
other hellspawn, dispattered cultists. Well, there's that lobster chick, the nice tatas,
Yeah.
and then the brothel of weird fetishes. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
how bad could it be?
No, it's going to be bad, I think. It was pretty bad last time.
Maybe she was doing a basic summoning, got the translation kind of garbled, and she's got an imp, a little imp, and it's not going to be some freaking Valor or frost demon of some sort.
Remember those things that we fought when we were flying in the air on that big carpet thing?
Oh, the blood mist.
Yeah, whatever those were that we barely could fight off. That's what I'm worried about fighting and happening. Something like that. The other guy, the thing that sucks out through your eyeball, it's a little finger in there.
Yeah.
So those two, we're going to end up fighting something like that. And I don't know how we're going to be able to beat that. We're not powerful enough. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun to die that way. Have my face sucked off. It's going to be terrible. but to wait and see.
Once you get everything unloaded, everything's punched, they give you guys 2,100 gold total.
Oh, for all of us to share? Okay.
All seven of you. Each is 300. You guys are feeling quite accomplished for covering that much distance as quick as you did. Normally, the payout would normally be about 1,500 gold, but they gave you an extra 300 because, or an extra, 600 gold because you guys got here in record time, and quite a few of those wagons have medicinal supplies on them, just in time to fight off the wintertime flus.
And unlike some organizations, the Trader and Coasters Guild doesn't give $650 million in foreign aid when it should be going towards other things.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to tune into my super secret live stream whenever I go off on FEMA. But Elon already said the important stuff, so I don't really need to make one. So,
Elon's been firing it up.
He really has. Like, I hope he gets another couple bodyguards. I think he needs them.
Yeah. I'm enjoying it. Like, the more shit posting and in your face you can be with these jackasses, more power to him. But he's definitely going to have to beef up the security because the closer that they get backing into a corner, the more desperate they're going to get.
Once you guys leave the port area, which has the Traders and Coasters Guild there, and their building is accessible at ground level or down on the docks, but the building's kind of small. They don't have like the grand, all the space in the world to develop dormitory rooms or places for their operatives to stay, live, and be boarded. They tell you, they're like, this is a kind of contained island. It's kind of small here, but you'll find places that everything's kind of vertically stacked. And so because of that, prices are a little cheaper for housing and board because you don't really get the quality of establishment that you do in Bard's Gate, but you do get a place to sleep. You do get a place that will be mostly silent. It's very important that you learn a couple things. The town got some problems going on, but it'll be taken care of. Can I help you with anything? By the way, my name's Brad, and I'm the guild house operative for the Traders and Coasters.
How serious are the problems? On a scale of 1 to 10.
They're about a 6 to 7. It's gotten bad over the last week. We've had some really weird attacks here in town. We've had some demonic attacks.
Better than Stoneholm. I think we can handle this.
Outside, you can hear the windows actually have like glass. There's not like just an open window. Like, no, there's actual glass here. You can hear through the glass that there is something going on outside. And Brad just shakes his head back and forth like there's something always going on here. It's really not quiet. You get used to it. It's loud here. Between the falls and everything else, it's just a very loud city to be in. Hopefully the extra gold that you received, hopefully you can put that towards, a nice place to sit, a nice place to study, nice place to relax. If you understand what I'm saying, I don't want you to be without the ability to unfurl. You guys just travel a 50-day trip and a 70-day trip in 50 days in winter. Like, no offense, but you're quickly on my. I starred your information on my ledger, so whenever I need a quick team, if you're around, I'm going to use it.
Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
We've become reliable, damn it. We're supposed to be mediocre.
Well, we've become reliable because we haven't died. I don't want to die.
But now they're gonna expect. And if you're mediocre, they don't expect.
Well, if we come back a few times without limbs, maybe then they'll think we're mediocre.
Well,
But I don't want that to happen to me.
Brad says here, he's like, listen, you probably noticed this already, but outside is kind of slick. Every surface, just assume it's slick as shit, and you'll be okay. If you can't handle standing on solid ground or on ground that keeps you stable, then what'll happen is you're going to quickly learn how to tumble.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to learn how to fall right.
Crampons. Go to a smithy, get some leather scrap, some hobnails, modify your shoes.
You leave the port district and start heading out into the city itself and moving down. The streets are cobbled. As you cautiously move, you hear a commotion, like more commotion than usual, a few blocks away. And there's like this hardy-looking group of adventurers, and they're dressed in red, themed red, and they've got a corpse up to the street on a crucifix. And you hear the crowd of people surrounding them, laughing, cheering,
Mm-hmm.
and they're carrying this corpse on a cross, and a group around them is just like, yay! The crowd looks like it's kind of like in parade mode, but they're following this group as they drag this corpse on a cross, and you see people just celebrating wherever they go.
Well, whose corpse is it? I mean, can we ask whose corpse it is?
It's not anybody's corpse; it's a demon's corpse. Fuck that thing. That's what one lady says.
Hmm.
That's the band.
Details.
I don't know where the demon came from.
This terrible bitch. We think it was Elinda Bannon who conjured it.
So who captured it and put it on the cross?
The Band of the Crimson Mantle, those adventurers in the red up ahead, those four got it.
Okay, well, good.
You guys look at it. The wizard, Mongoose, looks at it and he's like, "It's just a dretch. They're celebrating that. Like it's really like the lowest, the same. It's like the same power level as an imp. Okay, that's what you can tell about it when you see it, Mongoose."
Yeah.
Interesting.
The crowd moves away, and you guys get a chance to kind of like stretch yourselves out a little bit, read, do some like talking to people. The main thing is that like you hear a bunch of the people around cheering on the fact that they killed the demon and dragged its corpse upon a cross.
Mm-hmm.
That's not really normal. Normal people don't do things like that.
I get a chance to talk to the Crimson dudes and see if they're legit or they're putting on a show.
You kind of approach the Crimson Band of the Crimson Hand, the Band of the Crimson Mantle, excuse me, and they don't. The groupies don't really let you get too close, but one of the ladies that's there, she's wearing a tunic and like has breeches and fuzzy boots. You almost slip and fall because like it's just slick here, and she helps you steady. And she's like, "That's the Band of the Crimson Mantle. They've been in town for about a month, and things have been kind of going wrong for the past week. And they're the ones that are going to clean up the city. It's great. I love these people." And she looks at you guys and she's like, "You guys don't even have uniforms."
She just we all got dissed. Hey, that's what you were asking for, though. We're not number one, so maybe they'll hound over these people instead of us.
I have feelings still. All I asked was a question. I didn't want to get freaking brutalized.
As the seven of you, excuse me, the eight of you are there standing and looking kind of pretty. You see a person from the Mistwatch ask, he's like, "Are you guys known as the Vineyard Heroes of Gilboath?"
Who's asking?
Yes.
The Mistwatch. Or if you want to know, look, Arb Angus, the Lord of Amonville, told us to keep a lookout for you because he's going to try to set up a meeting or try to introduce himself. He's been waiting for you, but he just found out you were on your way about a week and a half ago. The fact that you're here, we weren't expecting you for the next month. This makes me kind of happy because you guys match, well, except for her, you guys match everything we've heard.
Okay, what'd you hear? Sure, it wasn't good or bad.
I don't have any information. I was just given the description of you. You're supposed to at some point try to find the mayor, Lord Mayor of the city.
Okay.
All right. Well, what's he doing tomorrow? Can we see him tomorrow? What would be a good time?
I'm not his personal secretary, but let me tell you that I can show you on a map where his usual location for everything is. He's pretty easy to find. He's a big guy. He doesn't sneak very well. He doesn't do that backstab, I'm a fighter stuff. I'm a thief. He's very easy to locate. Probably the easiest man you'll ever have to locate. Big fella, very nice, pleasant, beard, amazing beard. Stroke your hands lovingly through his beard.
I'll take your word for it. I'm just asking because, like, I would get an ale and a sausage and a bun, and I relax a bit, and preferably at a more appropriate time when I'm well rested and can present myself.
Well,
but if it's a hurry, let's get this over with then.
If you can find him, like he might be at the Angus Keep, which is on the south end of the city. But I don't know if he's there right now, but he might be. Like, usually he's milling around or he's busy. But if you're in town, you see the person kind of do something, they pull a coin. They pull a coin out of their pocket and they whistle. And about 4.5-5 seconds later, a small page boy appears off the road. And he's like, "I heard that there might be work for me." He's like, "Indeed, page boy. I need you to go run along and give a message to Lord Angus, and tell him that the band of Vineyard Heroes from Gilboath, the band of the Vineyard Heroes from Gilboath, the band of the band of the Vineyard Heroes from Gilboath are here now. And if he was looking for them, they're in town. They're here. And the little boy takes the coppers, and he's like, "Thank you very much, sir. May I have some more?" And he's like, "Fine, here's your other copper. This is your tip. Go do what I ask." And the little urchin runs along, and he just disappears almost immediately, like he's a thief or he's trained at this shit. He's good.
Kid's got moxie.
Yeah, he does. Once you guys exit that area, you go through the large stone walls into the city itself. The main road kind of curves off to the right-hand side, and you see there's a few buildings here. Lots of them. First thing you notice is that, like, there's a lot of inns over here. A lot of inns. Second thing you notice, second stories look like they are part of the inn. And last thing is that, like, okay, this must be the dock workers area, because lots of bars. Bars, inns. There's a closed place. What's that? That's Red Lobster. It's just amazing. Like, it reflects reality so well. But there's a lot of bars here on the north end of town where you guys are at. So you guys are kind of glancing around, looking at things, walking down some of the streets, multi-level housing, and most of the city streets are flanked by buildings that are 3 to 5 stories tall. So that gives you an idea that they have at least adequate pumps, because Roman cities, the cities of Rome, of Italy, didn't really have buildings over four stories, because the pumps wouldn't go send the water 4 stories or the 5 stories up. The rudimentary pumps, the Dwarven pumps will do that, but a lot of these are human built.
Dwarven plumbing. Sweet.
As you're walking past Amos Potteries and strange clay knickknacks, you see another young boy walk up to the party. He's like, "I have a summons for you to meet with Arb Angus, Lord of Amonville." And he says, "There's 8 of you, correct?" Everybody, 1, 2, 3, 4, yep, 8, yep. Lots of us. There's 8 of us. The boy smiles. He's like, "Follow me. I'll introduce you to the city ruler himself." And as you walk towards the compound where he's at, that's where we'll cut tonight's game off. And we'll start that upon the next session, if it is within your blessing.
I've got no complaints.
All right.
Yeah.
So for tonight, that wraps up everything we were planning on doing. My name is Bruce, and I thank you for being part of tonight's show. If you are part of the chat and you really like what we do this campaign every 2 weeks. This is my stress relief campaign where I get to stretch my head and write a game design, and my players test it for me. If it sucks, we talk about it. If you like the idea of it, let me know.
If you don't, send it to your friends. Send it to your enemies.
Yeah. We, once again, for the family of Shauner, my heartfelt condolences for you. didn't realize he'd passed in early September. I don't have a lot of great things to say about him because my interactions with the guy were never really stupendous, but he seemed like a guy that if you were along his narrow band of what he wanted to enjoy in life, if you were involved with that, then you probably had a lot different experience with him than I did. However, I never truly had that with the guy. I didn't have a problem with him. I had a problem with how he presented himself, and that it made me sad to find out he passed because I felt there was a few more good interactions that I could have with him. Maybe he seemed like a guy that once you start talking to him about things he liked, it got good. But
Yeah.
I never got to that point. And like I said, regrettably, I'm sorry for the family and I'm sorry for his friends going through the hard time of his loss.
The takeaway that I could say that I got from this was that, I may not have been in his close circle of friends. I've had interactions with him with either people discussing his certain peculiarities or the occasional pop in. And regardless of the situation, he brought a different aspect to the conversation. And that is awesome because, like, during the time that I knew him and he was around, it was during the whole WotC fiasco with gaming and, the OGL and whatnot. And that just muddies the waters of the hobby. And it's good to have people like Shawner and like Bruce and everybody else, because we all bring certain aspects of the hobby to the table. And as long as we can have a dialogue and be civil about it, it benefits everybody.
I want to enjoy my hobby. I'm hoping that the people that are curious about Shawner, they're able, if they don't already have the products for Traveler that he helped write, if they don't have the knowledge he had about the games he enjoyed, I'd like them to search those out so they can discover some things that will leave a good lasting legacy about the things he did. He also loves Skyrim, and if you're a Skyrim enjoyer, I really hope that you look up at the mods he made. He did a lot of work. He was a hell of a programmer, but that's kind of, I got past Skyrim after I realized just how it was. It's nothing to do with the mod community, which often saves a game or keeps its legs for many years after it should have fallen off. But Skyrim is like every other game with a good toolbox, and so the mod community has grown up around it. Now that everybody's moved on, it's their game now.
Still kicking since 2011.
That's why I play Quake, because I love Quake. I don't want to play a computer role-playing game. I think that's not what I want to do. However, for those of you that are interested in what Shawner did, look in the Skyrim mod scene, look in Traveler. There's stuff with his name on it. I don't know what his real name is. I'm sorry, I just know him as Shawner. Or fucking Shawner.
Sean Driscoll.
Driscoll? Sean Driscoll? Okay, there you go. And look for him, because my interactions with him were never really pleasant after there was some mud. That's all, from both sides. And like I said, I'm regretful that he's no longer here, because I think there could have been some good conversations. And I mean no ill will to his friends or family or his memory. I feel like there's been, there was needless things going on, and both parties are at fault. But in the afterlife, I hope he doesn't suffer. I hope it's pleasant for him. I'm not trying to project my beliefs out there, but he didn't seem like a bad guy, if that makes any sense. Go ahead.
I was just gonna agree with you. Like, I don't know what else to say. We lost somebody of the community, and It sucks.
So that was my final statement I wanted to make. We'll be back tomorrow. Me and Janet are hosting the Book of Eli. We're going to do a movie review and then a movie review.
Mm-hmm.
So come back to the channels for that. Anything else on your pagers for FEMA? If there's a certain Israeli firm out there, if you still have some pagers available, can you please give them to FEMA officials in our administration
Oh.
in Fortnite or in Minecraft, in theory? Because I wouldn't want to encourage the slaughter of communists, right?
Right. Thanks, Bruce. Now we're all on the red list.
All right, we put them feet first in the wood chipper.
But
If you're a communist, go fuck yourself.
I don't have my Wolverine camo yet. Damn it.
It's all right.
I'm working on it.
Looking forward to November 5th. Choo-choo. And
Yep.
I don't have anything else for tonight's session. Me and Kai probably going to talk about things here in a bit. If Kai's available, we'll do it. If not, I get it.
well, everybody enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Yep. Be well. Take care. Keep your head on a swivel. And fight the power.